bastards on verbal killing spree. Blind sheep fall to their knees. Choose a side, left or right, it's all the same. Compassion cloaked in half-truths and lies, packaged in designer suits and ties. To be clear, you and I are not the same. And they don't know how long the story goes, but we're doing bad crosses there. They open up my chest so I can finally breathe. Stepping out alone, but I suppose we might as well be free. Till we find our way back home. And they don't know how long the story goes. And they don't know how long the story goes. And they don't know how long the story goes. And they don't know, they don't know, they don't know what we're doing. Find crosses they land. Open up my chest so I can finally breathe. Stepping on the road, but I suppose we might as well be free in certain company. What we're doing. Find crosses they land. Open up my chest so I can finally breathe. Stepping out alone, but I suppose we might as well be free. Till we find our way back, find our way back, find our way back home.
It is bedlam. It is pandemonium. It is pandemonium.
What
Welcome,
is up, everybody, and welcome to the 200th episode of the K Gun Report, right here live from the Swank Dungeon Studio. To my left, and right here, look, my boy Scooter Magooter. Scott, what do you got on a beautiful Sunday?
We got a bye week. We got a special day to celebrate together, guys. 200 is a crazy number. You brought that up earlier in the year. I was like, wow, that snuck up.
Yeah.
And that's not including Sunday sessions. So thanks for the support. Obviously, we keep doing this because of the people that are leaving comments, joining us every week, jumping in on our page. It's just a crazy involvement that you guys have been a part of that we absolutely love. So glad to be here. 200th. Cheers to everyone.
Hell yeah, man. Cheers to everybody. And now you don't have to adjust your stream. Right here, the elusive Jarrod in the wild, down in the dungeon. Jerry boy, good to have you here, man. What's going on?
Hey, that's me. I'm here. This
Yeah.
is a dungeon. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Swank's got the temperature just right where we can all wear comfy clothes. We got nice beers to drink, and we're going to talk a little bit about our Buffalo Bills
Yeah.
and recap some memories that we have a couple videos, but there are a lot more out there that Swank, Scott, and I will always have in our brains. And
Right there in the skull cap.
right there in the skull cap. So we're going to share a couple, and then we'll get to that San Francisco game that's a week away. I know you guys are going. It's excited.
Yeah. Hell
But,
yeah.
this is a nice week to have a bye too, because coming off a win at 9-2, 9-2 Bills fans. Woo.
9-2.
Let's do it.
Yeah, man. I was bummed I couldn't make the Tuesday. That would have actually, well, no, that was 199. This is the 200th. That's why we're doing it, because we're not going to have a show this Tuesday,
Right,
correct?
Thanksgiving coming up.
Yeah. So we got some scheduling stuff with the holidays, but we're gonna make it all work. And we wanted to make sure that we were all here together for the 200th, because it's been 5 seasons of this. It's insane. And we wanted to do something special. And also, you know, we love you guys. So there's that.
Tell them about this real quick. Swank.
Yeah. So because it is our 200th, we decided we wanted to do something nice. And please, 258 of you right now watching. Appreciate you. If you leave a comment on Facebook or X, and we got to get our boy Robbie. Robbie's over on YouTube. I know Rob. We got Robbie. Robbie, you're in it. If you leave a comment on either platform, X or Facebook, you are automatically entered to win this Color Rush signed Greg Rousseau jersey, which is dope. But we picked that up so that we could celebrate with all you fine sons of bitches out there on internet lands. And yeah, just leave a comment, man, and do us a favor. Share this stream around, man. Tell people what's up. Usually we're here on a Tuesday. No Sunday sessions, so we figured we could just swap the placement and it wouldn't be too awkward. Hopefully a lot of you guys would be down for tuning in and hanging out anyway. So yeah, here we are, 200 episodes. We are sponsored by 26 Shirts, also part of the Buff Fanbase Network, and super proud to be. Go to 26 Shirts, give them all your money. Del Reed and the gang got so many great shirts and threads and hats and bags and everything else you could want. You're helping out a family right in Western New York. It's a great thing, and win. Yeah. Mine. Let's see here. Man, 200 episodes. This is crazy. Let's hit some comments, guys. What do you think?
A quick reminder: it is past 12 o'clock, so set your rosters. Questionable, doubtful. The rosters should have their title on there. The players should each have one of their things on there. Let them know if they're playing. So get your roster set for fantasy.
Yeah, Brock's out, so I got him out. Starting Patty Mahomes, who I traded for. So maybe he'll have a really good game and a really bad loss. That's what I want. We got Go Bills podcast. Go Bills, congrats on 200 episodes. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate it. You're the best. Patrick Hughes, wow, 200th episode. Congrats, boys. Get to cracking them drinks and SpaghettiOs. Let's go. Cheers, Mafia. Hella, yeah. Patrick Hughes, man, one of the OGs. Been here the longest. Appreciate the hell out of you, man. You're a great friend.
Cheers.
Speaking of people we appreciate, this dude, Corey Blaine, 200 guys. Congratulations, go Bills. Where would you rather be than right here, right now? Hell yeah. Corey, another dude, man, just loyal. Been to a couple of the events, been to some shows with the band, and just a really great guy. And scored some tickets for the 49ers game that Scott and I are going to this coming a week from tonight.
Damn.
My first night game over in Highmark Stadium.
Is it really?
Yeah, never been to
a night
Yeah,
game?
that's why I was so pumped to go. Never been to a night game.
It's a beautiful thing.
Oh yeah, because the focus is on that game. Obviously,
Yeah.
you have whoever's broadcasting it there in the booths and all that, even out with the fans, and then it's just the atmosphere, the flag, the national anthem, the fireworks, everything is just magical. So
yeah, I'm stoked, man. I think it'll be a great
I'm
time.
gonna take a picture of you. You can be like,
we got
and behind you is gonna be Corey eating some spaghetti.
dude, laughing at me. John's 200 shows. Wow, feeling privileged to be a part of the best show on social media. John's, man. John and Lisa Johns have been here the longest as well. We love you guys so much and appreciate you being here. It really is, man. We got a couple of clips here that we're gonna start getting to, but watching like some of this, and Jerry put all these clips together for us, but like watching it through the years to see like what we got excited for, where it came from, the amount of passion and stuff that we put into it, and where it's evolved to from where we started. It's pretty nuts to do that. We all got a chance, I think, to watch most of the first episode. I found that and sent it to you guys. So yeah, that was a good time.
I was in my kitchen.
Yeah, you were in the kitchen. Yeah, leaning right up on the island there.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy.
But everything, the fans, the people that follow us, obviously, our sound, our visuals, thanks to Swank for being a tech guy that gets us to focus on making the stream better. And just obviously the information is all coming from fan first perspective. Like
Yeah.
we've said from day one, this is us being in the back of the bar at 2:00 in the morning talking
Yeah.
about what the Bills are going to do on Sunday.
Yep.
And we're just bringing it to you guys, and we love the fact that you guys are involved in bringing it back to us. And yeah, you're gonna see with a couple of these clips that it's quite a hell of a memory, guys. And I'm glad I was able to share this experience with you guys.
I think we're all still have the same personality from day one, but I think
Yeah.
what's changed is we're more confident because we realize that we are big Bills fans and we just talk what we feel. We don't know necessarily all the ins and outs of this game, but we know what we know and we like to share it and talk to each other. And sometimes we get, our minds get changed from you guys viewing in your comments, which, it's just like Scott said, fan first perspective. We're Bills fans. Swank says it many times. If you see us out of this bar, it's gonna be the same people that you're seeing on the show today. So it's awesome just to see the growth. And welcome to the K-Gun Report. My name is Jarrod. That's changed too.
Speaking of growth, can I get a shout out to not only my beard but Swank's beard for this show?
Hey, yeah, man. I was thinking about giving a little trim up, but I don't know. I can't do it before the game. That's for sure.
I'm pushing the limits.
Yeah, are
Oh,
you?
yeah.
Yeah. Is wife warning signs coming up?
Well, my wife tells me as long as you can see my upper lip, keep
Yeah.
that shaved.
That's Sarah says, like, yeah, you gotta, she just was talking about this the other night. We were hanging out with some of her friends, and that, like, as long as like it's not getting in her mouth or it's not poking her in the lip hard, she's fine with
If
it.
you press your lips together and your total mouth disappears,
Yeah.
don't want that.
Yeah, guys. Oh man, you guys are killer. Adam, let's go for 200, baby. Hell yeah. Say congrats, guys. We love you. Go Bills. We love you too, man. Thank you. Adam been here for the longest as well. Sean Kinsley, what's up, brother? Thank you so much. Patrick Hughes says, go ahead and flex like Josh Allen because 200 is a big deal. Oh, God. How many times have you guys watched that clip?
Of him flexing the last
the
game?
run for the best. Well, I mean, Nance said best play in the NFL this year. He said it live.
I mean, it is. I mean, look at the stage you did it on. And I just love seeing Josh knowing the situation. Obviously, these guys get paid a lot of money to know the situation.
Yeah.
He's been sliding a lot as he should, but when he knows that he's got to put the game on his shoulders, you could tell because after he does a run or a first down, it's a flex, it's a point. He could do that during the other points of the game. He doesn't do that, but when he knows it's huge, boom.
Yeah, dude, he knows when the moment's right for that kind of stuff. Man, he just takes it on his shoulders.
Run of the year. I mean, a lot of people might think, okay, is it really? But it's the circumstances leading up to that.
Yeah.
4th and 2. If you leave Mahomes with the ball 9 times out of 10, he's going to drive down and score. And Allen's like, fuck it, not this time. Yeah, I'm going to score. And that's what a lot of people. Josh Allen, we have a unicorn with Josh Allen. If you go back and over his career and watch, Josh Allen always wins the game. It's the defense that kind of lets up. Josh Allen has never let us down when it comes down to driving to either tie or win. Maybe once, I think, early in his career, but he doesn't throw the picks. He doesn't fumble. He becomes this Superman that we know Patrick Mahomes-esque because he does it the same. Yeah. Patrick Mahomes has thrown a couple interceptions in games against the Bills, though. But Josh Allen is truly the guy you want to end the game for you.
Did you guys see that picture of shows the score of the Chiefs-Bills game, and it shows Allen on the sideline thinking, and the caption said Josh Allen is thinking about how in the first time ever is Patrick Mahomes going to score a 10-point touchdown.
Yeah. That's a great one. I mean, hey man, this year, I mean, I know we're supposed to be talking about memories and stuff. Here we are, but that's all right. That's what you get with the K-Gun Report, guys. Josh Allen, like this whole team just feels so much different. Doesn't everything just feels so different this year? There was some montage that somebody put together of every touchdown that's been scored this season thus far, and it's nuts because like James Cook has just turned into like such a force, like and so good. Like 10 touchdowns already this season, 10 plus touchdowns, 10. I think he's at 10 rushing. I think. 11. Yeah. I think when it got to the point in the video of the Chiefs game, he was at 8, they said, and then he got 2. So
quiet. I mean, I did not think he was even there. I would have guessed 6 or 7.
He's killing it.
Yep.
He's absolutely. I mean, well, last year, what do you have 2?
Yeah.
You know. Yep. So you got guys like that are having games. Is it 10? Right on 10.
10.
Nice. And just spreading it around, and like even like like watching that Chiefs game, I was like, Matt Hollins kind of had a quiet game, right? Because he'd been kind of trending up. And then he had a big catch on the sideline.
Mm-hmm.
Like he had some big catches, but everybody is just getting a little bit. It's beautiful. It's like it's so beautiful right now, and there's none of that like not to shit on Fitzpatrick or anything, but like when Fitzy was in, my stomach would get so tight because I'm like, is he gonna throw a touchdown or interception? Like every single time.
One or the other.
I don't feel like that. I don't even feel like that when he throws an interception now. Like when Josh throws an interception, I'm like, God damn it. But then it's like, okay, like I'm not worried because he's gonna be Josh Allen, right? Like I don't know. It's just it's a different feeling this year, completely different feeling.
Before that Ravens game, I think the Bills had the longest streak for games that they were in that they lost under one score. So when they placed the Ravens, that was the big more than one score. I think the game was 42 or 43 that they've lost, but they didn't lose for more than one score. And that's the Allen effect.
Yeah.
He's going to keep in games. He might throw his picks, but that defense, got to give credit to the defense who's balling out right now.
Oh, yeah.
But Allen will keep you in the games.
Our guy over at Go Bills says like and subscribe to Go Bills podcast. Yeah, do that, man. We're all about supporting everybody that comes in and does their thing. Our guy, Buffalo Spartan.
This is Sparta.
That's live. That's live, y'all, right here in this room. What up, boys? Congrats on 200. Glad to have been the first super fan to be a part of your history. Mafia, mount up. Hell yeah, Buffalo Spartan. One of our good friends that we've met specifically through this show, and such a great dude. The beautiful and amazing Ellen Lartz, 200 episodes. Wow, great times talking Buffalo Bills football with Scott, Jarrod, and Swank, and the rest of the crew. Get to cracking. Hell yeah, Ellen. We've been cracking.
Hell yeah.
Oh, man.
There you go. I just subscribed. Go Bills podcast.
There you go. Live in real time. We got our boy Robbie over at 716 Sports Blizzard. Congrats on 200. Go Bills. Yeah,
Thanks,
I
Robbie.
said it. Hell yeah, Robbie. We got Uncle James, the greatest dude I know for sure.
What's
What's up, brother? Thank you so much for being so supportive. Let's see. He said, for a sec, I thought Swank had extra arms. LOL. Is it this one over here, probably? Yeah. Josh Williams, 200th. Wow, time flies by. Go Bills. Hell yeah. Josh, another OG, man, for sure. We got 500 of you tuning in right now. Thank you so much. Corey says, can't wait for the Niners game. Hell yeah, us too, man. Mary Jane Brown Hughes, congratulations, best Mafia show. Thank you guys so much, man. You guys, Kelly, like really, you guys make it 100%. Uncle James wants that jersey. You're in the drawing, brother. All you gotta do is leave a comment. Spartan and Patrick Hughes are fighting for the biggest drought I saw on the Wheel of Death, the Wheel of Destiny. We spin a big old wheel. We'll be spinning it next week or something, right?
Yep. Yeah, we'll get it.
So. Yeah, share it around. Get your chances. Get your kids in here to leave some comments for you. Get a couple extra bits. 50 jersey on the 200th during our Spaghetti-O year. Power of the O's,
that
dude.
Makes sense.
It's wild. It's wild what's happening right now. I mean,
I'm waiting for Spaghetti-O's to call us.
Yeah, what the hell, dude? Look at this. I mean, 513 people. Free. How many thousands of people? Even if it's the same people watching the same shows over and over for this whole season.
Yep.
You know, like we average a little over 1,000 views probably per show, give or take a couple hundred. And man, you're talking that's like 11,000 people.
Let alone the amount of people that are going to start bringing them to their
listen, Swank,
pregame show.
You're short shotting us big time.
I am? Okay.
Yes, we're about 3,500.
Oh, really? Oh,
yes.
Shit. See? This is the analyst over here, Jerry.
Well, yeah, that's all the.
That's X and Facebook and. YouTube.
See, I'm talking live.
Oh,
I'm
gotcha.
Yeah. It's okay. Gotcha. No, it's good. It's all good. So yeah, I mean, Spaghetti-O's. Where's that money at? We got you.
Yeah, if you're listening.
Even those of us who don't like Spaghetti-O's are eating it just for that.
I know. We got RT. Everybody bag on RT.
Yeah,
until
he's
he
a hard
eats it,
no,
man.
but we'll get him.
He'll get it. He'll do it. Oh no, the Wheel of Death. John's love the jersey Swank. Yeah, I had to go with my boy Bruce, man. I don't know what I'm gonna go with for for the game next week. I'm thinking I got the only current Bills player I have right now is Eddie Oliver. So I'm thinking that I'm going to do that. But this is like, I don't know.
200
I
sacks,
just love
200th
it.
episode.
yeah.
Thanks for pointing that out. I didn't even think about it. I was just like, I'm wearing my Bruce.
Beautiful. I thought that's why you wore it.
I should have just let it go. The amazing Lisa DeCook and maybe Mike. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, guys.
Thanks
Okay.
so much. Jay Franklin. What's up, Franklin?
Hey,
Groot. Oh, man.
Ooh, beautiful. Lonnie, you can't wear that.
What? Oh, I thought she said something. Yeah, we got a couple clips of some cool stuff, but the very first Rager we did, we gave away a bunch of good stuff, man. We were hooked up with Ryan from Buffalo Autographs, and our boy Josh Cook, his mom Lonnie, who's a big supporter of the show as well. She won like 2 or 3 jerseys.
I think she bought the last 10 tickets that were purchased.
Yeah.
She bought 1 ticket, and that's when we recycled them through. That 1 ticket won her 3 jerseys.
Man,
can I wear them? She says.
Yeah, she wanted to wear them. That one was a Josh Allen, I think, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Josh Allen son. Yeah, don't wear that. Josh is like, don't wear that, Mom. Melissa Green says, hoping Carolina helps us shake up the East today. Hell yeah, man. Me too.
That would be interesting.
Melissa
I would
Green,
love it.
Daniel Green, who's on the show last week.
All right.
Oh,
wife,
very cool. Very
Jared's
cool.
neighbor.
This week they're doing a Fred Jackson platter. They're gonna cook up all of Fred Jackson's favorite food for the games.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's
How are you not there right now? That's like your guy.
Got priorities right
Yeah,
now.
you had to be somewhere.
Melissa, share that to the page so everyone can see what Fred Jackson likes. I think pizza is Fred Jackson's favorite.
okay.
So
Oh, sick. Yeah, if you're not, join our group, man. It's how many strong? Over 10,000
11,000
right
on
now.
Facebook.
On Facebook. And we got groups for the K-Gun. We got groups for Sunday sessions. FLX Mafia, which is the trend that we started here in the Finger Lakes to represent the Bills Mafia in anywhere that's not Rochester or Syracuse.
yes, we did start that. So
We
if you see any
did.
other FLX Mafia out there,
Yeah, I know, because I went to tag this show, and the other one popped up, which the other one got the idea
at a Rager.
at our Rager for the first year and told a friend of
Oh, we
an
have a
acquaintance.
story.
Yes.
I have stories,
Yeah.
but we are
Anyway.
the original FLX
Yes.
Mafia.
Yeah. So if you see any imposters, tell them who sent you.
You could come up with a red standing buffalo with the finger
I
lights.
could, with like a
Very
kind of like a
original.
typewriter font
There
or
you go.
something, maybe. I
Yeah.
don't know. I'm just thinking off the top of my head. Robbie from 716 Sports. Hey guys, check out my show tonight, 8:30 p.m. Talking some Bills and Sabres. Hell yeah, check out
There
our
you go.
boy Robbie. He's the man. He's on the Fan Base Network as well. Patrick Hughes with the R. That would have been a great.
Just ours.
I'm trying to catch up on these, man. I don't want to leave anybody out. And that's something that I love about our show too, man. It's like there's other shows we talked about before too. Like actually, wasn't there somebody a show or two ago that was like, do you guys take super chat or whatever?
Oh,
Natalie
yeah,
or was
The
that
stars or
Natalie?
the super chat
So,
when you pay money to
yeah. So basically, you pay a donation to get your comment thrown up on these shows, and like, we're just not like that. Like, and no offense to anybody that is, we got some friends and there's some really great shows that utilize that. And to be honest, man, this does take a lot of time and a lot of effort and all that kind of stuff. And I understand it. And I mean, your boys here, we're trying to hook up some sponsorship stuff as well. But to us, like the comment part of it's like this show wouldn't work if you guys weren't involved and as invested in it as we are. So yeah, never will you ever have to pay to get your comment up. And I'll try to put everything up I can.
And to be blunt, why would you come back if you're typing something and no one ever shares it?
That's true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So keep saying what you believe in,
Yeah.
and we'll share it because we care about what you have to say. And like I said, we're just your average fans. Our minds can be changed too, and we like to just talk about everything. So
Not only that, but we've had whole shows based coming in with an idea and just talking to the fans and answering questions.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
those
The
are
show
fun
just
ones.
train
Best
wrecks and goes off the rails, and we just we're like, hell yeah, dude. We're like, well, we were gonna talk about this topic specifically, You guys remember too? I have a degree in communications with TV production, right? And to be honest, before this 5 years of this and the band stuff is the most I've ever used it, and it's come in very handy, and I enjoy it very much. But like, going through and doing all of this and kind of knowing how to get through it, it's like, I don't know, I just lost my train of thought.
Your degree and being able to utilize it.
Yeah, I don't know why I even brought it up, to be honest. I went back too far into the ether. Yeah, Green City, other half
Sometimes
stuff.
these really get
Swear to
you
God,
somewhere.
it's only one.
Drink me.
I was reading comments and thinking and had this epiphany, and then it's gone, dude. Sorry.
And you may know with a man with hole in pocket come in handy.
Huh?
Confucius say.
Oh,
You said about to come in
oh,
handy.
yeah, I got you. Yeah. Man with itchy butt wakes up with stinky finger. Yeah.
Elevator smells different to midget.
Anyway.
Are we really doing these?
Oh, that's where I was going, man. I remember now. So train wreck, whatever. Do you guys remember when we first started? Because like the audio and video you were talking about, like that I knew was like a very important part of this, because there's a million people that have shows all over the place, not just Bills, but sports and everything else, music and whatever. But if it doesn't look good and it doesn't sound good, then just like everybody, like you'll listen and be like, it's crappy, and you're like, oh, next one. You literally get 3 seconds. Yep. Like, and if you're not at least looking good, sounding good, it doesn't matter. So that was something that I pushed from the beginning, like you were saying. But do you guys remember early on, I was doing like production, like there was like schedules and stuff, like for the first 10 minutes we're talking about this, and then we're going to this, and then it was like, and you're trying to hit the beats and move through, because that was like all from college and stuff, and like you got to stay on time so that you can get to everything, so that you can push through. And so anyway, where I was going with all that is that, yeah, we do shows, and we have a general idea. It's not as rigid as that anymore. Now it's just like a couple notes on a page, and got to mention this, and this, and we go on. But now it's more fluid, and we're able to just go off the rails and we'll just do a whole show with comments right now, because they're flowing in and you guys kill it.
And sometimes that ruins the show. I'm gonna a quick example.
The comments?
No, not comments, not comments.
Yeah, boo to you.
The schedule.
Where's his mic?
The schedule. We had Butch Roll on, and you'll see a little clip of that. Our first guest ever, our first NFL player ever. And because of the schedule we had written down, I was the guest. And then we got on a tangent. We were talking about stuff, and I came in, and because I had to pull some videos, I looked back at it. I was like, I wish I never did that. And I said something like, okay, so now the topic is.
Yeah, you're trying to push them along.
Yeah. And I was like, oh, well, just lost Butch there. It's like.
Well, and that's like the growing pains of doing stuff like this, right? Where, you have it and you want to move it along. But we learned, I feel like, very early. And again, we have some clips of some very, very cool reminiscent stuff that like brings smiles on our faces. Hopefully you guys will get it too. But it's like, you gotta like let the guest do their thing and go at their own pace. And we've been lucky enough that like a lot of these former players that we've interviewed and talked with, it's more of a conversation. That's what these two, when they started that page before I came, it's join the conversation, right? So it's just easy and it's chill. We were literally, before we went on the air, we were talking about our boy Uncle Andre Reed. And having him on and being lucky enough, we got a little clip of that coming up too. And he told us live from his living room on his couch, he talked to us for a half an hour leading up before we went live, and then the whole show, and then stayed on with us after we were off the air talking. And it was like this surreal, crazy experience. And I have a little tidbit I want to share when we get to that video too. About the circumstances of the stream during that time. But he told us he would do that all the time. Like he got we luckily Ryan from Buffalo Autographs at the time, he had hooked us up with him, and we're super grateful for that. But it was like a contractual obligation that he be on XYZ, and we luckily got snuck in under that. But he told us that he would do that kind of show all the time, and the dude's been in the comments, and I think a lot of it is like, we try to, what you see is what you get We're relaxed. We chill. Like, you know, we have some beers. We tell some jokes. We talk to Bills, and that's it. You know, like there's no pressure. We're not trying to be like, so Andre, you know, or like trying to be like, well, radio voice. Well, it's just
Averaging 19.7 yards a catch. Is there any way
just off the top of my head, I see that.
What number you like better, 8 or 3? No, but yeah, just the flow of it, just go with it, be comfortable. The one thing that we realized with all these ex-players that we've had on is they're real people too, and they have things other than football, especially if they're retired, that they really are passionate about, and every single one of them has, and it's awesome to be involved in that, help raise money for their foundation, or share the love of music like you and Butch did.
Yeah. All right, so we're I just we gotta try and get caught up here. Robert Badette, sad no Bill Sundays. We do have this show, Touchdown. Hell yeah, Robert. Thanks for coming. Robert, another long time viewer of the show, actually donated to one of the Ragers we had a couple years ago. Appreciate that. Jason Anderson, Josh is the man and the MVP this year. Absolutely, 100%. Ellen, Jim Nance knows Josh Allen well, and everything he says about Josh is straight up truth. That's right.
Truth bombs, dropping it.
Petker says the best plan is no plan. Hell yeah. Our good friend Kevin, congratulations on show number 200. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it. And thanks for stopping in. Let's see. This year, the team collaboration is electrified. Ooh, I like that, man. That was awesome. Melissa Green, Josh Allen isn't just the best QB right now. He's the best player in the league right now, MVP. I mean, I don't know how this is even a debate with people. I get Lamar, whatever. To say that Lamar is the most valuable player on his team is insane.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can say that if Lamar is, every quarterback is, because the quarterback drives the wagon, right? So would Lamar be as successful if Derrick Henry wasn't there?
No. I mean,
and there you go.
I mean, we saw Derrick Henry not only has changed the game against us with that 89-yard touchdown. I mean, that set the tone for the game. That was the determining factor of the game, I believe. And he did that a couple other games. So that threat alone, game scheming, and all that stuff. Now, if anybody else had a Lamar type player and a Derrick Henry on their roster, it'd be very dangerous. And he's just taking advantage and getting the benefits of having him on his roster.
I would say if anybody watched this game this last weekend, and I don't know what's happening, and you guys that watch the show a lot know, like, literally the Miami fans that had just flooded my timeline on Twitter forever, like, were so obnoxious. And then they're hit a point where
crickets,
they're quiet. They're just done. And I'm like, peace at last. And you know what happened the week before we played the Chiefs? The Chiefs timeline started. And I'm like, what is going on?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, we're going to beat you. 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 You guys are trash. And then it was, oh, this is their Super Bowl. Oh, a regular season win. Oh, we're going to blah, blah. And I'm like, why am I getting all this crap?
Don't fans understand that Andy Reid never shows his hand, so they didn't throw it to him or them or Hopkins or Kels. They were saving that. No, he got beat.
The times they chose to throw it to him, like, that was just to throw the Bills out. Like, the plan was to lose the game. That's what it was. Like, get out of here, dude. Like, I'll tell you what. I'll say it till I die, but like, the people that were like, this is just regular season, we beat them in the regular season, it doesn't matter, that doesn't float with me, man. Like, this is an AFC game against the number one team in the AFC right now, and you beat them. You gave them their first L, even though they were close 6 times to already losing. Now you finish the job, and you finish the job, back to the MVP conversation, without 2 of your pass catching leaders on the offense, and then a guy,
Kincaid out, and then Cooper's playing with a cast.
And then Cooper's playing with a cast with 2 beautiful catches.
Don't forget Spencer Brown was out too.
And no, that's not a big deal, right? Like, whatever. Get out of here, dude. And you're gonna tell me that he's not, anyway. Okay, see, this is what happens. Now I'm trying to catch up on comments, and we're back.
And we're back.
You know what, guys? You guys are killing it, and Here we go. Lori Wynn, amazing 200 episodes. That's Eli's mom.
What's up, Lori?
We got a little clip that we want to do for that too. We'll be going. We're talking an hour and a half. I told these twins here, man, an hour and a half is gonna go fast. We might have to push it to 2. I don't know what Jarrod's curfew's like over here, but we'll see what happens.
1:30. What time is it? Let's get
12:35. No, that's your curfew. No. Let's see. You guys are killing. Hey, here's Eli. Speak of the devil. Go 200. Thanks for everything. Hell yeah, you guys, my bros. Absolutely,
you,
Eli, you're the man, dude.
yeah.
I'm so glad. That
Eli's
you're
on
part of the show.
YouTube commenting. We know how to connect with him.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
we'll throw
he's
him
on
the
it
jersey.
too. He's in for the Groot jersey. Let's see. Patrick Hughes. Funny story with the Wheel of Destiny. Earlier this season, I told the boys if I win, give my prize to Corey Blaine. And when the wheel spun, it landed on Corey.
Yeah, he willed it. Yeah, I remember that.
That was so funny, dude. Patrick and Spartan, dude. Oh my god. And that's why Spartan says that's why I call it the Wheel of Death.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate it. Tad Adams, what's up, brother?
Tad.
Yes, sir. Bruce Smith.
He's a
up, Ted?
Tennessee Titans fan
He's
right
a
there.
Titans fan, but
Oh, is
tuning in
he?
today? Oh, yeah.
Was he an Oilers fan? And then
I don't know, Ted. Were you an Oilers
yeah,
fan
were you
first?
originally an Oilers fan?
Why do I want to say Raiders before? That may be off, but
No, you might
Ted
be
and I rode the bus, man.
yeah, went to high school with Ted. Good
Yeah.
guy. He's got some kids coming up through football.
Oh, yeah?
Ted was a beast, man. I mean,
Yeah, I remember. I do remember.
Played at Utica. He was one of the inaugural teams at Utica University, I think, may have been. But him and a couple of other guys, Brian George, and
Oh, wow.
they went and played football at Utica their first season. And yeah, he was a beast.
yeah, Utica didn't have
Very
a
cool.
football program for a while.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Thanks, Ted.
Welcome, Ted.
Very cool. Oh, you got invited. 6
Come over
p.m.
at 6
Come on over.
p.m. Freddie Jackson
Yeah.
Pizza.
Pizza's pizza, but what kind of
All
kind of
right.
pizza does
Yeah.
Freddie Jackson?
Hey, Fred, Mr. Jackson, what kind of pizza did you like? If he's watching.
This will be our clip for our 400th show. Ellen says, by the way, I received my EMD sweatshirt. Oh, good. Yeah, and it's beautiful.
Nice.
Oh, thank you so much, Ellen. Yeah. We got some stuff going on, man. Okay. You guys are killing it. You guys are killing it. Adam says, I'm outside putting up Christmas decorations. Have you guys blasting on my stereo in the garage?
Nice.
Hell yeah, Adam, dude.
Adam, are you around neighbors? If you are, give a big old hey,
Hey.
for no reason at all.
Oh, man. Cody Costin, go Bills. Hell yeah, Cody.
What's up, Cody?
Man, you guys are killing it. Oh my God, it's so hard not to stop. All right. We're close. Debbie
Got it.
Emberton, here we go.
What's up, Debbie?
Okay. Listen, we're gonna throw. Yeah. What? Oh yeah.
Jarrod, you're closest to the fridge.
Oh
right?
yeah. Come on, Jared.
I did get my
Put-
1,000
yeah,
words in.
your words are in for pick a random.
We got 692 of you creeping up on 700. Thank you so much on a Sunday, man. 200th episode. Again, leave a comment if you are interested in winning this Color Rush signed Groot jersey. We got a certification on that? Yeah.
Yeah, right at the
bottom, you
Sweet.
see the sticker? Oh, yeah, sick. That's a nice jersey, man. We are giving it away as a thank you to you guys for supporting us for 200 episodes of this show, The K-Gun. Usually you would see Sunday sessions on this time slot, but since it's the bye, since it's the 200th episode, since it worked into our schedules, we decided to do the K-Gun 200th. We're all together right here in the Swank dungeon. And man, we spent this first half hour, 36 minutes going through some comments and talking with you guys. And as we said, we've had some great memories on the show coming up to 200, and we got some clips we wanted to show you guys, man. Some moments that, you know, even though there's literally a million moments that we love.
About 200 moments.
200 1 hour to 1.5 hour to 2 hour to 5 hour if you were at the draft show, that kind of thing. Anyway, here is our very first ex-player guest, Mr. Butch Roll, came on the show for the first time. This is when Jarrod was hosting, and here we go, man. Check this out.
Season 2, episode 31. The Bills are coming off a big win. We'll get to that in a couple minutes here. Joining me tonight, I'm Jarrod. Joining me, Scooter.
Hey. Like that.
Swank.
Yeah.
And we have a very special guest tonight, Mr. Butch Roll. Butch himself. Welcome, Butch.
Hey guys, how you doing? Buffalo, my mafia town. How's it going? I love you guys. You guys are the best. Glad to be here.
There it is.
Wow, there he was.
Mr. Touchdown himself.
Yeah. You know what I remember about that show is we were all talking, and Butch was a great interview. He was so fun. And actually, well, I should roll into this next clip here, but real quick, I do remember that I can't remember which one of you guys, you're like, so you scored X amount of
11.
touchdown, 11, right?
Yep.
Or well, that's what the number was, but
He corrected you.
Yeah, he
yes.
said, players know their stats. I know my
Yes.
stats. It was 14. He scored
Yes.
14 consecutive
Yes.
touchdown reception. 14 consecutive receptions were touchdowns.
Yes, 14 receptions in a row, all touchdowns, and there was conflicting numbers. I remember, and you looked it up, and Jarrod is very stat oriented, and I would trust him 99 times or 999 times out of 1,000. But that one, it was just interesting because he wasn't like a dick about it or anything. He just was like, no, it was 14.
Yep. The player knows his
We're
stats.
like, oh, and that's what he said. A player knows his stats, and it's like it was so funny, and that's the kind of stuff that like we see. I don't know why, I don't know what it is, but like these players seem comfortable. They love talking about the good old days and everything else, and that was just something that flowed out. That was like players know their stats, and it's like, hell yeah, man! Like, I could tell you the best shows I've ever played, right?
Yeah.
They're ingrained in my memory, and if that was the record, that was the record. It was just interesting.
That's how you get those players that say they don't care about stats, they care about winning, blah, blah, blah.
Bullshit.
Yeah, they know how many touchdowns they have.
Yeah.
They know how many touchdowns are away from a certain record. They know how many yards they
Yeah.
are.
He also shared with us how it ended. Mr. Frank Reich threw an out pattern.
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
Butch Rowe was contemplating whether or not to drop it or not, but he did catch it.
All right. Here's another clip from that first interview with an ex-player. This is where Butch and myself figured out that we both love music.
Nicest acoustic I've ever played. Yo, sorry for everybody who's late to the game. Butch and I figured out we both play music, so we've been talking about that a little bit. I just picked up my first Taylor 214 CE. It's like the nicest acoustic I've ever played. Yeah, so that was
I'm like it's these guitars. I don't know. It's like a epidemic. It's like a drug, man. I'm buying them. Seem like I'm buying one every month, and that's like I gotta slow down because I just bought a Kramer that's coming in.
Oh man.
It's beautiful.
Wow. It's a beautiful addiction, though.
It is, man. It's like, dude, I gotta slow. I'm looking around. I'm like, I'm hanging on the walls on a Telecaster, Stratocaster. I'm running out of room here. So,
You know, it's funny. I'm scratching my neck thinking I should probably go to the bathroom here and go get a drink.
Yeah.
You guys are doing your own thing.
Yeah.
It's like, Jarrod, we lost them. They're talking about music. This may be a while.
I think that might have been what I was talking about earlier, where I interrupt and say, "Hey guys, about the Bills."
Yeah. So anyway, idiots. No, I love this comment from Patrick. Look at baby Swank, Scott, and Jarrod. Only one R. Jarrod hadn't earned that second R yet. That was a clip we should have pulled. The first Jarrod. So StreamYard only lets you put in 10, and I'm gonna try and swap out some while we're going through. But there's just so many great memories, man, and I don't know. It was fun. So that whole conversation with Butch actually led to him getting at me and the band. So I'm in the band, the Endless Mountain Derelicts.
If you guys have heard the intro, that's them.
It is, yes, yeah, yep. That's my band. And a lot of you guys, we did a stream with the band for a couple of years. I moved out of my old house into my folks' basement while we built the new house where we are now, and I am in the works of starting Endless Mountain Mondays back up. So if you guys are interested in that, please check it out. A lot of you guys had come over and supported, and I appreciate it. But I digress. The conversation with Butch and having him on a couple times led to him coming up from Florida. He was in Florida, I think. And he played at a bar in Buffalo the night of the Titans Monday night game.
Yep.
And he asked the Endless Mountain Derelicts to be his backing band. So we went up, learned a couple songs. we played a set. Butch sat in with us and played, and it was a great time. He was raising money for charity and stuff. And the Bills, unfortunately, that was the game where Josh couldn't get it in the end zone. He slipped there. But it was a great time. Got to hang out with Butch. He was a good dude. Steve Tasker was in the audience and watched the band play. Myself and my drummer lost our minds about that. We got a nice little picture with Steve and Butch and the whole band. And yeah, so it's just gnarly how this whole thing, like, we've met so many great people through this, but there's no way in hell I ever thought when we started doing this
Right.
I'd be playing with an ex-player who shreds on guitar while Steve Tasker watches me, like, play with my band. Our boy Eric Gordner, he had this great comment in our group text after that all happened, because I was wigging about it. It was a great time. And I was like, yeah, play with Butch. Steve Tasker's there. He watched us. And Eric said, and I'll never forget this, isn't it awesome that he watched you doing what you love, and when you were younger, you watched him doing what he loved?
Yeah.
And I was just like, man, that's like,
That hits.
it was, yeah. I'm getting a little goosed up right now. It just, like, it's a very cool thing, a very small thing on my part, but like, I don't know, meant a little bit. You know what I mean? It's a cool thing. So, hell yeah.
Yeah, it's Dr. Butch Roll now.
I just saw that. Here we go. The beautiful Alan Lartz, and Butch Roll passed his doctorate defense, and literally is now Dr. Roll.
There you go.
We will address him as such from now on. Yeah, Butch is a great guy, man.
Yes. Congratulations, Mark.
Adam, oh, dude, I like this, man. If you guys got favorite show moments, please put them in this comment, man. I didn't even think about that. Adam says, I love Mark Maddox, but Don Beebe was a great show. Yeah, that was a Jarrod poll, man. Reached out to Don. Don had a book that he wanted to push, and he came on the show, and actually he's looking to come on the show again. And in between coaching and stuff, another man, one of my absolute favorite Buffalo Bills. We have interviewed literally so many of my childhood heroes, dude. It's insane. And a lot of players, like, if you join the Facebook group, the 24/7 Buff Fandemonium Facebook group, there are so many ex-players that are members of that. Like,
We have quite the following.
yeah, all of a sudden you start going through the list, and it's like, this guy, blah blah blah, and I'm like, what the hell, dude? Like, yeah, so it's cool. And like I said, Uncle Andre pops on the comments. Mark pops in the comments. Yeah, I don't know. We've just been blessed. So guys, we are at 7:57 right now. I'll say we'll show the clip first, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll say this. When we started out, the very first episode, I remember we were just streaming, I think, to YouTube. Am I right?
Might have been just Facebook.
I think we switched over to Facebook.
Yeah, you might be right. Yes,
Yeah.
YouTube, because we had a lot of views that first time. We had a lot of viewers that first time. It was YouTube.
Yeah, we were there. Well, that's where. So when I first started learning about streaming, the band was streaming to YouTube exclusively. It was during COVID, and our viewership was banging up on there. And I say that like 60 people one time, and I was like, oh my god, this is crazy. And still, man, like, I'll tell you this, as a musician, like, if you were at a place you've never played before outside of your comfort zone and 60 people showed up, you'd feel like a rock star. And for this, it was like, whatever. So I was like, hey, this is the avenue that the band has found success in. We're doing this, like, we should go that way. And I think we went, and I found out my internet was not good enough to do this, and we had some problems and whatever. We got through it, but I think maybe we had 3 viewers. Mm-hmm. I also remember there was, I'm not going to name, you guys might remember this. I'm not going to name the other network, whatever. It's another Buffalo Bills streaming network. There was a guy that popped on our stream just to see how successful we were going to be, and then left. And he was counted as one of the viewers. But I remember being like, oh my god, he came to support, and then it was like gone. Like, he was just there to make sure that, like, we weren't going to be good or something. He bailed, and I was like, oh, what the hell, dude. So anyway, yeah, 2 or 3 viewers. And then we made the switch to Facebook, and then I was able a bunch of nerd stuff, but there's a streaming software OBS that we use. That's where the video is coming from now. The audio is coming from my mixing board. Blah blah blah. Once I started getting into that and figuring out, okay, we can go to Facebook and YouTube. We started doing that. This is all before we started our partnership with Buff Fanbase. So here is a clip. Jarrod, are you still? I think you're still hosting on this. Yeah.
Yes. Yep.
Okay. We were ecstatic because we had 40 viewers at once. Right now, we're talking to 772 of you on an off day. 200th episode, and again, so blessed to have you guys. Appreciate you. Yeah, let's do another. Yeah. Hey, cheers.
Clink, clink, clink.
I'll tell you, after we play this video, we have a little ceremony. So if you have a drink close and a cup, if you prefer, you might want to grab that. Get a freshie ready for you on the side.
A little freshy fresh.
A little freshie fresh. But we were super excited because we had 40 whole viewers, and here we go.
We have to.
Oh yeah, and also I'm gonna hit the rules up here. All beers must be finished. Also, I would encourage the 24/7.
Who's chugging my beer for me?
You're chugging. Get Parker up.
I don't have a beer. I have a beer that's already like half gone.
Pandemonium Mafia. This is awesome. We love this.
Yo, listen, if you want to be involved in this, you chug your beers, you do your shotguns, you do whatever, you take a little video, you send it to us, and you will be posted. This is to all you guys.
Oh,
man.
Jared's drinking my beer for me.
Oh, hell yeah.
There you go.
All right, I must say I haven't
chugged a beer.
I haven't done this since college, so.
Well, Jared, you got 2 beers you got to chug. Where's the other one?
Uh-oh.
Jared.
To be fair.
So Swank,
everywhere.
Jared's good at chugging. Are you going to be able to shotgun faster than he can chug it?
I think so.
Yeah, he will. Like I said, I haven't been able to do this in forever. I'm gonna have to back
Who's
up.
counting it down?
Yo, that was
Brian's not chugging. He's counting it down.
I'm ready.
5,
close, but
4, 3, 2,
Pandemonium.
1. Whoa! That was pretty close. Wow.
Thank you.
Hey.
Let's go Buffalo.
Yes, let's go Buffalo. Yeah, I practiced 5 times before that show. By the way,
Like,
I don't know
right
if I
before
like,
it went live.
I like Swank swaying a knife. Before any of you guys get started, he's got that knife in his hand.
Yeah, I remember because I just came off a bachelor party and my buddy showed me exactly how to get it without it like spraying up in your face. All right, so for the 200th, please get your cups ready if you got them, or take a sip or do whatever. But you know, it's now we're at 791. So on the 200th, we're gonna chug another beer with you guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Cheers. Appreciate it.
Wow, we all finished pretty much the same time. Old guy chugs, man.
slower than the average, but
All our eyes are watering.
I wish my boy Brent Thomas was here right now. Woo!
perfect time.
Goddamn.
Get that done before you go up to watch the San Francisco game, guys.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Practicing. That's up.
Cheers.
Cheers, guys.
That was awesome.
All right, perfect.
All right, let's see here. Mary Jane Brown Hughes, happy Bills giving, and let's keep our attitude of gratitude, peace, and thank you for all of you. And thank you for all of you. Hell yeah.
Thanks, Mary J.
Adam, I have the vinyl. Good shit. Oh, thanks, Adam, man. Yeah, hell yeah. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm going to plug for Swank here. Endless Mountain Derelicts. They're going to start their Monday Mountain Derelict.
Endless Mountain Mondays.
Endless Mountain
Yep.
Mondays. Sorry for jacking that up.
No, it's okay.
But I mean, he's got a lot of support from our followers. So guys, keep it up. Tune in on Mondays. I have it as my background noise. I got the kids' elves working, so I just turn it up on the stereo in the background, and they have
Thanks,
a good
man.
time. So it'll be coming soon.
Thanks. We're actually so I kind of converted this space that we're in right now, but we're recording a new album, and all our stuff's on Spotify, Apple Music. If you're interested in the Endless Mountain Derelicts, the endlessmountainderelicts.com. I'm going to be doing some Black Friday deals and stuff like that. We'll have some. I got like 2 boxes of vinyl left here.
I gotta say, we're all
the
There
burps
it
are going to
is.
come. Just
Came
so you guys
around.
know.
Came around. A lot of burping on Endless Mountain Derelicts. My wife, she's a champ, bro. But yeah, check some stuff out if you feel like it. Appreciate all the support. You guys are killer.
Another quick memory I have. We don't have a video on this or anything, but back when we first started, we wanted to do like the Bills beer of the year. Right?
Oh,
That's what
yeah,
we
I
drink
remember
every
that.
Sunday.
What are you drinking? What are you wearing?
And this is what we had for the first time was Busch Light. So every time Scott and I would get together, we'd open a beer and go, because when you do it, you go Busch. You drink it. So old memory used to have Busch Light was our beer of the year for our 24/7 buffet.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was a what are you drinking? What are you wearing?
Yeah.
Busch.
Yep. Yeah, we
Busch.
did that. Yeah, so you guys are crazy. So we're almost already through an hour of this, so we're definitely going until 2. So I'm sorry. Better call your moms.
They're
Call
having
your
fun.
dads.
They're having fun. They just got pictures of the boys playing football outside.
Oh, there you go. Tell them that game's got to go into overtime. Let's see. I had this one up, but I wanted to read it. The BB Show and the Birth of Spaghetti Goes are 1, 2. Put them in order where you want. LOL. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Adam agrees, man. Let's see. Patrick Hughes. BB made you want to run through like 4 or 5 walls after listening to him. Such an inspiration. Man, I'll tell you. I think there has not been one player that we've had, an ex-player on the show, that has not made you feel like that at one point or another.
True.
I could point to every single guest that we've had that was an ex-player, and there is something in that interview, if not the majority of it, where you're like, oh my God. One of the things that pops to mind, John Fina.
Mhm.
John Fina came in, and that is a hard dude, man. Like, he's no bullshit. It's his thing. And I remember him talking about the intricacies of being an offensive lineman and whether your shoulders were slightly over your heels or behind your heels, and they could tell if it was a run or a pass based on that.
Yep.
That is insane to me. Like, that was like a level of football knowledge that I never. I mean, you're talking.
Watch the left off guard rather than the right guard.
Yep.
It's like who to watch, and that stuff just makes you.
Oh,
Tell us more.
That's like inside baseball. It's inside football. It's inside baseball stuff that, like, all the years that I've been sickly obsessed with the Buffalo Bills and watching the team and rooting for them, blah blah. You can be in this cloud where you're just like, I just want them to win, and I know the players and whatever, and you think you know a lot about it. I didn't play; these guys played. And I like to think that, like, I know enough about it to, like, understand, and be on the level. These two know it at like more of a, a mental capacity than I do, as far as like breaking down plays and different position grouping and all that stuff, coverages, all that. But that was just something that I was like, yeah, I mean, it makes so much sense.
Yep.
But it's so, like, you're talking about this or this, like, like, it blew my mind. You guys got a moment like that? Like, we're talking to
I just,
somebody?
like, there's a couple of instances where we've been talking to Mark.
Yeah.
And I do throw out something I think I know, and then Mark will say, actually, it's about this, this, and this. I can't have any specifics because it's not coming to me, but
yeah.
But just the way these guys, if you do say something, like if you have an opinion about how to read something or maybe a coverage, humbly they'll tell you without making you feel like an idiot. Oh, that's not actually what we do. We do it this way,
Yeah.
and this is, and that's. Every one of our guests have been like that, which has been pretty awesome. And then you just sit back. It's a great combination because we are a group of fans here that like to listen to stories like that.
Yeah.
And the people that we brought on love to tell those stories.
Yes.
So we would just sit back, put our mics down if we could, and let every one of our guests just talk about Bills football.
That's like what were you gonna say? Go ahead.
To add on the John Fina, it's not. He told you not only that, but then you have to know what's going on inside of you with the guy inside of you and what the defensive tackle might be doing.
Phrasing.
So yeah.
The guy inside of you.
Yeah, the guard. So good. I see what you're saying. No, but what John was saying, not only you got to read your guy leaning forward, back, white knuckles, not white knuckles,
Yes.
1
Yeah.
or 0, 1, 2 lineup, but then you have to see what the other guy's doing, and then you have to look up to see if the linebacker's creeping up or where he might be going. So just a simple start of the play, and then everything that happens moments before, and then bam, he said the game happens so fast, it's all moving so quick. You have to have your brain has to be firing on every level. Bam, bam, bam. So it was just that moment that he was talking about. It was like 10 seconds of the fastest football you ever played, and you have to have it all under control.
100%. I think, like, for like a layman, like, you can be you can apply all of that to like your job or like a hobby or anything, or like, so for me, like setting up the stream, right? There's like a certain amount of knowledge that you gain, and you try and get better and better at certain things. But there hits like for me, there's a roof or a ceiling on it where it's like, okay, I understand the concept of this and this, but like implementing it, and this has to go here and here and here and here, and all following the snake through everything that you got to do. I know where I'm at, where I'm like, okay, I'm done. Like that's
What's
far
the play?
enough. Yeah. Well, like, and I liken it to this because I worked on getting this all set up for a couple days, right? And the routing of like the audio and doing this virtually and blah, blah, blah. And it's just like so much nerdy shit that like you hit a ceiling on it where I'm like, I don't want to know anymore about this part of it. Like I just don't like, and I'm so annoyed that I have to, that like I don't want. I'm just done. But these guys, like at a professional level, and like I said, that's, you can apply it to anything professional, but like that's what I think sets these guys apart, where it's like they're never ever done. It's like every little thing, and like, I don't know. I just I respect it and admire it so much that like these guys can do that and keep it straight, and
Well, it's like you're saying,
more.
like just even setting this up, you plug something in the same spot every time.
Yeah.
Each week, these guards, centers, and tackles are seeing different players.
Yeah.
So that's different speed, different arm swats, different
different
footing,
chord, different hole
every time. Yeah, different hole. So it's like,
oh, hey, welcome back.
It's always moving.
Where'd you go?
It's an hour.
Get your pee out.
I always pee at an hour. It's just the way my bladder's trained.
Hell yeah. Let's see. Patrick, the fact that we almost broke Swank with SpaghettiOs while he's talking to Mike Lodish will flip forever. Yeah, that was a great one, dude. Patrick just ranking them. I love this, dude. Third best show is getting Swank to eat his SpaghettiOs, and he put it off until the end, and turns out he liked it. Yeah. Man, this SpaghettiOs thing, it's coming up. We're getting there, dude. Because literally, like, there's just been, I feel like, landmarks through like our whole show. Like, there's like this era and this era and this era, and we're definitely living in the SpaghettiOs era, dude.
It's the hot topic now.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Speaking of SpaghettiOs, RT, is you gonna chug SpaghettiOs at some point?
Hey, here we go. Patrick Hughes. By the way, I had to beat him in fantasy to make that happen. Ryan Thomas, you're next. RT saying, Patrick Hughes, keep dreaming. Yo, I got to give a shout out to our boy RT, Ryan Thomas, man. He has been one of the dudes that, he's like an absolute professional in this little sector of spot that we have in Buffalo Bills and sports live streaming. And he has been a huge supporter of us. He's welcomed us with open arms. He is actually the biggest proponent as to why we are on Buff fan base right now. He has always just been a stand-up dude and looked out for us, and I like to think that we try to do the same. And he's part of Sunday sessions. We're losing another twin now to the bathroom, I can tell.
We got the same bladder.
Yeah, hell yeah. I just heard a pop in, man. We got somebody joining us? We got to. Oh, look at this special guest, Mr. Mark Maddox, for our 200th episode.
What's up, Mark?
What's up, Mark?
Not much, guys. How are you?
Not too bad, man. How are you?
Look, I got a big white spot right here.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
You all right?
It's gray hair.
Is it the gray? Is it the gray going white? Is that what that is?
I think so. It's not a booger. So it is not SpaghettiOs.
No?
Yeah.
Is that what you're doing for the 200th?
I don't know. Like, oh my God. It's like so annoying looking at it.
You're just noticing it now, huh?
Well, I hadn't been on camera, so. Oh my God.
Oh man. We were, it's funny you popped out because Jarrod was like, hey, do you got a link in case somebody wants to join us? And I was like, sure. He didn't tell us who it was. I'm glad it's you, man. We were just getting ready to talk about your first appearance here. Do you remember that?
No, I've been hitting the head. No.
Yeah, so I think Debbie was the one, right, that put us in contact with you, and we hyped the show up and all that stuff, and we went through everything, and then the time zone thing got to you. And so we went through the whole episode, and people were like, "This is BS. Where's Mark?" Like, not as like it was like we were lying the whole time. And I'm like, "Hey, man, look, he's busy. He's got stuff. Whatever. If he comes. Whatever." And then you came in at the very end. And saved our whole ass.
Yeah.
We continue to have a show now because you showed up.
Well, you know how when it comes to minorities in time, we kind of forget. No, I'm just kidding. No.
The opinions of Mark Maddox do not reflect that.
Yeah, I know. Jokes, people, jokes. Hey, wait, it's so funny because Bob, you guys know my buddy Bob, right?
Yeah. Bob Reynolds.
So Bob's always finding some stuff that's just funny, and dealing with jokes that are people will get sensitive about. So he sends me one today, and it's this little girl and her mom, and the mom is asking her, where did all the little Kipling cakes go? And the little girl goes, someone ate them. Someone came in and took them. And the mom's like, oh, so somebody came in and took them, huh? And the little girls, and it's a little baby too, and they're like British, and they got their British accent. And so when the little girl goes, she's like, yeah, it wasn't me. And the mom goes, so someone came in the house, they took the Kipling cakes, but they left the TV, they left all this other stuff, and only the Kipling cakes. And the little girl goes, yeah, and they were black. And I was like, oh my God. I'm like, Bob, where do you find this stuff, Bob? But yeah, the little girls go, that's what she says. And the mom goes, oh, okay. And it was like, oh my God. But he finds some stuff sometimes. And I'll have to share the one with you that he sent me the last time. And when you guys watch it, you guys are going to die laughing. And when I say die laughing, oh yeah. You guys know how I have knee problems, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So this deals especially with knee problems. And when you see it, you're going to be like, oh my God. Oh, it's absolutely hilarious. Absolutely.
That's awesome.
Well, it reminds me of that time. Here's a memory of when we didn't know it at the time, but Mark dropped. Do you guys know this football player?
Oh yeah,
Noah.
Yeah,
this Noah.
You're like, you haven't seen that? I'll send it to you.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. So go back to that episode. I'm not going to say. Player by the name. There's a guy coming up through high school, got by a bunch of football. Hell of a player. His first name's Noah.
Yeah, Noah. Yeah, Noah. Officials are gonna have fun saying his name.
Gonna get fired, probably.
Yeah. But you know what? You can look up. There's a couple more I found, like names like that, where they're just like, trying to pronounce some of these guys' name, and you can't use like their nickname either, because it's just all crazy. And I'm just like, oh my God, some of the stuff out there, and you just hear it. It's like, you guys heard the NFL, like the sports announcers, when they're talking about in the game and how they're saying some of the stuff that they say. And when you listen, you're just like, oh my God, he just said that, and that is not good. So, yeah. I see it. I've watched some of those, and because on these reels, they have some of everything on these reels, and you find them, and you're just like, oh my God. And you listen to it, and you're just like,
Can I say something that's a little R-rated here?
Oh boy, sure.
I know what Mark's talking about. There's a couple of videos out there of girls listening to football.
Yeah.
And the announcer was referring to a blitz coming in. So here they go. So here you see him coming, and all of a sudden he pulls out.
Yeah.
Linebacker listen. It's like some of the phrasing that you hear these guys talking about.
Oh, and some of them are just, it's bad.
I've seen some bad ones where it's like these guys like college games and like lower tier college games, but they're like on local access, and the guy goes into like how like different races have different muscle like structures and stuff, and you just see the guy like go out, like his co-host go out of frame. Like, I want nothing to do with what you're talking about, man. Like, go ahead.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, dude. Crazy.
Oh, it's funny. So, how you guys doing? You guys doing good?
Doing great. Beautiful, man. Yeah. Yeah.
We're all together in one room, just hanging out, having a couple.
I know. I just noticed that because I seen the arm go in the picture. I'm like, oh, okay, these guys.
Mike, I just want to throw a special thank you to you for showing up today, but gets me all emotional a little bit. But he was the first guy I ever signed anything when I was a kid.
Yeah,
it brings back memories because Debbie Emerton is who hooked us up with Mark, and he came on the show. And so 35 years ago, I met him, signed my stuff, and then the show, and then he comes up for the Rager. And it's a small world, and it's freaking awesome.
It is. And I tell people all the time, I'm like, you guys are really good and you guys are great. And, and that's what it's about. It's about meeting people and, getting those connections and stuff. And, I'm happy that I'm able to be a part of it. And, even though I was with the team, I just feel like one of the people, because you guys are what make us who we are. And we have so many people that don't really truly understand and appreciate that. But I mean, I cherish that, because if it wasn't for, a coach taking a chance on me to give me that opportunity and reach out to his contact with the Bills, I would have never been in that position that I was in. And so, I enjoyed every person I met. I enjoy everybody that I'm still meeting because of this game and because of the people. And it's more than football. It's family. And because you meet so many people and friends and stuff like that. Like I said, I'm still in contact with the very first person who wrote me a fan letter, and she's been out here and stayed at my house. And, I know her kids, her and her son came out, and that's what it's about, and I'm doing the backer stuff that I do, where we go to the backers clubs and do little fundraisers for my nonprofit, which we barely make anything doing it, because of expenses and stuff like that. But we go, and the main reason I go is because of the people, and to meet the people and to talk to the people. And I develop great connections. It seems like every place I go, there's always a connection with people who, from year one, when we started doing this like 3 years ago, I'm still in contact with those people, and we still talk. And and it's not always about football. It's about life. It's just about things that go on, and you develop that connection, that friendship. And I mean, and that's so valuable for us as humans, to have those interactions and to meet people and just accept people for who they are, and go from there. Because we have so many people today that you don't do that. You don't sit there and just appreciate someone for who they are. It's instead of appreciating them for what they can do for you and stuff like that. So, that's why I love this organization, and I love the people behind it, because like I said, I've met some wonderful people and still meeting people.
Yeah, for those that are just tuning in or watching for a long time, Mark has been on the show almost a dozen times now.
Yeah.
And you're a beautiful person, Mark. Not only you come to our Rager, you support us like crazy, but everything you say and do is reflective of what in person you say and do. So when you say you're doing something, you do something. And you help raise money, and you try like hell to raise money for people in need, and you're just a real person, and that's why we love having you on the show. And it's I'd like to call you a friend, and I love that opportunity to be able to say that. And never did I ever think I'd be able to say that in my life. Awesome. Childhood hero coming up through, and like Swank always says, they always tell you never to meet your heroes because you're afraid of what they're going to happen when you meet them.
Yeah, he's the exception
you're,
for sure.
You're tenfold of what we expect, and that's a beautiful thing. And you're awesome.
Thank you.
I remember you sent me a happy birthday message, and I freaked out and showed Sarah. I was like, look at this, Mark Weiss.
I try to send the birthday wishes to, like, I try to look at on Facebook. I try to look and see if the birthday wishes on there. And I used to send a majority of people a picture that said happy birthday.
Yeah.
But now I've toned back the picture to certain people. So most people now get the generic happy birthday unless I get to them and I'm like, oh yeah, you deserve one. So just know this: if your birthday comes up and you get a generic one.
Yeah, you sent me the chicken French message, so I was like, yeah.
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 So
Yeah, man.
Lori Wynn had said something because she's watching the show with little Eli.
Yeah.
Lori's gonna get a generic one.
Oh, because she said, okay. Is she the Don Beebe one?
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna send her a generic one.
Eli gets the real deal, but Lori.
Eli will get the real deal.
Now, Mark, how long is your the Bills Nation raffle thing going on?
Oh, for the bye week this week.
Yep.
It's gonna go till probably I'm gonna do a live drawing at 5:00 my time. So I'm gonna say 3:00. So 5:00 Eastern or what? Yeah, Eastern time would be the last that you can get in. Hi, Lisa Lake. Yeah, that would be the last that you can get in. And so if you guys need to steal the picture and put it up, you guys can do that.
Okay. We'll do it.
Yeah. And so because I have people trying Lori said I'm gonna get coal for Christmas.
Coal turns into diamond, right?
Yeah. And so but I don't even know, she just distracted me, damn it. I'm going to do a live on my Facebook Nation page, and then I'll take those videos and hopefully transfer to, like, I know the Bills Mafia Babes and a couple other pages that it's in.
Yeah, so those that are tuning in, go to the Bills Nation page. You'll see the image on that. There's a couple of them. You're looking for the one that has the Mark Maddox picture on it. He does have you Venmo him some money, you have your chance to win sweet little autograph stuff. So
yeah, we're doing a big frame of either like Thomas, the one behind me, a big frame like that.
Yeah.
It's Thomas, Kelly, Diggs, or
Cook.
Was it Cook? Yeah, Cook. Yeah, current player. And so those are one of those four, and then a Maddox jersey also. Usually we just do one, but we're gonna do two. We're gonna do a jersey and a big frame.
Nice.
Sweet.
Beautiful.
And so, yeah, it should be fun. Should be good. And so, but yeah, I mean, I got 50 bags for the homeless now that we're going to end up getting out this week during Thanksgiving week. Try to get my son to go out with me because he really needs to see other things because his attitude lately has been. And I just watched this video this morning on Reel. It was gentle parenting versus basically abusive parenting. Not abusive, but not so gentle.
Whoopings, yeah.
And so you see some of these kids where the parents are talking to the kids and say, "Oh no, don't do this, don't do that," and going through all of that stuff. And I'm just like, and the parents is saying it, and like this one little girl's in the fridge, and the mom's like, "Please put it back. No, just put it back. Get out the fridge. Get out the fridge. Blah 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 blah." And the little girl's just standing there, not doing anything. And the dad's over in the corner and goes, "Get out the man!" And the little girl just, and next thing you know, she's gone. You know, and it's like one of those things. I'm just like, oh my god, and it made me, because I'm like, my son right now is like, he is on his own level, and he's starting to smell himself.
Okay.
And yeah, and I told him, because we were at the bowling alley the other night, and one thing I don't do is, like, there's certain things that I appreciate and I don't appreciate. If you want someone to be quiet, you just ask them to be quiet. You don't tell them to shut up.
Sure.
You know? And shut up is like bad. It's like a bad word in our house. And so I was talking to my daughter because she was doing something, and he was interjecting his 2 cents and everything, and he already had his attitude going. And he's going, I'm like, will you just shut up while I talk to her? Oh my God. His feelings got so hurt because I said that, you know. And then I turned to him and I said, but Corbin, I said, what you don't understand is, listen, I'm trying to talk to her. You have this attitude, okay? You want to raise your voice at me and you don't expect me not to raise my voice at you. But I'm talking to you the way you talk to me and you don't understand that.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not trying to do this on purpose. I'm not just yelling at you for the sake of yelling at you. I said, but what you have to understand is, yeah, I raise my voice because you're raising your voice. And, you know, and he's like, what you call? And I said, but you know what? I apologize for yelling and telling you to shut up.
Mhm.
Okay. Do you think I'm going to get an apology? Pfft, no. Straight ignored what I said. You know, missed the whole point.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh,
the whole-
Dad said shut up. That's all.
Yeah,
Who cares what happened
that's
before
what
then?
it is.
yeah. And when it comes to being literal,
Yep. Bye. They'll use it against you.
oh my God. What?
Oh man.
So the tag about parenting, Scott's son Jack spent the night at our house last night.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting in the living room just watching them play, and they're playing football, playing catch. Bam, their heads crack off each other, right? I'm like, stop playing tackle in the living room. Stop doing that, right?
Yeah.
2 seconds later, bam, the heads crack again. As a caring father, you think I got up to check on him?
No.
No, I said, what do you think's going to
That's
happen?
what
I
you
told
got.
you once.
Yeah.
Does it hurt? I hope you learn from that.
There's gentle parenting, and I call gentle parenting versus effective parenting.
Yeah.
The gentle stuff doesn't work.
Yeah. And when I say literal, okay, him, his sister, and cousin, they're playing Jenga this morning. Okay. So they're playing Jenga and they're getting mad about who's going first, who's going second, blah, 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 blah. So they end up taking my daughter. She's mad. She's in the room with us. And then she goes back in the other room or in the kitchen and they're going to play. She doesn't want to go. She wants to go second. So I asked my son, he said he's messing with it. He resets the whole game. Okay. This is exactly what he said to me when I asked him a question. So I look over and I said, there's 2 blocks already on the top, Corbin. Why are there 2 blocks on the top if no one's went? He goes, Revy and I went. And I'm like, okay. And I said, so it's Isabella's turn. And he goes, yeah, but she's taking too long, blah, 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 blah. I said, but I said something and he goes, no one went. And I'm like, Corbin, you just said you and Revy went. And he's like, no, they didn't know. It's not, no one went. He said who just went. Yeah, because I said who just went instead of, yeah, no one went because, yeah. I'm like, oh my God. Yeah, you and Revy already went. No one just went. Okay. I'm sorry. I said it wrong.
Just went, yeah.
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 Oh my God.
We were trying to have silent time in the living room because the kids have overwhelmed Sarah and I for a minute. So we were sitting there and we go, we need 5 minutes of silence, guys. 5 minutes of silence. So they're all watching the movie. And then you hear a peep in the other room. And I yell out, I go, did someone talk? And Everett goes, no. And Sully goes, yes, somebody did. Sully was referring to Everett saying no.
Oh,
so we're like, literally?
there's the literal part.
There's
of
a
it.
little part, yeah. And they like to throw each other under the bus. That's
Yeah.
what the
Well,
kids
Dad,
do,
you
but-
just talked too.
Yeah,
So.
they-
Oh yeah, they will. They throw each other under the bus real quick.
So Mark, I got a question. As a player versus a fan, how did you celebrate or how did you deal with your bye weeks? As a player, what did you do on your bye week? And as a fan now, what do you do on your bye weeks? Catch up on some outdoor activities and chores?
No, as a player, the bye week is, you're not really getting a ton of time off. You're just getting the game day off. You still have stuff that's going on at the facility. But I think that first week, we ended up getting like Tuesday and Wednesday off. And then I think we had a couple other little things that, nothing big that we did or anything like that, but you would still have to go over for treatment and things like that. And so a bye week was just another week without a game. That's the way I approached it. Just another week without a game. So I still did all my preparation and everything for the upcoming game, but for 2 weeks instead of just 1 week. a little bit more film study and things like that. But now, as just a fan, the bye week is, you get a chance to there's not a game going on anywhere, so I know I'm not traveling or going somewhere, so it's more time, with the kids and stuff like that. So, you get to do things like that. So for me and like today, I know there should be a F1 race on today because they're in Vegas. I'll get a chance to watch that, and so I like to try to follow F1.
Who's your favorite racer?
Lewis Hamilton.
Yeah, hell yeah, me too.
I like Lewis Hamilton. I like him, and I also like, but he's not racing this year unless he gets picked up, here and there. Daniel Ricciardo.
Yeah,
I like him, and he was actually just in LA at one of the backers groups. I'm like, oh my god, I wish I was there, because I watched when I watched that Surviving F1. He was one of the guys that kind of stood out to me and stuff like that. And
he's so likable, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Him and Josh are like super good friends too. He was at the game 2 weeks ago with Haley was there. Do you know? Do you guys follow F1 at all?
I watch. If it's on TV, it's one of those background noise.
Man.
Golf.
You should watch that. You watch that series on Netflix, Mark? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I watched Surviving F1, and that's what. And I used to love watching like racing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And so when the first season of Surviving F1 came on, that's when I really got back into watching.
Yeah.
And so,
Those then crazy, man, absolutely crazy.
And then I watched that the NASCAR special on Bubba Wallace, and when I watched that got me back into NASCAR. Supporting Bubba Wallace and Michael Jordan and Hamlin team that they have out there. And so, because he's dealt with a lot of stuff, and and being a minority in that field, he has so much pressure and how much depression and how much anxiety and all the stuff that he's had to deal with and overcome in race and stuff like that. That's what really gravitated me towards him. So I've started following NASCAR a little bit more, but I used to follow NASCAR as a kid all the time because my favorite driver was Richard Petty, and I don't remember if I told you guys this or not. Richard Petty was like, he was the king, and I love that dude, and I love watching races, and I love watching them crash because back then they had some serious crashes.
Yeah, they were real crashes.
Yeah,
there's no safety, dude.
Yeah, and
5-yard bumper on the outside of the
yeah. And so one time I met who did I meet? Oh, I met Kyle Petty. And the only thing I could tell him is, hey, tell your dad I said hello. You're okay, but I love your dad, not you. It was at some event that we were at in Buffalo. And that's all I did. I talked about his dad. Like, I know you're racing, but guess what? You don't know.
Anyway, what's going on with your dad?
So, but
I have I was never like huge into NASCAR really, but I have a 70 Barracuda that my dad and I restored together, and so I think he had a Superbird, right? Was that what he raced?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So always the Mopar connection, and I always thought it was nice.
I got my Richard Petty shirt in the room. So but
well, you heard it here first, K Gunners. Mark Maddox, avid NASCAR fan.
Yes, and let me see. Someone asked me what was like one of my favorite memories on the show. One of the guys did. I think my favorite memory wouldn't be from the show, but would be coming and meeting you guys in that first Rager. Because that meant more to me and stuff like that. Like I tell people, it's like I see people all the time on the internet, and we talk on the internet, or we'll be FaceTime on the internet and stuff like that. But finally meeting them in person is what makes it the most memorable and stuff like that. It's like so funny. I was in Seattle when we went to the Seattle game, and there's a couple babes who I've been corresponding with from the Bills Mafia babes for 4 years, 5 years, and never met or anything like that. And then one of the ladies was part of my Maddox Talking Football classes, and it always cracked me up because her name is almost like her and her boyfriend's name combined. It's Tim and Marie. Okay. And it's Tim Marie, but her name is Timmery. And so, yeah, and so, and so I every time I think of her name, I'm like, ooh, Timmery Shimmery. That's what I always think of. And but she was actually in Seattle. And when she came up to me, it was like, oh my God, finally. And then another girl, Kendra, and I've known Kendra way longer than Timmery. And to actually meet both of them in person for the first time was just like one of those things, just like, yes, this is why I do what I do.
Yeah.
And it was so crazy because I actually got a chance to meet Kendra. Did they get married or they're getting married? Or her husband or her fiance, but I got a chance to meet him too. But I've seen him on Facebook and stuff like that, but never in person. And just to see the two of them was just amazing,
That's awesome.
So, yeah. So that would be my best memory. It's just meeting you guys in person for the first time. That's what it's about.
I have to agree.
Yeah.
It's my favorite memory. Mark.
Yeah, man. I mean, we know, how genuine of a person you are and all that stuff, but like until it happens for real, right? Like we were all sitting there like, oh man, he's really gonna show up.
Yeah, they're like, oh, he's nice here. How is he gonna act around people?
No, seriously though, I was thinking the Mark Maddox you see right now is the Mark Maddox you see in real person. So
yeah,
that's what we love about
well,
you.
that's what we were talking about earlier in the show too, where it's like I think like it's not like we're not like the biggest thing going, but we have mild success and we're proud of what we built here and stuff. But we always say, like, if you talk to us here, it's the same dude you're gonna see. Jarrod was saying it's the same dude you're gonna see outside of here. Like we're not trying to put on anything. We're all just three guys that love the Bills and like talking about it, and here we are. And it's just like really nice when you're talking about like somebody like you and a hero of ours and as nice as you are online, and then you meet him in person, and it's just like that's the highlight of everybody's experience at the Rager, man. Just like, oh man, I talked to Mark, and you know what, and he talked to me about this and this and this, and then he signed this, and it was just like just a normal guy, man. And I don't know, it's refreshing, and it's right on brand with what we do. So
yeah. And it's like one thing, like when I go to the places that I go to, some of these backers places, and they don't want to come over to me because they don't want to bother me. I'm there to be bothered. I'm not there come on. Why do you think we're here? We're not just here for the fun. I'm here to be bothered. And we were in El Paso, and El Paso doesn't have a huge club, but they got a good club and good people. And I got some people from Las Cruces to come down, and there wasn't that many people there. So like at halftime, I just went around to all the tables, and was like, hey, because they're like, I'm like, come over. You're not bothering me. If I don't see the game, I don't care. Just as long as we win, I'm here to talk to you guys. I'm here to meet you guys, ask questions, talk about life, football, and a lot of them don't want to come over like with pictures and stuff like that to get a picture, because a majority of players, the first thing that happens is they want money for the picture. And listen, I'm bringing pictures and I'm signing them. If I'm bringing 8x10s and 5x7s, yeah, then I might charge you, because you get pictures printed. It's like $3-4.
Sure. Sure.
And other than I get those 4x6s for 29 cents.
Yeah.
You can have that all day.
It's like a business card.
Yeah, exactly. And then if you go through Walgreens and you get the half off or 19 cents, I'll order 100 pictures for $19. Yeah, I'm going to give you a picture all day.
See, this is where like a band, the level of like the Derelicts, we can relate to something like what Mark's doing, because like CDs are like they're like $1 to make. So like people are coming up to me like, hey, how much are your CDs? And I'm like, hey, you know what, man? Thanks for coming to the show. Take one.
Take it down.
Like, thank you for coming.
Exactly.
I don't know what you're saying. Leave me alone. Woman.
That's one of the best things about
gentle husbanding.
No, the best thing about Mark.
Okay.
Mark has been here during a bowling.
I was gonna say that's my second favorite.
Yeah.
The bowling alley.
Mark is real.
Hold on, it's like I got a bull strike, and he just put his phone down.
Left-handed.
Left-handed, yeah. Trying to be the only guy that's played done a
300.
300 game right-handed and left-handed, right?
Not left-handed yet. I'm getting close.
Yeah, that's what you were trying to do. When
Yeah, I'm trying to get close. And here's what's funny, because I wasn't supposed to get my knee ablation until the middle of December, but they had an opening, so I got it Friday, and I bowl on Friday.
Yeah.
And what's so funny is that they give you a sedative because the needle that they use is bigger than the original needle.
Oh.
And I was like, oh man. And so I'm like, I don't know if I'm going to bowl tonight or not. And I asked the doc when I went in there, and he's pretty cool. Listen, when I didn't notice this before, but when at the doctor's office, he was standing over there talking to someone. I looked at him from the side. I'm like, oh shit, my doctor is Jason Sudeikis, because he looks just like the guy from We're the Millers, We're the Millers. And I'm like, I even said to the girl, I'm like, look at the doc. I'm like, doesn't he look like Jason Sudeikis? And someone looked over and she goes, oh my God, he does. I'm like, yeah. Wait, he had the medical hat on and everything. I'm like, and so, but when I went in, I said, Doc, can I bowl tonight? He goes, you can still do activity, but with the sedative, you might be a little woozy or something like that. And I'm like, yeah, I'll be all right. So I ended up bowling. I ended up shooting like 278. And I was like, oh man. So I came close to that 300 last Friday. But I'm getting there.
Did you ask the doctor for more of that good stuff? I can't.
No.
No.
But I have a little swelling in my knee now, but that's probably because I did do stuff on it.
Yeah,
but you want to talk about just feeling better? Oh my God. The first thing I said is, hey, I can put my shoe on without hurting my leg.
That's good.
And so
I forgot about this episode, but Patrick Hughes brought it up. He said cooking with Mark.
Oh,
Wings with Mark was a great episode.
Yeah, I think it was chicken wings from his mom.
Yeah, she was on her way.
She was on her way home. Oh my God.
We've had Mark in almost every situation.
I know, man. It's in every scenario.
Cooking, bowling.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that was another good one.
Yeah, we've had a lot, man. It's been great. I don't know. I think I don't know. To me, those are the special things where it's like everybody feels comfortable and that's like, hey, we're here, we're whatever. I love it. It's all real, It's not put on. It's not whatever. That's what's going on.
Oh my goodness, that is hilarious. That is hilarious. Oh,
dying, absolutely dying.
All right, hey, let's talk about the Bills real quick.
Okay.
So they're 8-2,
9-2,
9-2, something like that.
Yep, I got you.
Yeah, I'm a little slow. So we talked about those quarters. So the 3-1
all the time, man. When you brought that up on the show, and Scott references it all the time. But absolutely,
it's how they finish each quarter. Okay, so they're 9-2. They got 6 games left.
Yep.
All right. And they got a pretty tough. They got a decent schedule. Not that the next game, San Francisco, is going to be tough because of the way, those conference games that you don't play those guys. I told you they go one of 3 ways. It's either going to be a very, very close game, nail biter, or it's going to be one of those games where one team's just going to dominate.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's usually how they go, 1 or 2 ways. Super close, or one team's going to win. And then we got those conference games, which always suck because you never know how those are going to go. You're supposed to beat them, but you don't beat them.
Yep.
It's whoever has the ball last is most likely going to win, and then, so I'm really excited with where they're at. The problem that, like Daryl has said, Tally, is when teams put those bigger guys in for their running game and they bring 2 tight ends in, that's where we kind of been getting hurt in the running game. But I'm happy with the way they've been playing, especially with man down, next man up model, that these guys have really been stepping up, and they're playing well enough to win, and they are winning. And no matter how slow we may start, we always seem to come back out the second half. So I'm really, really proud of the coaching, especially offensively, how we may start slow, but we still finish strong. And I'd rather start slow and finish strong than to start fast and finish slow.
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
So I don't mind going into a game at halftime being 3 points down, being 7 points down, being 10 points down, knowing that this is a second half team. And this break couldn't have come at a better time, in the season, maybe a game later, but with the schedule of where they're at, I think this is absolutely perfect for them for the break. I'd rather have the break now instead of having a break 2-3 weeks earlier and having to go the rest of the season without a break.
Well, it's coming at the perfect time for
yeah,
sure.
it really is.
Yeah. And so I always feel that a later break is always better because those guys with those little nagging injuries have an opportunity to overcome those for these 2 weeks. And especially at the end of the season, you really, really need that recovery towards the middle or really towards the second third of the season, because you got to figure we got 6 games left. Theoretically, you hope it's 9 games. Okay.
Right.
First round bye, championship. You play the next game, play the championship, then go to the Super Bowl. So you're looking at a 9-game season. So, you've already played 11. You're already halfway through your season. So now is the perfect opportunity for that, to have that. And that's what you hope, will get them over the hump. Nagging injuries, get these guys on their feet, get them healthy, let them play a little bit faster and stronger. So this is like perfect timing. But I'm so impressed with what this team has done. I think out of those 9 victories, 8 of them have been over 30 points or more.
Yep.
So, but you come out in the first half and you're looking at 10 points and then they got 21 in the second half, or they got 13 and then they got 17 more in the second half.
Yep.
So this team they're finding ways to win. And the defense is finding ways to stop teams, And so, but I'm really excited by what they're doing, and just hope that they get stronger after the bye week and can continue doing what they're doing. I was happy with, the win against Kansas City, but it's the playoffs where it really, really counts because we beat Dallas in the season, but we didn't beat them in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So it's not a good measuring device of where you're at. Your measuring device is going to come that first round of the playoffs and how you're playing, and because your season is like anyone will say, the season is only going to get you where you want to go.
Yep.
Okay. But once you're in the playoffs, it's not the season anymore. You lose, you're going home.
Yeah.
And so you really, really have to do look at it that way. Like, yeah, we beat you during the regular season doesn't mean we're going to beat you in the playoffs. The whole goal is, like Marv Levy said, the whole goal was, I don't care what your record is, your whole goal is to get there, get to the playoffs, because that's when everything changes. If you can get to the playoffs with an 8-8 record, that's all that counts. You get to the playoffs with an 8-8 record. Now you want to be at that point in time. If you're 8-8, you're probably going to have to play three games before the Super Bowl. Now your goal is to be 4-0.
Yeah.
Nothing else, nothing less. So
I think right now, if Miami loses this week and we win next week against the Niners,
The East is ours.
East.
Yeah.
And that's the easiest way.
Yep.
Yeah, clinch the division.
Yep.
But the other thing is you do want good seeding. If you can get good seeding, you do want to have that bye, and sometimes, for some teams it's beneficial. But like I was telling someone, when it came to like Aaron Rodgers, when he was with the Packers, they didn't need the bye. They needed to play, because when they took that week off and they came back that next week, they were horrible.
Yep.
They always played worse after that. It's like, here you have an MVP in the regular season, and then you have the WVP in the playoffs. He's like the worst valuable person because he's horrible, And so, so but like I said, that's what Marv's goal was. Get to the playoffs, everything starts fresh. So if you're 8-8, go right ahead. If you get in, you get in. Yeah, do you want a better record? Do you want to buy? Yes. But guess what? If it means saving players, we just play next week. And we take what we take. we do what we can. You win a division, you know you're in the playoffs, you know, start getting guys ready for that part. Bills just need to do their part. If we do, the rest takes care of itself. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And like someone asked me, like, do players take it easy when they're up or when there's something? And I'm like, hell no.
Man,
I'm like, you can't. When you do that, that's when you get hurt.
We were just saying before you came on, because like my timeline before Miami was decisively pretty much completely out of all of this, was like Miami fans talking about how this was their season and blah, blah, blah. And then it hit a point where they all disappeared. And then the week before we played Kansas City, now it's Kansas City fans saying all this stuff. And to me, you know, up until the game, it was a bunch of, you know, tough talk, and then it all dropped off to, well, you know, we don't need to win this game, and we didn't want to, and they saved stuff for the playoffs and all this stuff, and
whatever.
Jared
and
I were talking. I was just like, dude, there's no way they didn't want to win that game.
Yeah,
like what do you mean?
Patrick Mahomes was about to cry at the end.
Yeah, he was too.
You know, yeah. I mean, people who say that, it's because they just think they know everything, and you know, they listen to other little things that people may say and stuff like that. It's like with, and not to bring politics up, but it's like with politics.
Yeah,
you have people who hear something on TV and they just run with it and have no clue what they're talking about other than what they just heard on TV. When on TV, you're not getting all the news.
Yeah.
Okay. It's called fact check. It's called research. You got a brain, use it.
Yeah.
You know, and anyone who says that players don't care about winning or losing, the only time they're not going to really care about winning or losing, okay, is at the end of the season. But when you're playing a rival, you're not trying to lose that game. You know, you're not going out there saying, oh, it doesn't matter if we win or lose, because if that's your attitude, then you shouldn't be on the field. Plain and simple. If a coach makes that attitude known to you, then you shouldn't be on the field. The only time that happens is at the end of the season when there's a game or two left. But I can guarantee you this: the players that you put on that field, I guarantee you, are not trying to lose the game.
Yeah.
You know, you take your starters out and stuff like that because you're trying to rest them. But I can guarantee you that person who steps up behind them is not saying, oh, we're going to lose this game because I'm in here. No, we're going to win this game because I'm in here.
Yeah.
And you're going to see what I can do. So, yeah, no. Kansas City tried everything they could to win that ball game.
Yeah.
Plain and simple.
Yeah,
And
so was brought up because Mark's demeanor, his face looks like he's like.
Yeah,
we were talking about like how
players are playing hard
like,
no matter what.
People talking about how like they're not playing to win games, or like the Kansas City game,
the
and
Chiefs.
all that
Gotcha.
stuff. Yeah,
gotcha.
Yeah. It's just like insane to me because
I was like, what you guys do to piss off Mark?
No. The fan base. It's more about the fan base, right? Like,
right. And it's like that you get that and you hear that, and it's like, because when someone asks me if they take it easy, I'm like, the number one way to get hurt is to ease up.
Yep.
Yeah.
To ease up. You don't go half speed when someone else is going full speed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because you never know. That's why it's like at the end of the game, like when they do the quarterback kneel, it's usually a brother-in-law type of situation, and you know it's a brother-in-law type of situation. But if you get one idiot to go full speed, someone's going to get hurt.
Yep. Sure.
Someone may get hurt.
Sure.
Because of that. Okay. The body is not meant to do something half-ass and someone else is doing something full speed. Something is going to happen to that person who's not going full speed. Plain and simple. And so when these guys are on the game, they're 100. They got pedal to the metal whole way. Plain and simple.
That's why you see the offensive lineman get pissed off when they're kneeling the ball and the defensive lineman jumps off the ball.
That slight takeoff.
Yeah.
That's the reason why they're at the top of their game. They're playing at elite level. If you go half-assed against elite level, you're going to get hurt.
What was that, like a college clip like last year?
I think so. And the guy rammed the guy.
Just trying to go in and cut the. He was trying to intercept the snap or the spike
underneath the center.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going to spike it.
So and he was trying to scoop it underneath, which like A, would have been amazing, but B, nobody ever thought about that, and it also like shows like that's how bad these sides want to win. Like I don't know, I don't understand. really doing the show and talking to people like you, Mark, like it showed me like these players you're starting to train to be this guy with this low percentage of possibility, but you have it in your heart and you're training so hard to get there your whole life since you're like 8 years old.
Yep.
You know, and then like you get there and then you're gonna let a bunch of idiots like us sit around and be like, yeah, he wasn't really trying. They don't care about winning that game. No way, dude. No way.
It's like and it's like someone I don't know if we talked about this before, but like people were talking about like these guys are pansies and they don't do this and they don't do that. And I'm like, if you understood how much pain that some of these guys and suffering when they're playing, they will go out there on their last leg if they had to, just to compete. And it's so funny because right after this here, and I blasted some guy because I'm like, you have no idea what it takes and what these guys are going through when they're out there. Come that next week, I'm watching the game, and when I watched the game, I looked at I watch Bernard all the time.
Yeah.
And so I was watching Bernard, and I was like, he's not attacking the line. I'm like, and I looked and I'm like, something's wrong with Bernard. And that's all I said. I didn't say anything to anyone, but I looked at him, and just the way I was watching and the way things were going, I'm like, there's something wrong with him. Next play, out the game, the pectoral. He was hurt.
Yeah.
He was playing hurt. But guess what? He was out there on that field because he's going to give everything he can until they make him come off that field.
Yep.
Plain and simple. I was in a game with a stinger, and I could barely feel my arm, but I wasn't going to come out the game until I couldn't lift my arm up.
Yeah.
You know, and guess what? I had to come out the game. But it's like these guys, you're going to do anything and everything you can when you're on that field because you feel that is your job, your responsibility. I don't care how hurt you are, you're going to still try to do everything you can.
Yeah.
Everything. And that's why I said they got to start finding trainers and coaches to get these players off the field because we do put ourselves in more harm in that situation for more harm. You know, I was in a neck traction machine for like 4 weeks because of how bad it was. And so,
well, I remember you were one of the first people that we had on the show that were saying like, you know, sometimes you gotta like players need to be saved from themselves.
You
like,
do.
Coaches, right?
Yeah.
And that's like the whole discussion that comes up on the show all the time about like Tua, you know, and especially like these most recent interviews that like we've seen of him where he's like, well, I don't care, like I'm not gonna blah blah, I'll do this until XYZ, and you know, hey, I understand that that's what you've again
mentality
whole life, but at the time, you know, like talking to guys like you where you're like, hey, sometimes a coach got to step in and be like, listen.
That's what I feel to a situation.
Yeah,
because I'll play till I die.
Yes.
Yeah. Coach and trainers, you know, because that mentality is there, and these players have that mentality. You know, I know they say the game's getting softer and stuff like that, but these players still have that willingness to compete, and that's the reason they're at the level that they're at because they never give up. They never want to stop. You know, and like I said, you know, I hurt my game I hurt my neck in the game against New England, and then we played Pittsburgh, and one of the best centers in the history of football, Dermontti Dawson, was the Steelers center, and that man was so quick and so fast that Jeff Wright wasn't even in front of him. You know, that's how quick he was. And I hit him so many times on plays away, and every time just until finally it's like, listen, I couldn't lift my hand up. I could lift my arm up, but I couldn't feel anything on these 2 fingers all the way here. That's how bad that nerve was. They could poke me, and it was like, nope. You feel that? Nope.
Nope.
And so
Dawson, who's a Hall of Famer,
is
one of 2 Pittsburgh Steelers centers to be in the Hall of Fame.
Oh wow.
Webster's the first one. Yeah, Webster and Dawson, they're both Hall of Fame centers.
Yeah, and I mean they get some good centers because then they ended up with Pouncey, didn't they?
Yeah, Pouncey, the brother.
Yeah,
one of the brothers.
Yeah, one of the and oh my God, I'm like these guys they know how to find a good center, and because like I said, Dermontti Dawson,
one of the best.
No
wonder why your fingers went numb.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, and I was strong too, but I'm like that man. But I kid you not, he would get around. He was one of the only centers that could have a nose guard on him and still get to the backside backer. That's how quick he was. Yeah. Can you imagine? He's snapping the ball, checking you, getting around, cutting you off, and cutting off the backside backer. That man was good.
Yeah.
And so, but yeah, the Bills are doing good. The Bills, I like the position they're in. I like what they're doing. And like I said, I like the fact that next man up attitude is really, really, really working for those guys.
Because I mean, there's talk that Milano might be back, Spencer Brown might be back, Keon Coleman and Kincaid all might be back. So it's a perfect bye week to have your injured players come back. And Mark, like the conversation started, you got to win 3 out of your 4 games every quarter.
Yep.
We have 6 games left. Without breaking down team by team, we have Detroit, which I believe is a game that a lot of people want to see in the Super Bowl.
Right.
So out of the 6 games, we play New England 2 out of the 3 last games.
Yeah.
6 games. What do you see our record being these last 6 games?
4-2.
4-2. I like that.
4-2.
Okay, so
I like 4-2. I'd be okay with 3-3, but I like 4-2 because, like I say, those 2 New England games, those you never know what's going to happen in those 2 games.
Exactly.
And New England's is the very last game, right? 17. So that could actually be one of those rest games, but they're not going to rest, And so it could be one of those games where, that outcome might not be what we want it to be. So that's one that I look as a game that we could very easily lose. San Francisco, I really think we should be able to beat San Francisco. Detroit.
Tons of injuries right now, San Francisco.
Yeah. Detroit, I really think that we could handle Detroit, as long as they play what they're capable of. But
Brock, how do you even play?
Not today.
Still not into next week at our game.
Yeah. So I see 4-2 as best case scenario. 3-3 would be, outcome that is still be great, 12-5, so it's just a matter of go out there and do what you do. You win, if you don't, you don't, as long as you gave it everything that you had, but let's just try not to, fall down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I believe that last Patriot game, like you were saying, Mark, it's all going to determine whether or not the first seed's up for grabs, even home field advantage up to the first seed. It all depends. So yeah, you're right. You never know how that's going to turn out, and that's to be determined. So that might be a Saturday game.
Yeah, exactly.
Just look at the Cleveland-Pittsburgh game Thursday. That's a division game for you.
That's how divisions go. I don't know.
Weather's the great equalizer too.
I guess to me, it's well, Pittsburgh's used to weather too, but to me, if you were ranking the top 3 biggest frauds in the NFL right now, to me, Kansas City would be on the top and Pittsburgh would be right there. I just don't believe in them. I'm glad that they've had the success they are. And they were so good last year. And we were talking to Eric Gordner, our buddy, about this, where it's they had such bad quarterback play last year that even with Russell or Justin Fields, you have a proven veteran that has at least played decent games in this league that that'll elevate their offense that much more to where they'll go from a 50-50 team to a winning team in no time, so.
And they did.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
But I still don't, I don't believe in it. I think it's fake. And I think that was exposed against the Browns here with James Winston, who's a 50-50 quarterback at best.
So if you had 3, Swank, and to the rest of the panel and you, Mark, if the Chiefs are the biggest fraud, because we've already established, we said it in the Kagan report last week, Mark, there was a funny stat out there that flipped 1-score games, and the Chiefs were 2-7 after 1-score games if they flipped them, if the outcome was reversed.
Yeah.
So if it's the Chiefs for you, which I agree, Steelers are the next. Who's that 3rd biggest fraud team right now in the AFC conference? Let's go AFC. For me, it's Baltimore.
That's where I was going.
Okay.
That's where I was going. I think they've gotten exposed, especially in this last week. And I don't know if you can contain Henry. I think it makes them more one-dimensional than they want to appear to be. And Lamar's an amazing quarterback. I talk my junk about him. I still don't think that he is deserving of that MVP last year. I still think Josh was the guy. I think now Josh has absolutely done more than he had to do to prove the case up to this point in the season that he should be the MVP. Yeah, I think they're the team to me that's like their record doesn't exactly translate to where they're at.
Yeah.
I think they peaked too early.
Yeah, and one thing I'll say when you're talking about the teams is like, I agree with what you guys are saying about them. And the one thing that really ticks me off is some of the stuff like when I was watching it was a Kansas City game, and it had to be a couple weeks ago. And it might have been a Denver game. I don't even know if it was that game or not, but whatever game it was against Kansas City, it was towards the end of the game, and the team was driving the ball, and they were doing great. Kansas City's on their heels, and all of a sudden, the officials threw like a flag or something on something that was just horseshit, and gave Kansas City a chance to bring guys in the game.
Yeah,
and stop the game. They stopped the game, literally stopped the game. And I was like, this team, there's nothing. I was so angry about that because it's like, you don't do that. This team has an opportunity and you're slowing them down. You're slowing the progress of the team. And they did it. And I was just like, oh, yeah, because it's Kansas City.
Yeah, the new Patriots.
Yeah.
Like that's the way it feels. And I actually think because and that was a big thing with that Twitter feed I was talking about with the Kansas City Chiefs fans. They're complaining about the refs. And
complaining they're not doing more.
Well, it was like, oh, look at this. Oh, well, they were trying to get Mac Hollins on the pick at the end of the game or whatever for Josh's run in.
Okay, so why don't you look at the pick that Kansas City had the week before when Kelsey scored and
there was 3 face masks in Bills game.
Watson from Green Bay there went and picked whatchamacall as Kelsey ran out. Where's that call at? Because there was something else that happened on that play that they were talking about. And so I watched the play and I'm like, oh my God, there was multiple penalties on because the right tackle had jumped off sides and they didn't throw the flag on the play. And so I'm like, oh my God, I'm like, you guys, they should never complain.
That's what I'm saying. It blew my mind last year when there was that play that it was the regular season game and Kelsey had the ball and then he did the lateral back and
the guy was way off sides. Yeah. He got lined up off sides.
Yes. And everybody like the fans, fine. If you want to go off the hook and be like, oh my God, like you just erased like the best play. But Patrick Mahomes in his presser was like, you literally just erased the best play in like the season. And I'm like, what do you mean? The guy was offside.
A full yard offside.
Like, what do you mean? Like
your guy erased the best play.
Yeah.
Not the refs.
Hey guys, we just reached over 1,000 for the show right here, viewing live right now. Appreciate you guys. Don't forget that we are part of the Buff Fan Base Network and also sponsored by 26 Shirts. Go check out Del Reed and the gang, what they got going on over there. Also, if you're commenting live right now on X or Facebook, we have this signed Color Rush Greg Rousseau jersey right here. It is certified. We picked this up as a thank you for our 200th episode. And if you just leave a comment, we'll put you on the Wheel of Destiny. Some people call it the Wheel of Death. And we'll roll that next week. And maybe you'll have a nice little Turkey Day surprise.
There you go.
All you got to do is leave a comment. So do it up, We're sitting here talking live into hour 2 of our 200 episode.
You called it.
I did. These guys were like, maybe we'll just make it an hour and a half. And I said, you know what, Mark? Like, there's no way, like that first hour and a half will just roll.
And then I show up and I don't shut up.
And we love it, dude.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Hey, you want to watch a little clip of your first appearance on our episode with us?
Oh yeah, yeah,
Here
yeah.
we go. All right.
You wake a sleeping giant in Eric Gordner, where of course he lists the 3 Pittsburgh Steelers wide receivers.
Do you see how he ended it though?
Yeah,
That's so
Juju
Andy
and
gets
healthy.
out. Look at him. He's like, I gotta tell
Hey
you guys.
guys,
Deontay.
I know we're close to the end, but we got a special guest coming on right now.
Really?
Yeah, he's coming.
Mark!
Hey,
There he is. Hey Mark, how are you?
How's it going?
Oh my god, dude! I am so
No,
sorry.
man, it's all right.
So that's obviously, Mark, that's one of our favorite moments when you first came on for the first time ever. Obviously, the relationship that we've built over the years is what it is, but you got distracted and you were cooking meals for the kids. You had activities all day, and then you said you looked at the clock and realized, oh shit, I was supposed to be somewhere. You came on about 5 minutes before we closed out, and we stayed on for another 45 minutes after the tag. But that, like, one of the best moments, because when Scott said we got a special guest, all our eyes lit up like, yes, here we go. Hey, Sarah, I'll be back later. Just so you know. Hey, guys, someone's coming in. We got someone.
Oh my god, that is funny.
That's what I was saying. We were taking like shots from people that never even were like part of the show to begin with. You remember that? Like people like were like, I was only here because you said Mark Maddox was going to be here, and you're full of shit.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you came in and we're like, yeah.
And if they left early, it was just like the comeback game, baby. Boom.
Exactly.
Trust me, you'll like it.
It was a great time.
Oh my god, that is funny.
Yeah.
So I was telling you guys, like, my guys. Okay, here's my guy right here.
Oh there you go.
So
Nice.
my guy Bubba. I got a couple of his autograph cards because I love Bubba.
That's awesome.
And then like where is it at? It's a little dusty.
Bubba Wallace, Dusty.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then here's my. Oh my god, the kids broke this already. I'm gonna have to hurt someone.
Oh, sweet, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, my Hamilton Lego. But look at, see what I tell you. Look.
Yeah. It's the ejector, right? The ejector seat.
It's supposed to be like that.
I'll just get broke.
It's the calibrated.
It just happened, huh?
It's the 330 calibrated downshaft. That's what that
You're
was.
getting the interrogation live right here on the K.
Oh my god, yeah. Believe me, no one knows how it happens, but it happened.
Oh my god.
And so, and I have to,
You got it like that.
I think it came like that, Dad.
Yeah, it was. You bought it like that, Dad. He's like, yeah. These kids, like, I kid you not. Oops, I have to put the face back on.
Flux capacitor's broken.
Yeah.
Love it, Patrick.
Come on, I'll put it on. Yeah, that's what I deal with. Maybe. Oh yeah. What's today? Sunday? I gotta get off the phone with you guys, man. My race is on, I think.
All right, man.
There you go.
All right. But hey, I love you guys. You guys are awesome. Keep doing what you're doing. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, keep doing what you're doing.
You really made like these 200 episodes worth it, man. We love you.
More than you know, man.
And we'll see you this September, right?
All right. Yes, of course.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Perfect. All right, guys.
See you, Mark.
Enjoy
See
your
you, Mark. Bye. Mr. Mark Maddox for you right here on our 200th episode. Jarrod has to explain to his wife why he has to stay for another hour now, which is crazy. It's nuts.
I just sent her a message.
Just go ahead and turn your phone off. It'll be fine.
Your phone's ringing. You have to explain to Jared's wife.
Oh, that's fine. She can call me. That's cool. Yeah,
Mike.
listen, Jared's wife is cool as hell, by the way. Like, and clip that. There you go. Send it to her. No. Sarah is great, man. We are lucky enough to have like a very supportive network of family and wives and all of that. Unfortunately for these guys, fortunately, but unfortunately for these guys, they have 7 beautiful kids between them. And
yeah, there's kids attached to it, right?
I have a dog, and that's it. And I could just do whatever I want. So I'm going to continue to get hammered for the rest of the day. Jared's already slipped out of the beer circle.
Yeah,
right
I'm
now.
done.
No, you gotta have one more. One more. We got an hour. You're good.
Good 2 hours.
Get moving, Swank. Come on, let's roll.
Come on, let's move it. No, we appreciate you guys, man. 1,013 of you guys tuning in right now, and appreciate the hell out of you. We want to get to some more clips. We want to talk to some more of you guys. Again, don't forget, put a comment in, and you are entered to win a signed Greg Rousseau Color Rush jersey.
Yeah. Out of you 1,013 people,
Yeah,
don't be afraid. Say go Bills. Say hi. Whatever.
You hear that?
Bending over to get it.
Right there.
Just a comment enters you for a chance to win that. Just a comment.
I'd like to point out that out of myself, Scott, and Jarrod, Scott has the best lighting, and I really tried. I really tried for myself, but Scott has like the high school. Look at that. That is model quality lighting that's going on right now.
It's like that Step Brothers photo.
Listen, I appreciate you guys. This is the thing, and if you're a viewer of the show, you understand. But like when we have a guest on, especially like a guest like Mark drives the shit, man. And I try to put all the comments up, and I try to put all the questions up, and we try to do it. But like literally, whenever he talks, it's just like so genuine. B, gold all the time. Like it's just so interesting and so fun and conversational, and I get lost in it, and I can't get it all in, but I appreciate all you guys putting it up, try to get everything we can get in, and you guys, what, it's 200 episodes. They already know. They already know.
You want to know a little bit of a behind the scenes?
Go ahead.
No one knows that. Only Swank and I and Scott knows, but they didn't know I was going to bring it up.
Jared doesn't wear pants when he does these episodes.
Not that I don't wear pants, but when we had Mark on for the first time, it was later. He came in late, and how Scott likes to do the pee break at an hour, right?
It's an hour. Once I drink, it's an hour on the spot, and then it's every 45 minutes after.
Go back and watch
I
the
did
show.
2 during that interview, by the way.
Scott, I had my bladder test done, blood work. It's all good. So it's just a small bladder.
Scott snuck a pee break in during the live stream, and it was awesome. Because he told
oh my God,
he got a bucket, and he's sitting there.
I forgot about that. Oh my
God. I go like this.
Yeah, you can tell at the end,
that guy in
Scott's
the
like,
pool.
If you look at his face, he's
like that kid in the lake that just goes like this.
So you have a bob on the water when you're going fishing. You have bob on board P.
There you go.
Scott had to pull the trigger. He did not want to leave because Mark is so special to us that he didn't want to leave. So he did that. So behind the scenes.
Lori says, Swank, you can borrow Eli. I'll drop him off in 20 minutes. That's when I was not bragging, but a little bit bragging about not having any kids. Also, I got some nephews, and also I love you guys as kids very much. So I'm a kid pro.
He's good with kids.
A kid
Kids are always asking about
positive
Swank.
person.
Oh, you gonna see Swank?
Eli, drop him off. When you picking him up?
Just an FYI, getting into the can is hard. Easy, pulling it out's hard.
Yeah.
Spaghetti. What did you do? Like toothpicks on the inside?
No, when you pee in the can.
No, I got
you. Mine's a milk jug. Think about that.
Patrick Hughes says, epic surprise appearance was great. Patrick, all of your questions were super relevant, man. I was hoping he was going to catch one or two.
Yeah, that was a surprise. Thanks, Jared, for keeping that surprise.
That
we heard
awesome.
the ding.
Yeah.
Swank's like, wait, someone's coming in.
Here. Yeah. I was like, well, he was asking about it right before the show. He's like, how could I get somebody wanted to call in, and I was like, oh yeah, I got the code or whatever. And and I'll tell you, Mark calling in or whatever, videoing in during our live stream here, that is just the person I probably would have wanted, right? Like that's it. He has been the dude that has been in our corner the whole time. We've been in his corner the whole time. I mean, Jesus, after three Ragers now.
Yep.
Like we've raised $5,000.
Yep, close to $5,000.
At least $5,000, like so right around there for the Help One Foundation, and he's such a good dude, and always just I don't know. Again, it's a perfect marriage between him and us, same kind of people, just being real, and all of you guys, like, respecting who we are as people, and being able to be yourself, and having this guy that was like a monster who downplays really what a vital part he was of those 90s era Bills going to the Super Bowl.
3 of the 4 Super Bowls,
right? Like,
the middle linebacker there. I mean, that's
can you imagine if he was on like a team that was not stacked with Bruce Smith and Darryl Talley? like if you didn't have that defense with it, he would be the name that you're talking about right now, and literally just such a great dude. And I swear to God, please come to the Rager next year and meet Mark. He's just awesome.
Or follow Bills Nation, or go to Help One Foundation, find out what he's all about. Like you said, he's not not a big popular name as far as charities go. And like you said, he doesn't make they don't make as much as they would like to help out these families.
Yeah.
And he just keeps going at it because he knows if it affects one family, it's worth it. So hook him up. Again, our regular season Rager is going to definitely help out that charity.
Oh, yeah.
So
it's going to bump.
Yep.
Here we go, Lori. Yes. And Mark goes and hustles for you two. He was chatting it up everywhere when he was in town for the Rager. Every objection I had, he shot it down. Yeah. He's just a great guy, man. Like, I don't know how else to say it. Like, what you saw here, that's exactly who he is. And he'll sign anything. He'll talk about anything. He's just so approachable.
If you left a comment that Swank didn't pop up or ask Mark himself, he'll literally go back and watch the show. And
he does. He goes back, and then he'll either get at us or he'll respond to it on the Facebook feed and be like, "Hey, sorry I didn't get to this, but blah blah blah." Like, he's just that kind of guy. And to be honest, man, like when I was in my teens into my 20s, and to be able to have someone like that you looked up to be that approachable, that you could actually talk to like that it was just unheard of. And he is a guy now in an era where things are like completely flooded. Like if he feels like you had something that you wanted to say to him and you didn't get a chance to, and he sees it, he absolutely, I don't know, he's a great guy.
Mark just texted me, the race was yesterday. He said, "Oh man, the race was yesterday."
Sorry, Mark, dude. That's how long you talked on here.
I remember.
All right, guys. This is gonna go late, and we love you. And I'm sorry, Jerry.
We're not going to rank the AFC, but we'll go with these memories. Let's do the memories,
we're going to memories.
That's what this
yeah,
show's
absolutely.
all about.
So here we go. Another great memory for us. I don't know if you guys understand this or no, but Jarrod and Scott, they are Reed, and they have a great fourth time removed uncle, and his name is Andre. And I'll tell you, our relationship with Buffalo Autographs, when that was a thing, our boy Ryan Hickman, he hooked us up with this, and this is one of my favorite memories. I'm sure all of our favorite memories. This is a guy, Hall of Famer, Pro Bowler, 4-time Super Bowl appearing, one of the greatest wide receivers to ever play the game, Mr. Andre Reed. We call him Uncle Andre. This dude came on. We were talking before the show. He is a guy that, like, if you talk to certain professionals, or if like you've heard certain things, they could say that this guy is like, he's a hard guy to talk to. He's full of himself. He's blah blah blah. This dude
lies.
This dude, Andre Reed, again, another don't meet your hero kind of moment. This guy, again, talked to us for a half hour before the show, a half hour after the show, all during the show, loved every single minute of it, inside jokes, showed us his Hall of Fame bust, like, just a great guy, a great memory for us. Here we go. Before further ado, man, Andre Reed.
Bills fans, welcome to 24/7 Buff Pandemonium presents the K-Gun Report, Season 2, Episode 32. I'm Jarrod. Joining me tonight, we have
wearing the same shirt.
Hey! Swank! Yo! Ryan from Buffalo Autographs.
Hey, guys.
And special guest, Hall of Famer, Bills great, NFL great, Andre
Reed.
Yeah. Let's go.
What's
baby.
up, buddy?
Tater tots.
Tater tots.
That was one of the biggest things I
was.
remember.
Yeah.
It was, again, the stories before and after. We'll keep them to ourselves.
Yeah.
But what a guy.
I did want a little, inside baseball on this. So at this time, again, we had this setup where Scott had a Zoom subscription.
Yep.
And then I was running that through the program that you're seeing the video through today, and then routing it all through back, whatever. Bunch of dork shit. And then what happened was when Andre was in, I had not upgraded my internet yet. So the feed was, well, you saw it was a little janky right there. The feed was like okay enough usually to get us through, but it wasn't good enough to like keep up real time. And when Andre was talking, anybody was talking during like huge segments. Do you guys remember this?
Yep.
Huge sections of this show. I mean, so excited was I for this show. I could not hear anything. So I was texting these guys and just like nodding, like go back and watch the show. I'm like, I couldn't hear anything that was going on. And then all of a sudden it would pop on and, oh, hey, everything's going on. And I would put my 2 cents in, and then 10 seconds later, and I'd be texting these guys like, hey, if you ask me a question, just let me know, because I have no fucking idea like what is going on right now. And yeah, that's how we got through that.
Big moment.
Oh my God. It was just like, it like, seriously, man, it's like meeting your hero and then all of a sudden going deaf or something.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what happened. Like, you know, but I went back and watched the show, and it flowed enough to where
That worked.
I was like, I was Japanese or something. I don't know, like, oh yeah, sure, yeah, great, sounds good. But another just great memory, great episode. Awesome. Oh, let's see here. Patrick.
If you guys are watching and we bring back these memories, go ahead and check those shows back out, because there are charities that are involved in a bunch of these.
Hey, where are you going, Jer?
Bladder again. We got the same bladder.
It's okay, buddy.
But these charities will take money, take any donations at any time. So Andre Reed, Butch Roll, they all have their charities. Mark Maddox with the Help One Foundation. Just check them out. Just sometimes the best thing about knowing about it is the awareness part about it.
Yeah.
And we do push hard towards the Help One Foundation, because Mark's been such a great friend, great supporter of the show. We do the Rager every year to benefit the Help One Foundation. We will do it in 2025. We can't wait for it. And we've made basically the same amount of money every year. I want to push the 2,000 mark this year. We're growing and growing.
Yes, we always, like, I mean, the raffles are like the big thing, and we get donated raffles, and big up to Scott, your boy here, because like usually the biggest prize or the door prize is always something that Scott like puts up from his own collection, and it's always been like top tier stuff. I mean, this last year it was a signed Josh Allen replica helmet. It's been a jersey in the past, Josh Allen, like very relevant. And we've been blessed enough to have like people like you guys donate or hook us up with somebody that we can get stuff like kind of on the cheap, that like, you know, maybe at cost or something, so that we can.
I say half our stuff comes from the fans that watch the show that just donate stuff, which
absolutely.
is pretty amazing.
Paul Rossi, big donator. Bill's Jason, big guy. There's just been like a ton of people that like really sink their teeth into the cause and help out Mark and his deal. And to be honest, man, like flying, he lives in Arizona, so he flies up to the Finger Lakes from there. To me, like the amount of people that have come to the Rager every year has grown and grown and grown. And I think this last Rager, systematically, layout wise, how we did it was, to me, the most successful.
Oh yeah.
Right. Like we had a good flow. There was a lot of stuff for people to do. There was a lot of things going on. Mark was able to come up this year, and it just like it really hit. It was a good time that way. We want to make it more. We want to keep going. We're really dialing in on this thing. And if you have any wish or need to want to donate or volunteer, like hit us up. Absolutely. We're right here in the Finger Lakes, and we're just trying to make it bigger, better every time, all the time.
And even if you're just hearing about it now, we do it at Reinvention. It goes from 3 to 9. And it's a great time to hang out with a bunch of Bills fans, donate towards charity, drink a bunch of good beer, and talk to the Bills fans.
Good food. Yeah, Retro Taco.
We always have a
Going
food
for them
truck.
again.
Retro Taco's been 2 out of 3 years.
Yeah.
Tony's Popcorn's good too.
Yeah, Tony's Popcorn does it. Yep, we love it. Good venues.
Yeah, Shortsville, New York, man. Hit us up. Right here, Patrick Hughes, weak beard game back then, boys.
Patrick, I was kind of nervous because I do have the high school shot here, and I was afraid this was going to take over the show.
Oh man, it's so good. It does. You look very good.
I like the turtleneck. Looks good on you.
Patrick said we could hear you, but would all freeze a lot with Andre, but we never lost audio. Well, that's good, man. That's good. You know, it's crazy. Like guys like Patrick Hughes, man, been here since like damn near day one, and I don't know. That's funny to me, man, because I always obsessed over that. You can ask these two guys. I would bug the shit out of them about video, audio, all that stuff, and then like anything on my end that I was like, oh god damn it, like it's my fault, and that is something that was my fault. Like, and just not knowing at that time, and you know, like I needed more, a better internet service, a fiber thing. Whatever, you know, just funny. Patrick Hughes, Stevie Johnson was a good guest. Why so serious? Funny fun fact. K-Gun fun fact. He was never a guest, but I did get him on Cameo to do a thing for us for our Rager, and it was pretty awesome.
I haven't told you guys yet. I contacted him.
Oh yeah,
he might be at
Jared
some
likes
point.
to keep secrets.
He is
I
a
keep
secret
secrets.
keeper,
I
dude.
like to
I
blow it.
hate it. I fucking.
So I contacted him earlier this year, and he had a charity basketball game. This is when we're all involved in Mark's Help One Foundation, getting everything set up, and he had a charity basketball game going. And if we sponsored a team, he would have came on. So that
How much was it?
150.
150 bucks.
Yeah. So Stevie, but this was the time where money was tight and we were going.
What?
You know,
So this is like okay, behind the curtain here. This is a time where I would be irate with Jarrod and be like, $150 divided by 3 people to sponsor a team when we had a little bit of money in the 24/7 kitty. Oh my god, that probably would have been like we spent $150 on dumb shit before. That probably would have been awesome.
But Stevie's in contact with me. We've talked, and I told him
Is it serious?
When we're done with the Mark thing, when
is it serious contact?
Yeah.
Why so serious?
Like why serious?
Why so serious? So serious.
I think
Trying
he's
to
getting it.
So we love Stevie. Everyone
Really
loves
get it.
Stevie. I have been in contact with him. Things have to just kind of mesh in the right way.
All right.
And hopefully,
Oh, yeah, we'll sponsor a
future
team.
guests.
Is it fair to say that you're courting Stevie Johnson?
Yeah, let's do that. That's Sarah's favorite player. His smile.
That's
just
why he's
does things.
hesitating. That's why he's so hesitant.
Oh, because of Sarah. Sarah's like, oh, Stevie Johnson.
She
And
gave
you're
me
like, what is that perfume
$150.
you're wearing? Don't worry about
I
it,
got 4
Jared.
kids with you, but Stevie.
Stevie's
Why
on
so
a new
serious?
level.
Are you in a serious relationship? Why so serious?
Why it's not so serious.
The best part of the Rager this year was you guys and Ryan Thomas together on the broadcast. Hell yeah, man.
Again, to
Like,
bring that up, RT's played a big role.
huge.
He's a filler. He loves to come on to the show. If any of us aren't here, he's more than welcome. He's always a wealth of knowledge, and we love RT. Ryan Thomas, if you're watching, listening, love you, brother.
Hell yeah, man. Always been the best. Patrick Hughes can't shave until the Bills seasons are over. Yeah, playoff beards.
Yep.
Playoff beards since the beginning of the season. That's where I'm at with it, dude.
So I'm not even hanging onto my mic. It's just stuck in my beard right now.
Yeah.
I can hear it. I can hear it.
Yeah, I can.
Can you?
Barely.
Squirrels in your attic again.
All right, guys. Well, we've been talking a lot about the Ragers. So here's a clip of
the
the
first one.
very first Rager. I got to prelude this with the fact that our boy Josh Cookie, who we are going to the San Francisco 49ers
Hell
game with
yeah.
next week, Cook and I have been very good friends since junior year of high school. You guys have been friends with him for a long time.
Since,
Football.
Vince Lombardi football.
8 years
Yep.
old.
Oh, yeah. 8 years ago?
8 years old.
Cook is a great dude. Very, very supportive of the show, of everything that we do, the Rager. I would damn near say that a lot of like the live events that we do would not have been possible without him, because he's the first one that you're going to see a clip of absolutely was him. He went to bat at a place that he was working for us to be able to do it live. And it was lightly attended, to say it like modestly, but
beautiful.
A great time, an awesome venue, and I say set the stage for what we knew we wanted to do with it going forward.
yeah.
And
Yep.
and Cookies, dude, Cookie, if you're still watching, dude, I know it's been a long time, but we love you to death, and thank you so much for everything that you've done. Pick up shirts, help out, do whatever. Like, you just awesome.
His mom even shows up early with us at the Rager and helps set up. So
yes,
the whole Cook family is something
Yep.
special.
Yep.
They've always been something special. We'll go back to Vince Lombardi, where the Vince Lombardi team couldn't afford the boosters. We couldn't afford new jerseys, or they didn't come in. So my mom, Mrs. Cook, a lot of the moms got together. They sewed numbers on our jerseys. We were able to wear jerseys for our
Wow.
18 football team.
It's pretty awesome.
Crazy.
So this is a clip of the first regular season Rager that we did 4 years ago now. And RT, who we've been singing the praises of, he came from Buffalo, Lockport, all the way out to Rochester to do this with us, and he's been in every single one since. He's been on the mic every single time since. And here we go.
At the Rochester, at the Hyatt Regency Rochester.
Oh, great clip for your brother, bro.
Our inaugural Rager, and no, we have drinks, we have raffles, we have food, we have company, we have mafia, we have everybody here just hanging out, listening to us guys.
It's a great time.
Suckers.
Suckers. Yeah, so tonight, if you're here live, you are entered to win one of 3 amazing signed COA jerseys, and one of which came from our brother, another brother down south in Tampa. BuffaloAutographs.com sent up a Color Rush Josh Allen signed COA jersey.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Yeah.
And yeah, well, you're entry free. You got into that free.
There it is.
There you go, right there, man. You're 3 right here. We're all plus at least 20 to 50 pounds more than where that was.
I gotta get back to Rachel's weight.
Oh, dude, I gotta do that too. What a great time though, man. Like I don't know. We talked about doing some of these live events and stuff like that, like dreaming, and that worked out so well. And since then, we've done 4 Ragers. We've done a live appearance at Doug Kent's, which is a backers bar in Newark, New York. And we've just been able to meet a lot of you guys, and I don't know. I love it.
Oh yeah, all the events they get bigger and bigger. The Doug Kent one was the last one we did. Doug Kent Bowling Alley, Roseland Bowling Alley. Great event. Bill's Backers Bars. There you go. That was one of those events that great setup. They have a beautiful bar. They have a weasel toss or a beanbag toss in the back, cornhole, however you want to call it. They also have arcade and bowling. So that was a lot of people around this area, the Finger Lakes area, are always asking, where are these Bills Backers Bars? Where are these Bills Backers Bars? There's one right in our backyard, Newark, New York. And that was a pretty amazing experience. The bar filled up.
There's more than what you think around this area in the Finger Lakes. Just type in Bill's Backers Bars, and you'll find Penn has one. Newark actually has 2. So they're all around. But it was a good time. Go there, and we had a Thurman Thomas raffle. Did we do that giveaway?
Yep, Thurman Thomas Mini.
Yep, that was pretty cool. So, yeah, these Ragers. Yeah, like Swank said, we set it up the first time. We only had 2 or 3 weeks to set up, if you don't remember, and the establishment that we did it with didn't really back us fully with advertising and stuff, so it was all pretty much Cookie and us pushing it, and we had a pretty decent turnout for the first time, but it opened up more. So a little jump and shock at the beginning opened up to something beautiful. We were able to get Mark to come up, raise money for the Help One, had some stuff we could give away, drank good beer, listened. That's when EMD was playing.
Yep.
So good music, and it's a if you ever want, it's like a words of encouragement, right? If you ever want to start something, you're not sure, just do it right away, get it going, and then you never know what's going to blossom from that. And that goes for the show. We were talking about doing a podcast, and Swank's like, "Why are we waiting? Let's just do it."
Yep.
We got on. You'll see our first show clip was earlier today. We were all rough. It was a learning experience, but it built to what we got going on now. So there you go.
Well, we were guests on a couple shows, and we were like, we want to do this ourselves. So that's when we decided, let's get Swank, the tech savvy guy, who's a supporter since day one. And he's like, I got the technological stuff figured out. Let's do a show. So we figured that out. But the whole Rager thing, the whole bringing that to fruit it was like, let's just do it, see what happens. And you do. Anybody out there that wants to start something, just start out how you think it should start out, and you'll learn from not only what was successful, but from what was not successful. We figured it out quick, Jarrod, that we're the Finger Lakes Mafia.
Yeah,
we're in the Finger Lakes area. So we were located in Rochester. Not a bad turnout. We played the role and played all. We did everything like we wanted to.
But Rochester wasn't our thing. The city wasn't our thing.
But we had a fun time doing it.
Yeah.
The limited people that were there, we had an amazing time. There was a lot of viewerships, but it was brought quick to our attention that we should probably localize it to where I'm from Shortsville, Jarrod's from Penny Ann, Swank's from Phelps. Let's bring it to the Finger Lakes area and represent this area. There's a lot of local breweries. There's a lot of local businesses around the area that we were like, we can grow this. There's a lot of Bills fans around here. More than that gets recognized. That's why not only did we start the Finger Lakes Mafia page, but that's why we hold the event at Reinvention Brewing, because not only is it great beer, they have amazing events. George Eldrick is a great person to work with as a wife. They're amazing people.
Yeah, Christy.
Yep, and Christy, and we were like, let's do it there. They took us on, and again, they tested their waters with us too. This was the first time they did it, and we had known that let's bring it to the Finger Lakes area. They brought us in. Success 1 year, better success the next, and even greater success the third year. And we can't wait for this fourth year to start because, again, like I said, we have our goals. We want to reach that, and with the support of you guys watching and joining, the sky's the limit.
Sky's the limit. I don't know what you've been talking about, but it sounds very inspirational.
Well, pretty much what he's talking about is this 5th year annual regular season Rager. This 5th year coming up is going to be special.
Yeah, man. Let's make it the best it can be. Lori's in here.
It's got fumbling through the background.
Yeah. Lori's in here, and I'll tell you, man. Lori Wynn, Eli's mom, Eli and Lori, they've just been like super fun to like connect with, be like great people, and yeah, I don't know, we've had like loose affiliations with the Bills Mafia babes, always supported each other as much as possible. But yeah, I don't know, like we think it's so cool to be able to bring Mark to the area, like the Finger Lakes area, to be able to like claim our own little area of land as part of like the Bills Mafia, because it's like there's like a no man's land between like Buffalo and Rochester and Syracuse. It's like it's all about the cities, but the Finger Lakes area is like, it's enormous. I mean, you're talking about thousands and thousands and thousands of people, and not to say that like we're not discounting any of you guys from any of the Buffalo or Rochester like regions or Syracuse or anywhere that you're viewing in. We appreciate all of that, but for us, it's like we've always lived here. We've always been a part of like this community, and the Bills have been such a big part of this community that like we felt like it was relevant to be represented. So that's why we started the FLX Mafia, and that's why we're trying to bring events to this area to I don't know, reward, or like, I don't know if that's the right word, like encourage or support or whatever it is. Like
all of those, I think it's
all right.
Those,
like Bills fans in this area deserve to have these kind of events around, and not to say like we're like the end all be all of it, but we're trying to provide that for the area, and I think it's been good for what it's been, right?
Yeah,
like
it's been very good.
Yeah. So if you're in the area, if you're not in the area and you want to be part of it, contact us, come here, please. It's a great time. We've never had not a good time when we've done it.
One of the memories I have about being in the Finger Lakes area is that we had built a beautiful relationship with the Corner Coop, which is a place in Penn Yan, New York.
Yep.
Where they're huge Bills fans. Seneca Farms, if anybody's familiar with that, they do great chicken. They have homemade ice cream. They're seasonal. It's great. But we came in connections with them, and they were interested in the FLX Mafia. So we met with them, and they now sell our shirts, our logo shirts, and our FLX Mafia shirts at their store, the Corner Coop in Penn Yan. So it's living in the area. It's awesome to just go to a normal event and see someone wearing the FLX Mafia.
Yeah.
The difference with they are, what's it called when it's just them? They can just sell it in that area, the Keuka Lake area, exclusively. So they have exclusive FLX Mafia shirts with the Keuka Lake image on the back that Swank came up with our 24/7 logo on it. So seeing that around the area, everywhere I go, someone's wearing it, and it's it's awesome.
It's funny because there's a Rochester reporter that went down, did an actual story at Seneca Farms, and he was talking about the shirts that we made with the FLX Mafia logo on all
John
that stuff too.
Kutchko.
Yeah, which, to be honest, man, that's like worth noting with the 200th episode here, and you know, just because this is the 200th episode of the K-Gun, actually the fun Buffet and Ammonium group has been around, probably like a year longer than that, at least.
A year longer,
yeah, right. So 6-year anniversary of that, 5-year anniversary of this. It's crazy. It's just nuts. It's nuts to see where it's all gone and come to. Patrick Hughes says 2026 Rager in Orlando would be epic. I agree, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
I think a show from there would be epic.
I'm not gonna lie, Patrick. The three of us have talked about going down there. My wife, 100% on board. I think if we could figure out an Miami
Airbnb
weekend,
that could take care of stuff and kids.
Airbnb, man. I think Patrick, just put patch Rick a little addition on whatever house you're living in, and here we go.
There you go.
Now
That'd be amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. I would come down. We would all come down if we could figure it out. I think a Miami week down there would be awesome. And yeah, we could bring the wives. We can hang out, and I'm fishing around to do some East Coast touring solo at least. So I'd play a show down there and we do whatever. So
nice.
Let's figure it out for next year. Fuck yeah, let's go. Here we go. Lori Kent Rose Bull was fantastic. That bar was great. Yeah, man, it's a good time. We're gonna do another show there too. They've already invited us back. They had a great time.
Nice.
Shout out to Frank Mullen being the first K-Gun Fantasy League champion. Hell yeah, Frank Mullen, dude.
What's up, Frankie?
Patrick. Ryan Thomas is the first one to have a trophy, though.
Yeah.
I made that
But Frank's name's on that trophy, right?
Say we should get a little up to our boy Jarrod for putting that trophy together. Patrick Hughes says, Swank, we need the sound bit. So yeah, I said it.
His name, I'm over the track. Yeah, I said it. What you need to do is get back.
Yeah, what you need to do is get back. I can help with getting you boys a place to stay. Hell yeah.
I think we have something getting lined up here.
I think everything is coming together. All right, guys. How about if you've been a fan of the show, have hung out for a while, we started doing draft shows, 4 to 5 hour marathons. 3 or 4 years ago. Yeah. How many have we done?
A lot more piss breaks than you've seen us already take.
Oh yeah.
But, This past year was our 4th year, I do believe.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
So we did it's funny how we soft, we went into the first season kind of pensive and just see whatever, and then it seems like from season 2 until now it's just been full throttle, oh hey, let's do a rager, let's do a draft show, let's do fucking everything. What were you gonna say?
That's
okay. So here's a clip from our very first
2,000 words.
So. Well, I mean, it's per hour, so you're good. This is a clip from our first draft show.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to 24/7 Buffet and Ammonium presents the K-Gun Report 2021 Draft Live Special. We're here. We finally made it. We've been looking forward to this for the last couple months, and we're here. I'm Jarrod. Tonight joining me, we have Swank.
Yo! You're in my house. You're all in my house.
We're invading his privacy. And Scott over here.
Hey! Go Bills! 30th pick. So excited. This is going to be awesome. We're here all night. We're going to be here for a couple hours, I think.
We might get a couple bed sores.
PBRs right there.
Spot, but
yeah, that's true.
I've got my padding.
All right, so what I'm most excited for tonight is obviously this is our first show. We're all hanging out, right? So that's awesome.
All right, quick question for you guys.
Yeah.
2021 draft pick. Who was our pick?
In 21? Oh, good Lord, dude. That's 3 years ago.
We had one guy lined up to be picked. He was picked later.
Yes,
This guy
I
was
had
picked
Hold
first.
on,
I had
hold on.
Carlos Basham Jr. picked
Yep.
at that
Is that
draft,
right?
but
Oh.
we actually got the guy that
We
we're
got
giving
him.
away.
Shaq.
No.
We got the guy we're giving away today. If you leave a comment.
Greg. Wait, well, hold on, man.
Gregory,
Wait.
yes.
Whoa. Oh, I'm fucked up. Yeah, I'm fucked up on it.
No, Gregory Russo was our pick. Remember, he
Yeah.
was the guy who just came off the COVID.
So
didn't
when
play
when
all
we
year.
got
I was pushing
Shaq,
towards Jalen Phillips because he was from Florida and I
Yeah.
wanted him, and then he
Yeah,
went after
yeah.
a guy that had been injured the whole year before, and
Who did-
Gregory Russo.
who did we get? Who did we get when we got Shaq? Because I feel like it was like the same kind of scenario, right? Like, so we got Russo and then Basham, right? Like
Yes.
1, 2, and we
Yep.
were like, if we could get either of these guys, we'd be happy, and we got both of them,
Yep.
right? That year that we got Shaq, I'm back 4 years or whatever from that.
Yeah.
But I feel like we went defensive line twice in a row too when we got Shaq.
I'll look at it. I'll look that up. I'll get it.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm
Yeah.
wrong. I'm not the draft guy.
Gregory Russo, 2021, I think. If
Yep.
I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken.
Groot. Hell
There
yeah.
you go.
Oh, look at these guys. They're already saying it. John Johns. Groot.
Yeah. What a
Patrick says, why is there a question on if I got you? Yeah, you're right, man. I'm there. Let's go. I'm there.
So what year was that? 2021.
21.
So that 5 years before that is when we drafted Shaq Lawson.
Yeah,
Who was after
I
him?
mean, I drank a little. who do you get second year or second
After
round?
that, hold on, I'll look it up.
Yeah.
Yep, for sure.
I feel like
But
it was
no,
defense.
So the thing is I'm the draft guy. I love doing the draft workups. I love doing all the studying. And I had Carlos Basham Jr. Obviously, he went to Giants after the Buffalo stint. I had him going first round.
Yeah.
The Bills ended up granting him in second round.
Yeah.
But we did get Gregory Russo, who right now is going to be on contract.
Yep.
So it's pretty sweet.
And we're giving away his jersey today.
Yeah,
It's
yep.
good, sweet. Yeah, the Rager we do every year now, and what a great experience it is. It's a long time, 4 or 5 hours, but we managed.
Yeah.
This past year was a rough one. We didn't pick anybody. For the draft, they traded them all away, but we got it
Wait, what?
this past year.
What
we
about
were
it?
here. We were right upstairs for the
Yeah.
draft, and they traded away for Worthy, Kansas City, and then we didn't get
Oh,
Coleman
that's
until next
right.
round.
Yeah, we still had a good time.
Yeah, it was still
Yeah,
fun.
we did have a good time. So I'll ask you guys this, you two. Would you rather be down here doing what we're doing right now, or should we be upstairs next year for the draft?
This is an awesome setup.
It's pretty awesome. It's
Yeah.
pretty fun. Yeah, but I mean,
Comfort
comfort wise,
level,
whatever. You're like,
Where we
whatever.
at?
Yeah,
We're
think
almost at
about
3
it. Think
hours.
about it. Yeah, hell yeah.
Well,
Sorry.
hold on. This is
Sorry,
what,
Jerry.
This is what
Jerry's
comes
like,
out to be.
we're almost at 3 hours. He's gonna walk as far away as the mic cord will let him.
No, look at so we could stand. We can make sure the sores don't happen.
Oh, that's true. Yeah,
Yeah, I
you
like
can
it.
work it out. Yeah, I was worried about this because this is like pushing towards you because I got a heat vent right behind you, but I had to have the HVAC. Like I had to have this away from it, right?
No, I think down here would be perfect.
All right, guys. So we have a couple more clips here lined up, and then some others that we want to bring in. And it's already 2:45. Appreciate you guys hanging out and doing all this. And we originally slotted this for originally it was 2 hours, and then I'm gonna say like everybody that was a non-read said hour and a half. And I was like, sure, but that
It's like,
time
sure,
will go
we'll do
fast.
that.
That time will go fast. We'll do whatever.
2016 was not a good draft. I'll throw that in there. Shaq Lawson, Reggie Ragland, who was successful at Kansas
He's
City.
linebacker,
Yep.
and I was stoked about getting Ragland. That's what was up. So to me, okay, before you go any further, I'm
Adolphus
sorry.
Washington, hold on, Cordell
Yep.
Jones, Jonathan Williams, Colby Listenberg, and then Kevin Seymour.
Okay, so Adolphus Washington is like the only guy out of that draft besides Shaq that was like worth a shit. Reggie Ragland, I was super stoked about going Shaq, Reggie, because I wanted both of those guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then Reggie got hurt, and then his career went completely fucking upended, and he ended up in Kansas City, I think, as a linebacker for a little bit. But yeah, no, so that I think where I'm at with it was like when we got Shaq and then we got Boogie, it's like where my brain connects it because I wanted Shaq and Reggie Ragland, and then we got Groot and Boogie, and that's like two defensive guys. That's where my brain.
That's
was
where
at.
your brain
Makes
went.
sense.
Yeah.
So now that we're there,
I got you.
hey, now that we're there, Corey says it's overtime. Dude, it's been overtime, bro. We've been here, Corey, and I love you so much, but
Here we go, folks. We're in overtime.
That's right. Go ahead.
So I told Sarah about how much time it would be, and she looks at me and she goes, "You know, it never goes the time you guys want it to go."
See?
She's like, "It's gonna go over."
Jared's
let me
probably like,
talk.
"Yeah, well,
no,
I'm pretty
we'll probably be done
confident
early. We'll be done early. Don't worry.
Well, originally we were gonna do a pre-recorded, and I was like, "We'll get there. There'll be no comments. We'll just talk."
Yeah.
And then it turned to live. I was like, "Okay, maybe it'll run a little bit longer."
Hey, everybody live right now. I'm just gonna poll the live audience here, right here. Hey, Scott and Jarrod, who was the person that suggested it be live?
You may have.
It might have been me.
It was you.
Yes. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100,
No. Being said,
100%.
yeah,
you.
because I knew we had a time established, and it was like we might as
So
well
now
just do
that
it
it's
live.
live, and we are having comments. If you leave a comment,
Hey.
you are entered to win this.
Live 3 hours was never in the books. It was never. There you
It
go.
would have been.
D.
though. It
Russo.
would have been. We're gonna be here until tomorrow. That's what's gonna happen.
Might as well just keep running until we get turkey down
Patrick
here.
says, Swank, are we having a SpaghettiOs chug for 200 episode? Because I am ready if so. Damn. All right, Patrick. You know what, dude? I don't have SpaghettiOs ready for you, but I do have this ready for you. And if any of you guys
This
in
is
that
pretty awesome.
fantasy goddamn chat that we have want to get on, there you go. Go ahead and pop in and you'll be in. Appreciate you guys so much. Daniel Green,
Your neighbor can't even spell your name right. How much shit is coming as mail with your name on it? You still can't spell your
Probably
name.
nothing. It's P.O. Box. We get our own
P.O.
little
Box.
spot
Oh,
down
you're
there.
right. You're right.
All right, guys, since we've been going through these 200 episodes, which still nuts to say, dude. And so glad. I don't think we've talked about this. So glad to be a part of this with you guys. I came in late. We started doing this live stream. I had that audio video knowledge, but these guys had that whole group set, and there was thousands of people there. And it was something that they wanted to do. They brought me in. Luckily, we kind of rekindled on that whole bar relationship that we had out on the deck at the Clipper, and it's turned into this where like almost 1,100 people are watching us after 3 hours of nonsense, and ex Buffalo Bills players and tons of people that love us and we love them, and it's a great time. So
and there's more to come. I mean, this is just us. We're still just touching the water, dipping our toes in it. There's so much
dipping
more
our
that we
toes
wanna
in,
do.
really.
It's cold.
But that Jarrod
A
and
little
I started,
shriveled.
Jarrod and I
Just
took the
the
page
tip.
over from our cousin that wanted to run a page, and he's like,
Oh,
guys
we're
take
getting
it
into
over.
that. All right.
And
all
we,
right.
we took it over. We renamed it.
Another Justin.
Yeah, another Justin.
Yeah,
Justin Brown. He's in real estate. Hook him up down south there. There's your
Good
there's-
guy.
There's your,
Yeah.
He is. But yeah, we took it over, and then we wanted to make it more, and now it became. We had podcast and live stream with the K-Gun Report and Sunday sessions, and we all the time talk about what more can come of this. So we already help out with charities, but we would love to be able to contribute more into charities. We'd love to contribute more into giving the Bills fans what they want: Bills content, Bills merchandise, and a fandom, a place to go where you could talk Bills football, whether you like the colors red, white, and blue, or if you know everything about football. This is the place we want you to be, and we welcome you all. So thanks again.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing that we've pushed for a long time is that we don't care what kind of fan you are. If you love the Bills, you're in the right place, and there's no bullshit. I think a big part of this, and not to talk game on anything, not the Buff fan base's version of not the Buff fan base's version of the Bills Mafia, but there was a Bills Mafia page on Facebook, and it was getting really like nasty. Like people were just whatever, man. Talking a lot of shit. Guys, I put the link out to some of our OGs. We have a little messenger group, and I'm very happy to bring this guy in. This is our guy, Patrick Hughes, and hell yeah, man! Here we go. Patrick,
what's up, boys?
What's up, man?
Hey, Patrick.
So glad you came on, dude. How's it going?
Happy you guys let me on.
Oh God, anytime, dude. Let me tell you, I'm gonna give the best intro that I possibly can give right now. Patrick has been here for years and years. He's always been the funniest motherfucker I've ever seen. B, he's very good at the fantasy football, commissioner role, co-commissioner role. And 3, I just love him. I love him to death, man. And dude,
I'm also good at beating you at fantasy too. So.
One time.
When it counted.
He also is good at making me eat SpaghettiOs against my will.
There you go.
Hey, that was an important win.
It was, dude, and I wish I would have won because like I'm like right on that little edge. Like I feel like I don't know. I'm probably not gonna make the playoffs. It sucks.
I felt bad that it caused you to have a losing streak, but you ate SpaghettiOs, so I win.
Yeah, what's more important, Patrick, the Bills season or fantasy football?
Oh, Bills season overall.
Absolutely. Bills season over everything.
I'll lose
where I am
every
right
week if it means the Bills win the Super Bowl.
Let's knock people out of the playoffs now. That's being you.
Yeah. I'm still holding on to the hope that I can go on a win streak. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't even looked at my team right now, but I'm probably losing. Oh my God, it's almost 3:00. Patrick, what are we missing in these games, man?
I haven't watched any of them. I've been watching you guys the entire time.
Oh, you're the man, dude.
So Dolphins are taking control of New England, obviously, it looks like, and then Titans are beating the Texans. That's good. It's good for us.
Oh yeah. Dude, the Dolphins are shutting out the Patriots. Oh my God, dude. That's wild.
Patrick, thank you for the video earlier today. That's
man.
freaking sweet. And
it's coming up. It's coming up here.
Are you able to play it while he's on?
Yeah, I can do that, I think.
Look at Jarrod.
Oh yeah. You ready for this?
Sure.
All right. We got Patrick live while Patrick pre-recorded came on, and he gave us a lot of love, and we sure love him.
What's up, FLX Mafia, 24/7 Buff Pandemonium. I want to give a quick shout out to Scott Reed, Swank, and Jarrod Reed. Congratulations, boys, on 200 episodes of the K-Gun Report. Cheers, boys, and keep them SpaghettiOs rolling.
Hell yeah, brother. Patrick, man, I gotta ask you, because oh shit,
Everyone's coming in now. Everyone's coming in now.
All right. I gotta ask you before I bring in this other guest here, and we'll all stay on together.
It's fine,
dude. So like the three of us, we don't know you from Jack. We never met like in person, but I gotta tell you, man, like you're one of those people that like I connected with 100% on this show from like the first day you ever commented anything. You're the funniest dude, like one of the funniest people I ever met, dude. Like what made you like what brought you here? Like where did you come from?
I'll be honest. I was just scrolling through Facebook one day.
Yeah.
Came across your show, put it on, and just fell in love. And then
wow,
I came back the next week after, and it was just the same thing. It was the comment section where even if you said something stupid or you misspelled something or grammar, you didn't have people going, "Oh, well, your grammar sucks. Oh, yeah. you're a moron." It was still all positive, and people were like, you know what, let it go. So, and then as we went along, seeing different people like, Mark Maddox and the episode with Don Beebe.
Yeah.
How do you not fall in love with it? So
That's awesome, dude. Like to be honest, dude, like that is exactly like what we wanted this to be, was like a place where like nobody was like, oh no, whatever, like and that's what we felt like other pages were getting to, right? Like because we were involved in it and we were trying to be like, oh yeah, positive Bills fans, and all of a sudden it was like you're getting shot down because whatever, you misspelled something, you didn't have a take everybody else agreed on, whatever. And you're like,
We have Jarrod on just to show people that it's okay to be like that.
You chimed in earlier and said you weren't making people pay to have their comments put on there.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Why wouldn't you join this?
Yeah, I love it, dude.
Patrick,
All
I got a quick question for you before we
okay.
get our next one on here. Do you have an FLX Mafia shirt or a 24/7 logo shirt?
I do not.
All right. Send us your size. We'll send one out to you.
Both. You get both.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Patrick has been here since the beginning. All right.
Funny
So
as hell.
Patrick's not going anywhere, by the way, because we're bringing.
No, we got to spin the wheel of destiny and keep my losing streak going.
Understand? We're not even going to put your name on there because we already know you're going to lose.
Yeah,
No, thanks. No, it has to be on there because normally it's like one spot away from winning every time.
I'll put it on 20 times. And
I've even watched my mother win on this show. Over me.
All right. This next person is coming in is who Patrick gave us.
All right, so
to, right?
here it is. Like we're gonna bring this guy in. So like Patrick is one of like the longest tenured K-Gun guys, and then this guy, who I'm very surprised that like when he sent a video in, he's only been here for like a year and a half, but
Feels like longer.
I know, right? Like when he said that, I was just like, Jesus Christ, it feels like it's been like 5 years. This is a dude that has been supportive of us, our show, big Bill supporter. Going to the 49ers game with us. He's a big supporter of the band, everything else. And we got to get him on with Patrick for sure, man, because these two shit talkers are the best of what's going on here. So here's my boy, Corey Blaine, coming in. Oh, God. Corey.
I wasn't even going to call in, and then Patrick did, and I was like, oh, I got to say hi.
Shut up. You know you were calling in.
I didn't even know what the hell that link was. I was like, what? And then Ella said, I want to say hi to Swank. And I was like, okay.
Swank, you were calling in. Don't lie.
I was half asleep on the couch. I swear to God.
Oh, and then you start driving?
I was like, I had to go pick my wife up. Oh.
All right. So
the basement looked so exciting. I was like, you know what? I'm going to Swank's basement right now. Let's go.
Yeah, it's so dark. And is this yours?
Oh,
okay. Yeah, sure. So this big sweetie that you got going on right here is our boy Corey Blaine, and him and Patrick are the ones that started the SpaghettiO trend that has been hitting the world by storm, really. And I want to show you guys a quick video that our boy Corey sent to us, much like the video that our guy Patrick sent us. So here we go.
What's up, everybody? Shout out to 26 Shirts. Shout out to 24/7 Buff Pandemonium.
So awesome.
A special shout out to Scott, Swank, and Jarrod. Oh, congratulations on 200 episodes, guys. I've only been around for about a year, a little over a year and a half now, man, and it's been
really
the
does
best
feel so much longer.
things. I look forward to every Tuesday night, Sunday before the games. Met the guys a few times, man. They're awesome. They're like a family. They treat everyone so good. Just getting stuff out to everybody, man. If you aren't watching, you need to watch. And if you watch, continue to watch. See everybody at noon today. I got to give a special. I'll be nice today and calm. So I'm going to give a special cheers to the guys. Congratulations, guys. 200 episodes.
Bullshit. Bullshit is what I think. Bullshit.
I'll be nice and do a little bite. What am I talking about? It's 200 episodes, boys. Turn it up! Go Bills! Congratulations, guys.
Woo! Thanks, Corey.
You knew I wasn't going to stay calm. I had to.
I knew
even Lori messaged me and was like, you really had me going for a second. I can't believe you were calm that long. I was like, I know, man. Said nobody was home. I didn't even have beer in the fridge. I had to wait till 10 to go buy beer.
Now I know I wouldn't do that in my kitchen. Did you lay something on the ground or no?
Oh yeah, I had some towels down. Like I said, my wife was already gone at work. She would have killed me.
Listen, I want to tell you guys something real quick. Like, if we're ranking like 24/7 BF guys for the K Gun Report, I mean, you two you're already in the Hall of Fame. Patrick, you're by far leading like the #1 like slot here, and then we got Corey, who only has been here for a year and a half. It's really climbing himself up the ranks. But I gotta tell you, this next guy that insisted on getting a link set because you two are on, he's fighting you motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell you right now. So put up or shut up. Here we go with a guy I like to call Buffalo Spartan.
The guy that has the same losing streak that I do.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying.
I won on the wheel. I already won on the wheel. You guys lost. I win.
Yeah,
I'm the reason Corey won in the first place.
Our guy Buffalo Spartan, who has been a supporter of us for so goddamn long.
Hey, I got to show you something.
Yeah, let's do it.
Hey, look what's on the.
Nice.
You see that? That's on my display. I'm waiting for Corey and Patrick to sign it.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Hey, I'm coming down that way next Sunday.
That's on top shelf, man.
It is. It is. My whole display right behind me.
I might have to stop early before the game on Sunday.
Stop on by, man. Doors always open, brother.
You can mock the others all you want, but
we got to get you out there, man. We got to get you out there for this pregame going.
Man, I got to work at like 4 a.m.
Fuck work, dude.
Come on.
I wish. Believe you me, my actual store manager was like, "You didn't take off on Monday." I said,
"That sounds like you're mounting down, not mounting up."
Well, I said I didn't think that was an option. We're in a blackout time.
Yeah, it sounds like he
made the
expects you to be
sacrifice for the
hungover.
K-gun.
Sounds like he thinks you're going to be hungover anyway, so you might as well just go.
I know. I wish. I wish. But I don't think it's in the cards.
All right.
If it would have been like a 4 o'clock game, yeah. But
you just come out for the tailgate and then leave after that.
I was debating
game
that.
anyway, man. That's his game. I tell you, Spartan is he's a tailgate champion.
I have not tailgated in over. I think this is going on my 2nd year now.
See, it's in the cards.
Corey, you know why? Because he challenged me to a shotgun and he lost, and that's why.
Oh yeah. Totally it. I wasn't watching you finish the can though in Hammer's lot.
There's anybody that was challenging to a chug contest. It's Brett Thomas.
Hey. Yo, Brett Thomas, man. That dude, he can chug. Dude. He can chug.
That's true, but he gave you
I'm
so
just
much
doing the
salt
do.
when you lost.
I know. And then he disappeared, man. I love that guy.
I know. Where'd he go? I ain't seen him in a long time.
He floats in every once in a while just to drop like, I beat you in the chug, see you later, then he's gone, dude.
So is that considered a digression or a progression if we went from chugging beers to chugging SpaghettiOs?
Took
about 200 episodes.
Digression.
Absolutely digression. Well, I would like to say to anybody that's like what the 1,123 of you right now that are watching, these 3 motherfuckers are the ones that chug SpaghettiOs on the regular for the K-Gun Report.
The whole can, though?
I mean,
yeah, I got a couple cans on standby too.
Hey, now that it's weeks later, that table jump, I had to hold it in when I stood up. I was like, "Go Bills!" I was like, "Holy
That's why I said the only time I'm going through a table is when we win the Super Bowl.
It's a good call, dude.
Oh, it's just spur of the moment with me, man. It just happens.
My body's old and broke, man. I can't do that no more.
Corey just has
Oh,
randomly.
when he's ready.
Yeah, just for anything.
I was that one in high school that everyone would be like, no, let's not do that. Let's not do it. I'd be like, you know what? Fuck it.
I gotta say, man, I'm so stoked to have the three of you guys on at the same time right now on the 200th episode, man. Because, like, to be honest, like, you three are like the dudes, and I love everybody that participates and does and whatever. But like, you three guys, man, have been our biggest cheerleaders, our biggest champions. Like, keep it going, keep it light, keep it funny, like. I love all of you guys, and I appreciate so much all the support and everything that you guys have done for us and our brand and everything else that we do. And just love the hell out of you three, man. So thank you so much.
Same, brother. We love you, man. If it wasn't for these two, I wouldn't be as big as a fan of the show at first. I was watching it, and I was like, okay. And it was the off season when I became a fan. And then Patrick, I was like, hold on, who is this Patrick Hughes guy always trying to beat me out as the number one person? Like, I'm gonna just keep liking and commenting, and then when the Spaghettio thing took off and Spartan hit me up and then invited me to the chili cookout, I was like, oh my gosh, man. And then like you guys said from the start, meeting you guys is just like seeing you on the show. It's never been any different. You act completely the same. You don't act any different, like any better than nobody. Even going to the concerts you put on, everything. You guys treat people like, I was like, oh my God, babe, look at this guy's basement that just hit me up. Like, Spartan was sending me photos of his basement. Patrick, I was like, this guy lives in Florida. And he's, like you said, he's like a brother. I never even met the guy.
Yeah, dude.
And it's crazy how just tight knit and how quick it just becomes a little family like that.
So
all over the Bills and Spaghettios.
Get out of that car, or one minute he's in the car, the next minute he's out. I did not watch
Corey likes to have like different like locations really when he films. So
it's location.
My wife works 5 minutes from the house. My wife only works 5 minutes from the house.
Now this motherfucker's inside. I don't know what's going on.
This is the first guest you've had do that.
He went. That was.
That's just like, I've been in the same place. Spartan's like, I've been in the same place. Corey's like, I've been in a car. I've been outside.
I've been everywhere, man.
I'm going in the fucking basement. I'm going to go in the tunnels. I don't know what's going on, dude.
Yeah, but much respect to you guys.
I was like, damn, I'm not gonna go in, but I got to while Patrick's on there.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah. Like Swank said, we appreciate you guys. What I was looking down at Buffalo Spartan was I was trying to find a picture of when we first met you at the Bills game. We're all loaded up, and we have the picture of you and your little thing there. And
dude, it's on my digital like picture frame, man. Where there was like a great picture of like you and me and
Hold on. You guys are on my wall of fans, so I have it right here. Hold on, let me turn the light on because it's a little dark in this hallway. Oh wait, which one? Which one? Oh,
you guys made the wall. I made the shelf with the spaghetti.
Okay, hold on.
See, he has those lights too. This
oh
one
shit!
something.
Oh
There it
shit!
is.
That's the one.
That's
That's the one, dude.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Love
hell
it.
yeah, dude.
You guys are literally on the wall of fans.
Oh, that's awesome.
Free rock star swing.
That's badass.
Yeah. Like late bloomer. Yeah, dude. I'll tell you, man. Spartan brought us into the whole like super fan world, and like, man, we had so much fun. Just so much fun. And that game we came up to, man. Oh my god. Yeah.
It was a Texans game, wasn't it?
Yeah, shut him out.
So that was my wife's first Buffalo Bills game, dude. And she was like, I don't want to go when it's cold. I don't want to go when it's snowing, whatever. And I got her loaded up enough to where it started raining and she didn't care. And it was beautiful because we had such a good time. And
This one will be my wife's first game, our first game together. Every time I look at the temperature, she's like,
You better get some hand warmers.
Just warm up the SpaghettiOs. You'll be all right.
Oh yeah.
I just want to add one more thing with Buffalo Spartan. When we went to the game, we were in Hammer's lap party, and we saw Pinto Ron and everybody, and Buffalo Spartan met us in there. And then he walked us over to where they were hanging out.
Yeah, dude.
And they had the elite lineup was in front of you. Shots of anything you wanted, food, the huge screen TV. That's the first time I've ever seen
a TV setup for people who didn't want to actually go into the game.
Yeah.
Just want to party.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh my god, we could stay here. And
Yeah,
then
yeah.
The only reason why we did that is because we didn't go into the games. We just wanted to go experience the experience.
Which like
So-
it's crazy because like for us, like I mean we're close to 2 hours away. So like, you know, if you're going to a game, but like there's so many people around there, like, hell yeah, dude. I would have stayed at the fucking peanut butter and jelly meatball station and like drank some shots and watched the game right there on the big screen and not even cared, right? Like save yourself like $120 and have a great time.
Hell yeah.
But yeah. It was gnarly, man. I don't know. Such a great time. We've met so many great people, man. 200 fucking episodes. Scott's texting his mom right now, and
well, the girls, everyone's still
Without your moms, you wouldn't be here to do this.
Everyone's still at the sleepover, so they're probably trying to figure out, okay, what's going on?
and
with the girls?
when are you guys getting home?
Yep.
You said it was only going to be an hour and a half.
Yep,
And,
that's what it is.
And just going to say, I'm the guy that said it's going to be 3 hours at least. 17 hours, maybe.
24-hour show.
I'm going to go up and get some whiskey for us.
24/7.
Okay, if we go all night.
All right. Well, guys, thank you for joining. Hey, Patrick, Corey, Buffalo Spartan.
Thank you guys.
Swank's got a piss apparently. His bladder is on the same schedule. Oh Jesus! We got SpaghettiOs.
Cheers.
So those who don't know, I'll give you the background of the SpaghettiOs. So it started week 2. So right now we're 8-2 on SpaghettiOs. And not only are the Bills successful after that, but we also are every score is ended in a 0. Correct?
Yeah.
Every score is ended in a 0.
With either the other team or us.
Yep. And not only that, but this bye week is going to be 0-0, so that works out.
We started with Miami. It was 31-10, then 47-10, 10-35, 20-23, 23-20, 34-10, 31-10. Look at all those 30s. 30-27, 30-20, 30-21. We weren't supposed to be good this year, right?
It's our window. This is supposed to be our rebuilding year. The window is closed.
Overrated.
If the window closes 30+ points a game, then I'll take that.
And I don't think we've had a complete full team of our starters in a few weeks. So, and we're still putting up 30s. Knock on wood.
We will next week.
Damn right.
I'll tell you what. Well, Kincaid, Keon Coleman, Spencer Brown, even Milano might come back to us.
Yeah.
Have
they put out any news about Milano since that they said they opened the window on him?
No, which I love. I love the quietness.
Right, same. I just want him to pop up. He's here.
So, guys, your take.
Well, we definitely lower our expectations on Milano because, again, he's missed a lot of football.
Yeah, he has.
We also expect him to be full Matt Milano. It would be great if he is. But if he's not, I don't think we should do kind of what the fans did last year with Von Miller when he was coming back from it.
Oh.
You got to let him ease into it.
Yeah.
Which, if we don't see Matt Milano the Niner game, that's what I'm expecting. I'm expecting it's like, okay, let's wait till he's 100%.
I'm expecting him.
What do you expect out of Bernard and
I'm going to tell you something.
Dorian
Really
Williams? Guys, honestly, what happened to Bernard or Williams when Milano comes back?
Williams is gone. Williams is
gone. Bernard's got a spot.
Yeah.
Bernard stays, yeah.
That's the obvious answer, but what happens? I'm talking like from here on out. I mean, Milano's still got the contract.
Milano's probably going to be
traded.
No, he's going to be playing situation.
Will Milano be what he was before?
I think that Scott and I and you, Corey, are going to see exactly what Milano is like. I think he's been ready to come back for like 3 weeks.
He is a beast, man. He's God.
I think we're going to see it, and the
Why
thing
call
is,
him
like,
Billsburger?
we've never seen Bernard and Milano for an extended period of time, and if those two can play together, that'll be the best linebacking core in the entire NFL. And man, can you imagine if those two stay healthy through the playoffs, dude?
I just don't know what you do. I mean, do you take Terran Johnson out of the scope of practice?
Right? Do you cycle them like running backs, kinda, or what? Man,
I mean, I could see you like spelling Milano because he's like coming back, maybe. But I think Milano still has the lion's share. By the way, you guys are all at home right now. By the way, the three of you.
Yeah.
Great. So I brought this little thing out. So if you have any liquor there,
Oh, hold on. I got some. I got a new liquor that we've been trying.
Corey ran as fast as he could. Sparring had it.
Wait, I think my wife finished it all.
If this was anybody
Oh, I got to run out to the bar fridge.
Oh, you gotta take your headphones off, buddy.
Proper number 12, because as Bills fans, we apologize for absolutely nothing.
So listen, guys, with the Milano speech, what we got to understand is when he's first coming back, it was a knee issue. That's not a knee issue anymore. From what I've heard, his knee looks pretty good.
I had to put it in the cup.
Now it's the shoulder. So if I was what would I rather have? I'd rather have a guy coming back from a shoulder injury than a knee, because the knee's the bottom. That's what control everything.
Right, but remember, he also hasn't come back from the knee yet.
Right.
Yeah.
He's missing
2 games, maybe. Yeah.
We got to lower the expectations on Milano. Remember, he missed a lot of football in the last.
Will they let him come right back, or will they just integrate him in a little bit, like couple plays and let him out a couple plays?
I think what it is, we all understand what this organization is about, right? Like where it's like, like they want to like limp wrist everybody in as slowly as they can. That's the way McDermott's been. But I think Milano is the kind of guy where it's like they put him on IR, and then he came back. Now it's his 21-day window. They had that first week, they got the bye week, and now here we are. And I really think like he was limited in practice before the last game. Not this week. He was limited in practice before the last game. Now we're going into this 49ers game, and I'm thinking Scott and I and Corey are going to see a fucking live Matt Milano and Terrell Bernard, however many snaps it is. But that is like the linebacker duo. Like,
and as of right now, it's supposed to only be like 20-something degrees and like 15-mile-an-hour winds that night. So they're going to be running, I think, a lot.
Yeah, and we're going to have our belly warmed by whiskey in so many years. And we're
chill out, man. You get me fired up over here.
I mean, look, I hope Milano's back to full strength because, again, you got Christian McCaffrey coming into town.
Yeah.
And at that point, McCaffrey's now on – that'll be game number 4 that he's been back. So preseason stuff that he's done the last couple weeks is back. He should be full strength. We need Milano back for that. Because that dude's going to kill us if not.
You're absolutely right. I'll say this though, man. Like Dorian Williams, he's not exactly where Milano was as far as like cutting that gap, but like he's pretty good. Right? He's been doing great. Milano is that dude that is a head hunter. He is that guy. Yeah. Smoke a running back in the backfield.
Well,
where's your cup?
That's what I said earlier this year was the guys are learning from Milano to hit those gaps hard, and then that gap, hard-hitting gap linebackers there, it's going to make a difference.
Oh, Scott's gone again. He's got to go get a cup now.
It's okay.
Oh,
there's always one. This is why we can't have nice things.
I know. He just knocked over my drummer's microphone on his overhead, his kick drum. I don't know what's going on.
You always have to have that one guy that does that.
Usually it's me.
What the? Go see Sarah. She'll get you a cup. There you go. My wife will get you.
It just gives Spartan time to do the mount up live.
I know. Hey, you're beating me to the punch. I was going to surprise y'all with what I got a special. I got a special one.
You got to wait for Scooter to come back, but I got to say, like, with you leaning
for those of us who know you, we're not surprised.
No. This is the shack. This is the barbecue shack.
Yeah.
I'm like that guy. You're not going to propose, are you? You're not proposing, right?
I hope he's proposing to me.
How would he celebrate 200 episodes if he was?
Yeah. I don't know. Spartan was like leaning up there with like an elbow. I thought this shit was a commercial or something.
Yeah. Hey. Brought to you by the Gap.
By the Gap. Oh, shit.
Bugle boy for life.
Bugle boy, hell yeah, dude.
Do you suffer from erectile dysfunction?
Do you or a friend suffer from diabetes?
Try the new Mount Up pills from Buffalo Spartan.
All right, here we go.
Well, hold on. We got to make sure everybody's ready. We got shots over there, guys?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. All right. Hey, love the hell out of you guys. Thank you so much for all the support you've ever had.
Congratulations, guys.
Here's one for y'all guys. Ready?
Yeah.
24/7 Buff Fandamonia!
Hell yeah.
Go Bills.
Woo. Go Bills.
Oh, my neighbor's like, is there a game today? He's way in the background over there. No, there's no game. I'm just on a podcast.
How drunk is that guy?
Is there a game today? Is code for can I come over and drink?
Yeah, literally, he comes over every game, whether it's just me or him. It could just be the two of us, but he comes over every game that I watch outside.
Corey says Corey is powered by blue light and SpaghettiOs.
100%.
Oh.
She also says, bummed it's a night game. I would love to have brought Eli. LOL. Hell yeah, man.
You can still bring him. I tried to tell her so bad just to let him come.
Oh yeah. Hey guys, while you guys are on here, let's hit one of these fucking monumental moments for these 200 episodes that we got. And again, the three of you, man, absolutely have been just like family to us, and so glad. Feel free to stay on as long as we're going over. It was apparently going to be about 2 hours shorter than what it is, and I called it.
Come on, anyone just watch the show.
Well, we're in
overtime.
It's never going to go on time.
Jared's over here like, well, let's just knock it down to like fucking
John and I are in the dog.
I've watched long enough to know it's never going to go on time. Come on.
Mine just got revamped for more betting.
I got a guest room. You guys can fucking spoon up there.
I got
all right. Here it is, guys. One of the most monumental moments from our 200 episode career. We got hooked up with Buff fan base and 26 shirts, and it was a great thing. It absolutely that video that we showed earlier with the 40 views where we did a chug, man. We did our first show on Buff fan base, and literally it bumped up to like 700 viewers, and we lost our fucking minds.
Yeah.
So it didn't exclude any of you guys. All of you OGs followed us. Everything was great, but it just it was crazy, and it was a monumental thing for us. So here we go. Here's the announcement of us joining the fan base.
Welcome.
With Mark
all of
Maddox.
our favorite 24/7 BF fam hanging out with us on another Tuesday night for the K Gun Report. I'm just gonna get right to it because there's nothing else to say before I introduce this amazing man right below me here, Mr. Mark Maddox, friend of the show. How's it going, Mark?
Oh, it's going great. Thanks for having me. I appreciate you guys having me, and I always look forward to talking to you guys.
Oh, we love it when you're on, man. We love it when you're on. It's the best. Right over here to your left, my right, is Mr. Scooter Magooter. What's going on, Scott?
Hey, what's up, Bills Mafia? What's up, Buffalo fan base? I don't know if you guys heard, but we're part of that group now, and 26 Shirts represents us and sponsors our show now, which is awesome. Swank's pointing at the logo. Welcome, FLX Mafia 24/7 Buff Pandemonium. Hey, add something really quick before you guys get in. We mentioned earlier, if you're ever thinking about trying something, don't be afraid. Just go out and do it.
Yeah.
But with that being said, if something doesn't feel right to you, don't jump into it. Wait.
Yeah.
That's what we did. We waited.
Yes.
And then we were rewarded with a fan base and 26 shirts. Guys.
You're not wrong, man. Like here we are sitting at 1,172 viewers live after a stupid 3-hour and 28-minute show for a 200. And I'm not gonna lie, man, we're super proud of it. And to be honest, as much as we're proud of it. Like we feel like we hope that you guys are proud of it too, because like a lot of you guys that are in the comments, a lot of you guys that have like followed us this whole time, like you've been here the whole time, man, and like we really appreciate it, and it means a lot to us. And you guys have been the reason why, you know, we've been able to like join a network and get sponsored and do all this bullshit, and it's real, and we're glad that you're there with us. But yeah, man.
And Corey and I are definitely working on your second sponsor.
Oh yeah, you got it's
we should email them and send them videos or something.
I mean, that's the only way it's going to happen is we have to.
You absolutely have
It's
to.
inevitable, right?
I got some other videos that we're gonna show here in the next bit, but we got to move it along here outside. Jarrod might get divorced, so.
His wife knew she was getting.
That's fine. Just turn your phones off,
Keep
guys.
it on Jarrod. Keep it on Jarrod. It has nothing to do with me. I'm good over here.
All right. Well, listen.
Is he going to lose his extra R?
Nick, what you were saying though is pretty much basically what it is. We did what felt right, and we waited, and then we had this opportunity to come up. But none of this would be where we're at if it wasn't for guys like you guys.
No.
So to bring you along with us, you guys are sitting there on this tour of the show with us with that logo right up to the left of you. That's you guys.
Yeah.
You know, you guys partake in the helping 26 shirts, whatever they have going on. You guys are part of the Buff fan base, you know. So none of this happens without all you guys and everyone commenting.
Well, and I'll go a little bit further. Like the offers that we got did not reflect what we are doing right now. They were like very restrictive. They didn't like want to like, and I feel like for us, like we get accused of being like popcorn. We get accused of being like too positive. We get accused of whatever, homers and all that bullshit. We're like, really, we don't want to focus on like the super negative. like this is our respite. Like this is our good time. You know what I mean? And like, yeah, we'll call shit out when it needs to be called shit out. You know, but like we're not going to sit there and dwell and like berate like the negative. We're going to work on the positive, because like really, like if you've been a Bills fan since like before the drought, anytime, like you know what it is. Like you know that like you need to stay positive, or else like what's the point? Like you're gonna be a face like Cleveland, right? Like or something like that, where it's like nothing good's ever gonna happen. It's the same old shit, blah blah blah. Like I don't feel like Buffalo is not that. Buffalo is like the kind of fan base that's like, it doesn't matter the beginning of the year, we're going to win it all every time. And you go into that, and like all of a sudden you get to halfway through the season, it's a shitty season, you're still like, we're going to win. Let's win. We're going to go. We're going to watch. We watch the whole game all the way through, because we feel like you got to fucking watch it, because you got to live it, because like when it gets good, it's going to be worth being good. And that's why I say after every single show, it's great right now. Enjoy every single
remember
game.
where we were.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Be where you're at and appreciate this, because we're not going to have Josh Allen forever. We're not going to have XYZ forever. Like, love this right now, and it's awesome. It's awesome right now. So
you know why we watch every game till the end, Swank?
Why?
Because we don't want to be those fans that walked away during the Houston game.
Exactly.
And regret that.
And that's it, dude. That's it.
Dallas sucks. I want to change my team now. Can I be part of the Bills Mafia?
No,
we can't blame Dallas for
so
that.
fuck you.
Fucking A, come on.
No, I say, yeah, Scott's all about it. I say, fuck you.
Well, no, to Swank, that's one of the reasons why you asked why I follow. I mean, you're a fan perspective first show, but you're also, as you call it out the last couple of years, on Tuesday, win or lose, your therapy session.
Absolutely, man.
If you were rocking with Nate Peterman, you deserve this.
You're rocking with Nate Peterman, you need to leave the Mafia.
You need to get the fuck out.
He was the off-season all-star, bro. Like,
just think of this: a positive Bills fan. Here's the positive part of that: if there was no Nate, there would be no Josh.
Right.
100%.
There you go.
Get these lights out of the way.
The 4 turnovers of Peterman.
5.
5. That's right. Forgot about that little guy.
1.5.
And then
5 and 1.5.
San Diego Chargers.
Yep, Chargers game. So you all were there. We all saw that. Swank's getting more brouhahas. Nate Peterman still has.
Sorry, Swank.
He's still around, isn't he? A backup for somebody?
Yes. Yes, he is. So
that's wild.
So the question I see on the internet, and Swank posted it, is it Daniel Jones or Trubisky? Who would you rather have as your backup?
Mitch, 100%.
Mitch.
Really? Man. Wow.
They're both not that good, but
that's crazy to me. That's great. Really, you guys. All,
Mitch
Patrick,
Trubisky
are you
is
there?
to multiple playoffs. What has Daniel Jones done? Nothing.
I'm not. Listen, that is not a bad argument. I'm going to say what I saw from Mitch in the preseason, I want nothing to do with it.
Okay, well, if you go based on the preseason, was it the running back that we had years ago, Christian Wade, looked great after one play?
Oh, yeah.
Listen,
So,
yes.
I'm not basing this shit what I see in the preseason.
No, I hear you. I hear you.
I got one video for you to watch for Daniel Jones. He was on his way to score a touchdown. He tripped over the 5-yard line. Mitch has never done that.
Great, one play.
No. He's on your side.
I'm on your side. Mitch, I go Mitch.
For me, dude, I don't know.
Didn't he fall last week? Like with
Listen. Before anybody gets it twisted, I am not a Daniel Jones fan. There's no. But like, if I'm sitting here and I'm looking at like Bills playoffs, Josh Allen has played so much better. As far as like a safety kind of like scenario this year than he ever had, and fine. But like, there's still those times, the best fucking play of the whole year that Nance called, right, where he shoulders a fucking safety, gets right in there. Great, awesome, But if he decides to do that against a linebacker, and we're sitting there being like, if for some reason he gets wrecked, to me, I think I'd rather have Daniel Jones's Canadian-eyed, cross-eyed, Mountie-looking motherfucking ass be the guy being the bulldozer. Thank you, Corey.
Look, I'm sorry, but if Josh Allen goes down in the playoffs, we're fucked no matter who we have.
Right. So to me,
he's the lesser of two evils because they both fucking suck at the end of the day.
I mean, at the end of the day, right now, Mitch knows our system. Daniel,
but I got to rock with Mitchy Biscuits all day. That's our boy.
Patrick, I hear you, dude, and I agree with you 100%. The only thing is, like, I think that cross-eyed Daniel, he wouldn't care about bowling his ass up for like a 4th and 2.
All right, here's another situation.
Yeah.
Say, knock on wood, something happens to QB number 1.
Not knock on wood.
So if shit hits the fan, we're staying away from Jones and Trubisky. Yeah. We're bringing Barkley back. How about Matt Barkley? Let's get him.
I don't know.
Hey, let's not talk about that.
I don't know.
Let's call it what it is. Daniel Jones is not coming to the Bills to be the 3rd string.
He wouldn't stay at the Giants to be the 4th string.
Right. Earlier, I mentioned how all these guys bring different levels. That's right.
Yeah.
So, Buffalo Spartan, Corey, Patrick.
Yeah.
Grown-ass men that
you got a lot
us,
of this going on right now.
Listen, there's this little guy that joined.
Grown-ass children, don't confuse yourself.
Hey, you know what this is, guys?
This is a segue.
This is Jarrod trying to push the show along so it doesn't get involved.
With the three of you,
the production notes.
We have another gentleman join the party in September that is kind of taken off with us that we really love when he gets his score predictions and stuff like that.
Hey, so before I show this clip, let's just do like a 30-minute like monologue about like this guy.
It's the Big E.
The Biggie, man. All right, so Jerry's right, man, and Lori's here, and this is Eli's mom. Eli, man, we met Eli at the last regular season major. Great kid, man. Also, like one of these dudes that like has a good take. Like you can't argue it.
No.
And he's like, I don't. Lori, can you pop in the comments? I don't even know how old Eli is. To be honest, do you guys know?
I want to say he's 10.
Well, that's where I'm at. It's like
10.
9, 10.
Man.
Right?
Right.
Right.
Like 7 or 8. But all right.
Oh shit! All right. Corey, my boy Corey, he has been a great connection with these guys, and Lori and Eli came out for the live show that we did over at Doug Ken's, and yeah, man, I don't know, man. Lori is like embedded in the Bills Mafia base.
We were all gonna come to your show last night, but Ella was sick.
Oh shit! Here we go. Ready? Lori, he's 8.
Okay.
We're saying here, we're 10, 14.
Swank's over here like he's 16. He can drive, dude. I think.
I don't have kids.
I trust him better than most Florida drivers.
I transferred over my fucking 401k to Eli. I don't know, dude.
No, but when he was at that Doug Kent's, he played with the boys.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I would have guessed 10, but 8. Yeah, he's right there.
8, 100%.
Jack's age.
Here we go. Hey, so here is our boy Eli, the kid on the street, his first appearance with us at the regular season Rager this year.
What's up, little man? Come on over here. I want to be on podcast. Come on over here.
There's Ryan's trophy.
Eli.
You almost choked him out there.
You trying to hang him?
I like how Eli called out Mark Maddox earlier in this show.
What's your earphones are bigger than Eli.
It's a bucket hat.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
Told you.
Duh, it's a bucket hat. So, who's your favorite player?
Do we know this little guy's name yet?
James Cook.
James Cook's favorite
James
player.
Cook, there you go.
Besides Josh Allen.
What's your name? What's your name?
Eli.
Eli. The next Bills podcaster.
There you go.
Coming up here.
So Eli is a James Cook fan. Do you have a record? How many games are they winning this year? Do you have
I love
that
this
for
part.
I bet they're gonna destroy.
Oh. There you go.
Yeah.
Can't get any better than that. He said, I bet you they're going to destroy the Super Bowl. That's Eli's take for this beginning of this year.
I love it. So this kid, man, he showed up at the Rager, and he had been around for a while. Lori had brought him around for a while. He had been saying things to us like all night, and it was like, he's great. He knows his shit, like whatever. And then he came up, and it was like,
he said, I want to be in your podcast, so we brought him back.
yeah, oh yeah.
And the rest is history.
Yeah, man. Now he's our kid in the street. He does a segment every single week. His mom, Lori, who's awesome, she helps him out with it and brings him out to any sort of event that we have or any of that. And I don't know. He's been great. This kid has been recognized by Kyle Brandt.
Yep.
Right, like
Gabe Davis,
William Mattar.
Did
he did it.
You guys had him eating blue cheese live on Sunday sessions.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right, the blue cheese. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that.
And he likes it. He likes the
Sunday sessions, you had him eating blue cheese for the very first time.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, hell yeah. Crazy.
That's funny because Lori was sitting with me when you guys had him eating the blue cheese. She was like, "Oh my god, he doesn't like trying new things. Oh my god."
Yeah.
And then right before he did it, she's like, "If he eats it once and says that he likes it, he really doesn't like it. But if he goes a second time and right as she said it, he did, and she was like, "Oh my god, he likes it."
Yeah. So those of you who viewed the show when we were at Doug Kent's bowling alley, Laurie was in the background telling us all the stuff, how he doesn't like to try new things. He tried it right in front of us, and then we.
Oh, no hesitation.
Yeah, if he does it twice, he likes it, and sure enough, he did.
Yeah, he did.
There you go.
He told us he had to do it for the media.
Yeah.
Guys, no offense, but on Sunday sessions, he stole the show from you guys.
No,
Dude,
absolutely, and I'm fine.
The facts that he gives out with his takes too are just unreal.
And think he's only 8 years old doing that.
Right.
Listen, before we go too much further right now, and I'm sure we're gonna have to wrap it up here pretty soon. But
why?
Okay, I'm here for it.
Right, the second round of games are starting. Just keep going through the midday games.
You hear the phones cling, cling, and Scott. I mentioned Scott.
Stress-free Sunday.
Yeah. Listen, I'm not in trouble. My wife's upstairs. She's just like doing word searches and shit.
You're at home. You're fine.
Sarah has decided that like she needs to do word searches during Bills games so that she keeps her composure. Otherwise, if you have kids around or something, she's like, "What the fucking shit?" Like last week, dude, with the Chiefs game, she's like, she hates Mahomes, she hates Kelsey, she really hates, you know who she hates.
Worthy?
No,
New guy?
dude.
Taylor Swift.
Running back.
Hunt. Yeah.
Kareem
Who
Hunt,
doesn't? He's a shitty guy.
She is like hates, dude. And I'm not gonna lie, I hate also, but
good reason.
She just like that's it. So what she decided to do is like I bought her a bunch of word searches because she's like, I'll do word searches, and then if something good happens,
The Bills keep winning. Keep doing it.
exactly. Yeah. I'm like, exactly. Like, hey, something good happens. I'm like, hey, babe, watch this play. You know. Otherwise, keep doing your word search.
Yeah, the code word, babe. Eyes up. Eyes up.
Yeah, but she
Omaha.
Yeah. The reason I do is because like some of my buddies will bring they'll bring the kids over and whatever, and my wife is like, "Fuck you, fuck this, and whatever," and like kids come over and she's like, "I'm gonna do my word search."
Going out.
And then I'm like, "What the fuck?"
I had to catch myself, man. Ella, the one game was like, "Daddy, what the hell are we doing?" And I was like, "Yeah, I mean, no, don't say that. But yeah."
How old is she?
You have an opportunity. We're on the show right now.
She was 6. She's 6.
Oh, she can say hell. That's fine.
That's what I said. Well, the one day, same thing. We were watching the game. She hit me, "Daddy, can I just say one swear word?" And I was like, "Okay, honey, just one little." And she's like, "This is fucking bullshit." And I was like, "That was 2 swear words." I was like, "That was 2 swear words, and we don't say that. Good thing mommy wasn't here. Oh my god."
Bullshit's not to you.
Scott had a gathering at his place one time, and it was it a night game? Monday night game, maybe? No, it's draft game. And we were drafting. We were doing a mock draft, and Scott had his boy in with the guys. There was a whole bunch of guys in there.
I come out, my son goes, "Hey,
Billy
baby."
Gallagher taught Jack to say what?
Oh, the goddamn Jets.
The goddamn Jets.
The goddamn Jets.
From Big Daddy.
Yeah.
Can I say
When she was a baby, I was holding her in my arms, and that was the first hurdle Josh Allen did against the Vikings. And I had her in my arms, and I was like, "Holy shit, go!" And she woke up like, I was like, "Oh, baby." She fell asleep, and then the next play, like Singletary busted out like a 60-yard run. I was like, go! And she's flopping in my arm. I'm like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'm like, "Honey, take the kid. Take the kid."
This is her
Right. She's just,
Now she's
And then it's funny because I get a paper, and then I get a paper home in the mail Friday. And the best, she's like, "I love watching the Bills with my dad. That's my favorite thing." I was like, "Oh,
too bad you didn't know Daddy almost gave you whiplash as a baby, though."
Almost or did?
Yeah, absolutely.
When the Bills broke the drought, I had Ever in my hand. She was born. And I'm sitting there right in front of TV. I always stand for every game. Yeah. And then we were watching the Cincinnati game, and they scored a touchdown. and I was bouncing them, trying to get them sleep, but then I started like really bouncing. And Sarah's like, "What are you doing?" I look back, I go,
I don't know.
"The Bills made the
Focus on the kids anymore."
I'm like, "Buddy, he fell asleep. He fell asleep. It's good. He's good."
I was in Miami, in the stadium in Miami for that game. We watched at the end of the Dolphins game. We did our part, and then just being in the corner of the stadium in all the bars, watching the Bengals come back, best moment of my life.
That's awesome. Oh yeah.
Well, before I forget too, while we're talking about, because she just commented, I got to shout out to Lori too, Eli's mom, because she just gave us. She hit me up this week, asked me for LSI shirt. She sent us a Bills Mafia Babe shirt for my daughter.
Yeah, no, dude. So I saw that.
So cool, man.
So cool.
Now I said this group is really like a family. Even you guys, this is the people in the comments.
Oh yeah, dude. So like the Bills Mafia Babes, like they're amazing, and they're connected to 26 shirts. And also, there's only one male member of the Bills Mafia Babes, and that is our guy, Mark Maddox. Mark Maddox is the only male that is allowed in the Bills Mafia Babes.
Wow.
He fucking raises money for them.
And you know
like
why?
crazy.
Because he's one hell of a guy.
Yeah. Well,
it's Mark Maddox.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah.
I mean, he had
it's not because
like granddaughter on there talking SpaghettiOs with us.
You know why? You know why? Yeah, because that motherfucker will own you. Yeah. But yeah, no, great man. Lori and Eli, man. Lori has been so great, and I was thinking, man, like because like Corey, you've been here for like a year and a half, man. Patrick, how long? I want to get a good estimate on this. Like, how long have you been watching the show?
It was in year one. It was like probably halfway through that season when I discovered you guys year one.
No shit.
Wow. That's awesome.
Wow.
And again, it was just, I was scrolling through different things. I was watching you guys breaking tables, which isn't a bad show, but
yeah,
this show is more of a fan perspective, fan-oriented show, and there's so much more appeal to them. And again, not that I like Tampa Neal.
Yeah.
Great dude. Brian is great. Takes insults like nobody, but
absolutely friends of ours. Yeah, I hear you.
But you guys like we'll post in the comments the R's or the stuff about Jarrod having word count, and he takes it like a champ. I gotta respect that.
He does. You do. Listen,
love it.
This draft show, dude. It hasn't even been like a new thing. It's been like less than like a 7-month thing.
It was during the show that they started jumping out.
Oh hell yeah!
It was awesome.
Yeah.
And then he brought it up. I was like, "What? Scott, what do you know what he's talking about?" Scott's like, "I don't know what he's talking about." And then we had to go back to see it. Why the R's became famous.
I mean,
there you go.
I'm there.
You literally asked in the draft saying, "Hey, you didn't put enough R's in Jarrod when I was on the screen.
Right.
Because you only had one R." So Corey and
You didn't put enough R. That's right.
Every week was R everything.
That's why.
I didn't do that.
Now
dude.
we're at the end of it. Now we got the full story. Perfect.
I didn't do that shit.
Jarrod.
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 I mean, it's the same thing with the SpaghettiOs. I mean, we watched somebody make a comment about how they were feeding SpaghettiOs to their husband. And
I don't even know what the fuck you
the next thing you know, Corey and I are saying, "What's wrong with having SpaghettiOs for dinner?" And then here we are.
Right, dude. I just thought it was a funny thing for the night, like for the game. I think it was like Carolina or Arizona, whatever. We started talking about whatever it was, and I just thought it was a funny thing for the show. And then the next week it was still going. I was like, oh, all right, we'll carry it on a week, whatever. And then Swank or someone messaged me, or Patrick, one of you two was like, hey man, if you're cool with it, we're gonna invite you into our fantasy group chat. Like this SpaghettiOs thing is going off. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, man?
Oh, sorry.
Before we
Yeah, and then I got in the group chat and I was like, holy shit.
Before we invited you into the group chat on that, we were talking about it, and it was just during the Dolphins games from the beginning. Hawk Tua and SpaghettiOs, and they were like, well, we might as well have Corey, and Swank goes, I'll invite him. And here we are.
There it is.
Wait, so I've only been around for a year and a half and I got invited before Jarrod to the group chat? Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
No.
Yeah. 100%.
Let's not get on that.
Jarrod, that's fucked up, man.
That's
Jarrod
Spartan knows
knows
this
it.
shit
Let me back
too,
up.
but like, yeah, Jarrod is not a fantasy football guy. He
They
feels
always
like
score the most when I'm playing them.
that's what it
That
is.
didn't mean he didn't have to be part of the group chat.
That little bitchy voice right there. That's what it is.
Why don't we play?
Jared lives in reality, not fantasy.
So,
Listeners.
what happened was when the season first started, like we used to do our comment during the game, and nobody was commenting. But I was seeing like Swank and Scott were commenting somewhere else. I'm like, where are they commenting? What's going on? Then I looked, and they told me, oh, we're chatting in our fantasy football league. I was like, can I come?
Oh, like
I was
this
like,
year, there's been nothing
I
but just
don't know.
ridiculous
I don't
in the
know.
chat.
Like, ask your wife. Can you come? I don't know.
He still hasn't been invited to bedroom time. He's still waiting on that one.
Yeah.
I remember when Scott put on there in the fantasy group chat, hey, should we invite Jared? I'm like, he's making our damn league trophy. Fuck yeah, you didn't invite him. What the hell are we waiting for?
There were no's.
What I do?
It's like, no, Jared's info is not invited here.
No, he can anytime. No, Jarrod.
I was like, this is my thing.
Listen, I'm inside baseball. Jarrod refused to be in that chat for a long time because he's like, I hate fantasy football. I'll never do it. I hate it. Teams win, and I'm so mad.
Was there somebody in there that I didn't want to be involved with though?
No. Oh, Rob. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Hold on. Let me just.
Yes, let's go.
Boar.
That's
Rob backwards, right?
Yeah,
Boar. It's a boar.
I saw all the stuff coming out of there. I was like, no, I can't be involved in that. But
that's bullshit. Anyway,
Love
this
you guys.
motherfucker, he just did not want to be involved in fantasy ever, dude. Yeah.
But I
That's
made
why
the
he's
helmet
not
for you
there.
guys. Who's gonna win it this year? Any projections? No, yeah. Who's gonna win the league and get the helmet this year? Me. Swig, I thought you were out of it.
This guy.
I did.
Oh, Patrick. All right.
I'm going on a streak, dude. Patrick's there, dude.
Okay.
Corey is vying for a spot. Spartan,
what's up?
Do you want you want to get in on this fantasy thing next year or what?
Sure.
There you go.
I play. I'm sucking this week, man. I ain't gonna lie. Half my team's on bye.
So you welcome it.
Listen, hey, Spartan, there's this fucking dude that is in our fantasy league. All he does is he posts reels. We're gonna get rid of him.
Oh my god! You think we're getting rid of him? You're there. You got the spot.
You're in there.
So it's funny you talk to the fantasy league is Ryan Thomas. I know you guys said about him. He called the shot last year when he finished the first year of our league dead last.
Yeah, and you're gonna.
He ran it back and won the championship. Yeah. He beat me last year for it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm calling my shot now. Ryan, I'm taking the crown this year.
Boom.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm in it.
And by
Shots
the way,
fired.
Ryan, I'm dead serious when I put on there in the comments about the fantasy league bet. If I win it all this year, you're chugging a can of SpaghettiOs.
Yeah.
Ryan's the only one that I'm still trying to think of a way to come up with to get him to do it.
I don't know.
I've tried
any
hockey
way to get him
games,
to
the
do it.
World Series, nothing.
Ryan, you have to embrace the SpaghettiOs thing for the Bills. Do it for the Bills.
All right, I'm gonna jump in here really quick.
What else do you need?
Ready, guys? We're gonna start with Patrick. We're not gonna talk much about the San Francisco 49ers games because we're already 4 hours into this. But
Well, that's Monday's
Patrick,
problem.
what's the score? What's the score prediction?
for the Niners game?
Absolutely.
35-20 Bills.
There you go. The Bills haven't been shy about putting up that 30 burger this year.
Well, you gotta have a score with your 0 in it.
Oh yeah. Corey, what's up? What's the score prediction for?
I'll say 30-27, but I got the real score right here. What's the score of the game this week, baby? What's it going to be? Come on.
18-20.
18-20, and that's sponsored by SpaghettiOs.
Buffalo Spartan, what do you got for this weekend?
I'm gonna go. We're gonna go the exact same score as the KC, 31-20.
I like it. Not a lot of people understand is these Bills have been winning. When they win, they're winning more than one score. So even against KC.
So here's my question: when was the last time we came off a bye and Sean McDermott's lost?
I don't think ever.
Never.
I'm just saying.
What do you got?
Just saying, Ryan.
True.
Yeah. You're going to be there, so there's extra vibe going.
There's a lot of injuries. Niners are suffering a lot defensively and offensively, so I see the Bills coming out with a game plan both offensively. So Joe Brady's got it, and Babbage has got it. I'm going 41-17. It's a blowout.
Nice.
Injuries are
A blowout?
No, because they're
Colts are going to determine what their quarterback is.
on the weather report. It's going to be
As of right now, it says it's going to be a high of 27 that day. About kickoff time, it says 24 and 14-mile-an-hour winds.
West Coast coming out the East Coast.
And it keeps going back and forth with there'll be snow or there won't be snow.
There you go.
So
makes sense.
So it could be a big day for the running backs, maybe.
Plus, if Brock Purdy's playing or not is going to be a big factor.
But there's talk about his shoulder being ready to go. So
you can't ignore Josh Allen's history in the snow. I mean, he came from Wyoming, so he knows how to play football in the cold weather. So our offense is not going to skip a beat. It's whether or not you see his hands are liable enough and like not frozen to catch these passes. I don't see this offense.
Right. How good can those West Coast boys play in the snow anyways?
Right.
Exactly.
Another thing is
Every factor that's going to be into that game.
Corey mentioned this already earlier. The fact that it's going to be snowing, the run game might be more established, and what a hell of a run game we've had going on this past season. So, you're right, Swank. I asked the guys what the score prediction is going to be. They're pretty damn good. You're up. What's your score prediction? Swiggy, get the mouth nice.
Wait, so talking about the 49ers game?
Yeah, the one you're going to be at. Remember, you guys are going to be there, so what kind of vibe you throwing their way, and what's that going to end the game like?
All right, so I don't care if Brock Purdy's playing or not. For me, we're going over 30. I'm going 35-17. That's where I'm
There you
at.
go.
35-17.
What's all right, Scott and Swank? What's your halftime score? Winner, loser has to buy the beer.
Oh, I like this.
One beer.
I like this a lot, dude. 21. I'll go first. 20-10.
Oh, this because you guys are going to be there. That's legit. I get it.
Jared
Jared.
could have been there.
I'm
By
here.
the way, Jared could have been there. Didn't want to be.
I'll go 14-3 at halftime.
What?
Oh,
So what'd you say?
21-10.
21-10. 14-3.
14-3.
Corey, what do you got?
21-14.
All right.
This shit is on the internet forever, by the way. What you got, Spartan?
Oh, for halftime?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say 13-3.
Venmo, you guys.
Oh shit. Spartan, you got
Right. I accept Venmo at the game for beer.
By the way, like I don't know where it's at. We're at 12:47 right now. 1,247 people watching live. Thank you so much. Part of the Buff Fan Base Network. It's sponsored by 26 Shirts. Go to 26shirts.com. Make sure you buy everything. Del Reed and the gang got all sorts of shit that is beautiful for you to wear. Spartan.
Got my ugly mug, and you still have 1,000 people watching.
You know, we got enough. We got enough people watching. Yeah. Spartan, you gotta come out.
What's up?
Hang out. You gotta come out and hang out. Let's go.
I will do my best. No promises. And if I do come out, I'm probably coming out just as Dan.
That's fine. That's fine.
Right. Who cares? Just come. I'll be in the Hammers lot at like 1 o'clock, man.
I gotta find a cheap ass place to park.
Fine. I got you. Listen, we'll
Hey,
do it.
my driveway is pretty cheap then.
I could get my grandma's handicap sticker. You could use that somewhere.
What are you going to use?
I know. What are you going to use?
Right.
The kidneys are shot from going through that table, aren't they?
Hey, when we go on vacations, we do that. Or like when me and my brother parked right at the entrance to the Bills Stadium one time. I was like, hold on, let's get that thing from Grant. Dude, I was so scared. I'm like, oh, God, man. He pulled us right all the way to the main door. I was like, hell
No, we went. Scott and I surprised my sister and dad to a Miami Thursday night game.
Yeah.
And we said, Dad, bring your handicap sticker. We parked right up front.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Remember? It was awesome.
All right. We haven't done this, right?
Nope.
All right. We're gonna do this right now. So like through 200 episodes, which is crazy. 5 years is where we're at. Like, and we take like a little bit of a break for the K-Gun Report, right? Like we take a couple weeks off. Like it's usually like after, the Bills crash out of the playoffs, historically, and we just need like, I don't know, 4 to 5 weeks, right? Like usually. Yeah.
Month and a half break.
Yeah. So we take a little break, but really, like, compared to like a lot of shows that are out there and on the Fan Base Network and whatever, like we keep it going. I mean, out of 52 years or 52 weeks out of the year, man, like we fucking hit it like at least 44. Like
the episodes you guys do before the draft is killer because what do you have to talk about?
Exactly, right? Like
saying there was still like 1,000 people in every show.
I know, right?
It's crazy.
Hey, thank you guys for saying
They
that.
know who to watch now.
Hey, thank you. I know where my bread's buttered. I appreciate
We've made it happen.
No, but really, like it's like all of us are looking for shit that like we want to hear about the Bills all the time, right? Like and we take a little break just to like get it back, get the excitement back, because like usually like after the playoff thing, it's like whatever. It's not the Super Bowl. It's not a win. It's like whatever. We take a couple. We like dissect that fucking loss, and then we go for like a couple weeks, and we just like get back to our families. We get back to whatever, and then you know what, man? We come back and we're like, hey, let's get stoked, right? Like let's go. And you guys are always the people that are like, yeah, hell yeah, let's go.
Back.
And that keeps
ready when you guys are ready.
Exactly, man. Exactly. So here we are. We go through all these years. We go through all these fucking transformations. We do all this stuff. And this year, something special happened.
Something unique.
Uh-oh. Really. Uh-oh. Really. Uh-oh.
Oh, SpaghettiOs?
Play that beautiful bean footage.
And here we are.
Corey and Patrick got this thing going on about SpaghettiOs with meatballs or hot dogs, and it is hilarious. I keep catching it out of the corner of my eye while I'm trying to be like,
meatballs.
Yes, Mr. Lotus, and it's like SpaghettiOs.
There you go. That's when SpaghettiOs was first introduced to the K-Gun Report.
Yeah, I still remember Swank saying that like it was yesterday. I keep seeing it out of the corner of my eye, dude. I was dying laughing. I'm like, this is fucking hilarious, dude. That was almost as good as me and Swank doing the fake names the other day.
Corey, if you go back from the start of that, to the start of that episode till that point, you can see the exact moment when Swank was almost ready to break out laughing when we kept.
Right, he just kept.
Wow,
right,
he's giving an interview with a former Bills player.
Yeah. Right, the guy's talking, and you can see Swank reading the comments like this, and just fucking.
It's because you motherfuckers, you guys are just talking about like SpaghettiOs, and I'm trying to talk to this guy that played in Super Bowls.
Even I was like, this dude's gonna message me on the side. I thought Swank or Scott was gonna be like, hey man, you gotta like chill out on the group chat or like you're gonna be removed. And then it became a fucking thing.
Hold on. Before like, so like, you guys are doing this, and I was like more interested in what you were saying.
Little SpaghettiO thing. No, but if you look back, like today, even Mark reads the messages that come up. He's able to see all the messages come up. We were just waiting for Mike Loesch to read something about SpaghettiOs and say something.
I'm not gonna lie.
It's just about SpaghettiOs.
Mark Maddox did it when he was on the last time.
Yeah.
His daughter or granddaughter,
Yeah,
actually literally turned her and go, meatballs or French, and she said meatballs, and he included her in all this.
I've had buddies from the military I haven't seen in years message me on Facebook and be like, hey man, I don't even watch football or I do watch football and I can't stand the Bills, but just because of these videos, I'm gonna watch now, man. Like I got to start watching.
You know, it's crazy because the Bills Mafia had just jumping through tables thing. Apparently, the FLX Mafia with you guys, we have this SpaghettiOs thing. So you know what? Who am I to question it? It's working. We're winning, and all our scores end with a 0. And all our players, either with their name Cook or their number, has no in it.
Yep.
All right, so Patrick, do we have to do a GoFundMe for you to come up this weekend for the San Francisco game? Like, will you come up if we raise enough money?
Look, I would love to be there for the Niners game, but when I went up in the end of January or June and July for my brother's wedding, I lost most of my PTO that I had at that point. So I kind of have to wait a little bit, which is why I said to Corey and anybody else who's asked, the plan is to be up there for Labor Day weekend for the Rager this coming year.
Dude.
I would love to be there for the Niners game, but it's just not in the cards.
If you can, we're there for you, dude. We got a place. We got a seat. Do it up. But,
I appreciate that, but I'm not going to make you go out of that way for that. However, when I show up for the Rager, you all do know your next trip is to Orlando.
Oh, yeah. Listen.
You got to wear the SpaghettiO jersey when you come up, though.
Oh, is there a question if that was going to happen?
Wait, do you have that jersey near you? You got to show the fans. They haven't seen it. Only the group chat has.
Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah.
I'm so jealous.
It's right.
Hey, I've seen it, and I'm not in the group chat.
Dude, he didn't even tell anybody in the group chat. Just one day he posted a photo. Hey, check it out.
Yeah.
Right, you're not in the group chat? Add him. No. Add him right now, dude.
Add him right now.
How could you not?
I don't know.
Remove Jarrod and add Spartan.
Yeah.
You just insert.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, look, I know I didn't tell you that I was doing it, but
You're so cool, man.
Dude,
I ordered it in week 3, and it didn't show up until last week.
I couldn't believe it. I was
like, dude, that's fake. There's no way. And I was like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Patrick has a whole idea. I don't think he's told anyone yet. It's not. He's got it on the side. With who is it? Me, you, and Adam.
Yeah.
A whole damn. It smells like weed out here. Sorry. It's what the hell?
It's a skunk. It's a skunk. You live in the country.
For real. No, Patrick has a whole idea of doing a Dudley Boys SpaghettiO thing, dude, with tables. It's so cool.
Corey, are you like in California right now? Why is it so fucking bright outside?
I live on the lake, dude.
Nah, bullshit, dude.
My house is on the lake,
country.
man.
Hey, he lives in the country because I met him on the side of the road to meet him in person.
The day I came to, what was it? It was like the day I came to Reinvention Brewing the first time to see Endless Mountain Deer Licks. I showed up like right as the show was starting,
And Swank was like, wow, way to show up on time. And I was like, dude, you won't believe it. But like Spartan hit me up and was 5 minutes from my house. So we just met at like the town hall and said, what's up?
Yeah, I can tell you, like, it's so dark down here. And I had no idea it was only 4 o'clock. I thought it was like 7 o'clock.
No, I live on the lake, man. It's always bright here.
It's always bright there on the lake. What lake? Ontario Lake, obviously.
No, Canisius Lake. I live a ways away from y'all, man. Out in Livonia.
Livonia.
All right. Anyway.
I mean, I'm originally from Buffalo, New York. Moved in 2014 to Florida.
Loved it ever since. There you go.
I mean, no state tax is nice.
There you go. Avoid that all that shit. What do you think, guys? We should probably wrap this up. It's been 17 hours and 19 days.
Swank doesn't even know what day it is.
We're gonna go.
Where are you that it's light out? Holy shit. Dude, I'm in the earth, bro.
We will see you guys next Tuesday, unless Ryan and I do a Sunday sessions.
Yeah, see you next
Tuesday.
Tuesday.
So that's going to be what? 10 days before we're back with everybody.
We're no Tuesday.
No Tuesday.
Oh, but you Sunday.
Sunday possible. Yes.
No, not possible. Hey guys, get him. Tell him he has to.
Are you guys doing a show Sunday before the game or from the game or something?
From the game.
Jarrod should.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Well, we'll have.
We're doing. No, Jerry and Ryan are doing a fucking show, and you are there, and we're gonna meet up, and we're gonna get it via cell phone.
Yes. Oh, there you go.
How do we get
We're
Ryan
live.
to do the SpaghettiOs?
I think it's probably gonna have to be a Super Bowl.
Just fucking. I'll bring a can. I'll dump it.
Jarrod, you have to get Ryan to chug SpaghettiOs.
Jarrod, you have to fill in for Scott and have your can of SpaghettiOs because Scott always has one on Sunday sessions.
Oh yeah,
Jarrod, if you want to stay in the group chat, you have to get Ryan. No, I'm just kidding.
I understand that. I understand that. I know you guys will kick me out because I only.
I know this is the thing.
I know you guys will kick me out.
I don't have any say in the group chat. That was all Scott.
Before anybody forgets, it's Turkey Day Thursday. I know we don't have a show Tuesday, but I hope everyone enjoys food before we head out and end the show for tonight. Give me what your favorite meal on that Turkey Day is. Patrick, start with you. What's your favorite meal or favorite part of that meal?
Turkey, stuffing, and pie.
You like, okay, what kind of pie? You can't just say pie.
Fuck a pie.
I can, but I will. Obviously, for Thanksgiving, pumpkin pie. But all-time favorite pie is apple.
All right. Hey, listen. We're done. It's over. This fucking show's over, dude. We love all you guys.
We're just abruptly stopping.
And
we're over here talking about our favorite fucking pies.
Corey, what's your favorite Thanksgiving meal or part of it?
Turkey and pumpkin pie.
Cheers, turkey and pumpkin pie.
Of all you guys.
3-bean casserole. All right. I like the turkey. Buffalo Spartan, what's yours?
We did a little
gravy.
Pecan pie and leftovers.
There you go.
Oh shit, dude.
Do that leftover turkey the next day though.
Oh yeah, and I'm smoking a 21 pounder on the smoker. Woo! Spatchcock style.
A 21.
Smart.
Yeah, for like four of us.
Smart.
We got the 26 pounder to thaw on right now. I'm excited.
Excited? You mad excited.
I can't even speak right. I'm excited.
All right. Hey, Spartan.
What's up?
If there's a thing where we can meet up, let's meet up. I don't care about any sort of like whatever.
I will pay your gas money. I will buy you a ticket on the spot into the game with us.
What time are you guys going up?
I think I don't know. We talked about it, like
Scott and Jarrod are old, or Jarrod and Swank are old. They're coming like right at kickoff. I'll be there at noon though.
So old, I won't even be there.
Fuck. Care.
Sorry, you'll be there at noon the day before.
No,
I'm going today.
What? We'll be there. No, we'll be there earlier than that.
No. Yeah, I'll probably be there around like 1 or 2 o'clock.
Save a spot. Save a spot.
He's like, we'll decide. No. He told me earlier than this that we'll be there at 2.
That's what I thought.
You'll be there too.
Thank you. Yeah, but
Yeah, I'll be there about 1, 2 o'clock.
Also, like, I love what Jerry said, but I know that he's not involved, so he just was like, whatever.
You
But
said
like,
one. I heard one. Heard you guys
but
going to be there when it opens.
Jerry's not coming to this game, and he had opportunities to come to this game. So whatever.
You live there. You had the opportunity. You're not going.
Yeah.
Jarrod, I spent $600 to have this experience with them. Okay, no,
Disappointed.
we were already going.
Corey,
That's it. You lose an hour.
Corey bought the seats behind us for double.
We were. I had a before I even knew you guys were going a few weeks back when you said it. Me and my brother had picked this game out, and my buddy, and then everybody bailed. So I was like, "All right, honey, it's just me and you going now." And she's like, "All right, I still want to go. Let's go." So I was like, "Fuck, where are we gonna sit now?" And then that's why you told me your seats, and I was like, "Oh shit, there's two right by him." But like, I could have got $200. I was like, "Whatever, man, send it."
Corey,
That's
listen
all
to me.
right.
When you're there, sitting
Corey,
behind
money
you,
well spent.
do not.
I don't want no excuses, Jarrod.
Don't forget your wife's there when you're sitting behind these two.
Yeah, hey, fuck this.
I'm on a
We call that the SpaghettiO section.
Actually, at the last Endless Mountain Deer Licks concert, my wife said that. She's like, "You got a little man crush there or something. You forget I was there." I was like, "Oh yeah, my bad. It was the music, dude. Sorry."
I know you told her you cheat on her for swing.
it's the Swank Stradamus photo did it for me, man.
All right.
Why was that photo not part of the clip show?
Who? What? What do you want? I'll make it a thing. Corey.
Yeah, how did swing
I'll make it a thing.
It should be the start to every show. The song plays and just that picture sits there. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
What picture? Oh. What picture?
The one of Swank where he's doing the Swank Stradamus where he's got the towel on his head like this.
I tell you what, if we predicted the score this week, I'll make a Shrinkadamus thing.
I got it.
That was literally when you invited me to the group chat. That was the first thing I saw. I was like, "What the fuck is this photo?" I was like, "Oh, this is gonna be awesome." I was like, "These dudes are cool." I was like, "These dudes are just like me. They get it, bro."
If the score this week ends with a 0, that needs to be posted. Just saying. That right there.
All right, you guys.
Hey, listen, we're gonna close out, Swank. Swank, close out. Close us out, bro.
Oh, we can wait till Swank comes back.
All right, guys. Listen, it's beautiful having you guys on. And
Yeah, thanks for having us, man.
we're very thankful for people like-minded like you guys that follow us week in and week out. Scott sat in the spot. I'm off the screen.
I'm off the screen.
We love that we're part of it, and we love that you guys are part of it. Swank's getting one more beer for everybody. And again, there won't be a show this week, but everybody really enjoy Thanksgiving and enjoy the people that you surround yourself with, because that's the end of the day. That's what it is. And be thankful that's around you. And I appreciate you guys. We wouldn't be here without you. I go Swank for the lights.
It sounds like Swank.
Make sure you all thank a service member. I mean, it's still month of November, so salute to service. And thanks to all the first responders.
Oh, yeah. Got it right there.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Okay, all right.
Listen. Jared's a little drunk. Don't listen to him.
You told us that many episodes ago.
Listen, yeah, these guys, man, these two dudes, great guys, and I don't know, we had so much fun, man. Like, right? Yeah. Well, yeah. Stop explaining to your wife. Just put the microphone to your face.
Don't worry. We'll be back in the comment sections the next K-Gun episode.
Yeah.
We'll-
Everybody just has to just comment
Always.
like, "Hey, Sarah, it's Swank's fault."
It's Swank's
So,
Hey, y'all can blame it on me. I don't care.
While I have
Spartan's fault. It's like Corey's fault.
He and I have the longest active losing streak in the Wheel of Destiny. Does that end for one of us this week?
No. Hot take is that you and I are going to be surrounding the winner.
Hot take, dude.
Probably.
Hot take. Hot take.
I'll let you guys wear my signed jersey for a weekend. I'll send it to you after I win.
So like I said that earlier in the show, the funniest story is I picked Corey to be the person to receive my prize if I won. And then his name gets drawn. I'm like, well, what the hell?
That dude, I remember Swank was like, well, no reason to give it to him, Patrick, because he won. I was like, holy shit, what?
Yeah.
So for this week, if I win, the prize goes to me. Just saying.
If I win, fuck everybody.
Okay,
Apologize to absolutely nobody.
Let us know what size you wear. We'll send the shirts out to you. Okay.
Yeah.
Corey, how are
I
you
will.
with shirts? You got one of each?
No, you don't.
I suppose you need the address too.
Yeah, we got him.
Yeah.
We got him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My address has changed from the last time.
Yes.
Buffalo Spartan, same with you. You got a logo shirt and FLX Mafia shirt.
My FLX one's damn near lost its.
We got
It's
you.
Swagger, we got
you.
Send us
Hit
your
us-
size
hit us
and
up.
address. We'll get
I mean, I got the OG black Buffalo.
there you go.
Oh shit, that's the first. Yeah.
Wait, it's right here because I literally just folded it. I was doing laundry while I was on the podcast with you.
Just don't put the black light up to it.
It's not like that.
All right, yeah. So you guys send us your address and sizes. We'll get those shirts out to you guys. We appreciate your support.
Heck yeah, dude.
Awesome.
I appreciate you guys having us on.
Yeah, for real. Thank you.
No problem.
Look at that. That's an OG.
All right, look, that's an OG.
If you guys ever find your beer, we can cheers.
Mine.
Me right fucking here, motherfucker. Nah.
I've never lost my beer, Corey.
That shit that day. There's a little weight to it.
Swing drinking Miller Lite like I am.
Got beer. All right, fellas.
I've been drinking way further than these motherfuckers. I'll tell you that.
All right, guys.
Where is it? I don't know. Something like that. All right, guys. 1277. Love you to death. Thank you so much. 2,000 episodes. Really?
Can you imagine what that's gonna be like?
200 episodes.
2,000 episodes. Holy shit.
2,000.
Damn.
We're projected to do 3 shows
listen.
a week from next year.
Pretty good.
2000, I'll be like, there's Buffalo Spartan here.
Those fucking spaghettios, boys. That's all we'll be allowed to. All we can eat then is spaghettios because none of us will have fucking teeth.
Did you put them in the blender?
You gonna do spaghettios, Patrick?
Next week,
Hell yeah.
Sunday sessions is gonna be RT and our guy fucking Jerry, but also Scott and I are probably gonna we're gonna tune in and we're gonna be chugging spaghettios, we're gonna be doing all sorts of shit. And,
Milo.
Corey, you might be in chug
Love to shout out to you guys. Thank you so
I'm
much
down.
for doing all of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're getting wild. We're getting fucking wild. Yo, also, Spartan, please.
What's up?
Dude, if you're fucking get at us, we'll fucking hang out. You don't have to be affiliated, whatever. But let's meet up next week for the fucking San Fran game.
Drive out, drink a couple beers, drive back.
No, if I'm having a couple beers, I ain't driving back. I may have a beer.
You can
have
pass
some
out-
cans of SpaghettiOs. Fuck it, dude.
Dude. It doesn't matter, dude. Listen, we love the shit out of you guys. Thank you so much for being a part of all this. And I don't know, man. Go Bills, right?
Go Bills. Love you.
Cheers, go Bills.
Happy 200.
It's due today, but go Bills.
We're gonna need a live video of Swank drunk singing "Mr. Brightside" from the game.
Hey man,
I don't know why his band doesn't make cover of this song.
Hey, I want the game to go.
No.
Love
Love you guys. Go Bills.
Corey and Patrick got this thing going on about SpaghettiOs with meatballs or hot dogs, and it is hilarious. I keep catching it out of the corner of my eye while I'm trying to be like,
Meatballs?
yes, Mr. Lotus, and it's like SpaghettiOs.